everybody. How are you doing? Thank you for the comments. Seafood gives what? Why would seafood make you wanna? Somebody saying seafood makes you do. No, not for me. That's why I'm eating it. I love seafood. Hi, everyone. Hello, Lord Abner. Hello, Woodrow. Haven't seen you in a while. Hi. Hello, Sumo. Hi. So, as some of you know, this I think it started on Shane's channel. So like a couple months ago on Shane's channel, for some reason, it was another drunken night, and I promised that if Fiendish got to 40K, I would do a mukbang. And a mukbang, for those who don't know, is basically, it's a Korean word. I know it sounds funny, but basically it's where people eat an inane amount of food on camera. So this is a very bad idea, but I promised I would do it. So here we go. Let's go. I should have a few people joining me, but everybody's taking their sweet damn time. But so that's why I'm here alone. And I guess we can just get started, shall we? Hi, Lord Revenue. Hello. Hi, everybody. Well, I'm not drunk yet now, so you're fine. But, you know, after a few drinks. By the way, well, first of all, before we get started, like I said, Fiendish is at 40K. Thank you, everybody. Thank you so much. And there's a little update on the printing, well, on the shipping. The printing's already done. So instead of driving to Florida, I decided that it turns out that it's actually cheaper. Ooh, this is way too bright. It's actually cheaper to get the book shipped to like a warehouse in Georgia. So it's like 20 or 30 miles from me. So I'm going to be driving to the warehouse to pick up the books instead of driving all the way to Florida, which is weird because I thought that if I drove to Florida to pick the books up myself, then it would be cheaper because you don't have to pay shipping. But apparently there's like a weird tax. It's like there's like a $300 tax I'll have to pay if I drive to Florida to pick it up. I have no idea. I don't know. I asked them what tax law it was because I wanted to look it up, but they're like, oh no, it's fine, just ship it to Georgia. So I don't know. That's what they said. That's what the printer said. So sure, whatever. The books are being shipped to somewhere on the outskirts of Atlanta. I'll be picking them up on Tuesday. That's when they said it would be here. So very excited. I took a couple days off work and getting ready to fulfill, and I am so glad the books are finally printed. So glad. Oh my God, I've been waiting so long. But yes, Tuesday is when the books will actually be in my hands. Okay. And hi, Miss Rana's here. Hello, everybody. What? We talked with a guy from Jack last night. Camelot for your next trailer music? Okay. I didn't watch Jack last night. Camelot is he a musician? I'll talk to him. I've been wanting to get an actual musician to make my next trailer. The music, I have music, but I'm not happy with it. I've always wanted custom music. So if someone can do that, that would be great. That'll be great. I'll definitely talk to him. Thank you. Hi, Devil Flyer. What's up? Oh, and also, I got some more packages from people. Thank you guys. You didn't have to do that. Thank you, Travis, for sending more Kavalon. Because I finished the entire bottle from last time, so you really didn't have to do that. It's really sweet. So for those who don't know, Kavalon is like Taiwanese whiskey, and I can't get it near me, but apparently Dango Solo Travis can get it near where he is. So thank you for sending that. And also I got a bunch of snacks. I got like this mashu and a bunch of other like Taiwanese snacks, like Asian snacks and stuff. So this is from Alex. I should have done an unboxing, but I was too eager. Thank you. You didn't have to do that. Thanks again. Oh, I'm so happy. I miss all these snacks. I could probably get this at H Mart near me, but you know, H Mart is like North Atlanta. It's like 40 minutes away. So I'm like, I don't want to deal with Atlanta traffic and drive all the way to H Mart. But yeah, it's mashu, mixed mochi, Xindongyang. I could get this in Taiwan. I'm so happy. I miss this. This is my favorite one. So I'll be opening this and eating it tonight. Okay, let's get started because nobody else is here. You guys want to see? I prepared so much food. I hope this isn't gross for you guys. I'm going to try and be dainty and not gross, but I actually did. I got some seafood from Red Lobster, and I also cook a bunch of shrimp and fish. So here you go. I wasn't messing around. Look! That is a lot of food. So are you ready for this? This is such a bad idea. Oh my god. But I promised. Ship them to Frega's house? Why would I do that? Well, apparently it's cheaper to ship it to like a warehouse. There's like a sort of a halfway point, like a sort of every state they have these like transit points for shipping. So if I drive to the transit point to pick it up instead of them driving it all the way to my house, that's cheaper. I don't know. That's just how shipping works. I mean, it kind of makes sense. So yeah, that's what I'll do. I will be dainty. I'm gonna start with a drink. All right. I'm going to start with a drink. So, cheers. There we go. To indie comics, to all of you guys. Let us not forget, Fiendish would not be where it is if it wasn't for all of you. And not just you guys. Of course, the backers are the most important, but I want to thank everyone who promoted Fiendish, all who had me on their show. I had a few big boosts, like, as some of you might know, but there's a lot of new people here. Hello. I launched Fiendish almost a year ago, and I wasn't expecting to get anything out of it. I was expecting it to get like $2,000 and 50 backers or something, but it was because of the backers who started commenting on the campaign saying, this looks really good. You should go on this show. You should talk to this guy called Bancroft. Yeah, you should like start a YouTube channel and start talking to people who do promotions and start talking to CG. And I was like, oh, sure. Oh, I don't know what this is. And I started going on YouTube and doing promotions, and here we are. And I had a few big boosts. Bancroft was one of them. Shane Davis helped a lot. And then just recently, EVS had me on his channel. So thank you so much. That was really amazing. And, you know, this project is, I've spent so much time and energy on it, but I've kind of gotten used to, I've been wanting to do my own comic for a long time. And I kind of just expected to put a comic out there and have nobody see it because I didn't know how to get eyes on it. And that's just kind of how I felt when I was working for Marvel. It seemed like nobody gave a shit about my personal ideas. Nobody cared if it was original work. Everything was about what you could do for like the big companies. So I was kind of really dejected. Like, I didn't want to face it, but I really was dejected, and I didn't know what to do. But, well, I knew what I wanted to do. That's not correct. I knew what I wanted to do. I wanted to do my own comic. That's been my dream since I was 14. But I didn't know how to do it other than just sit down and draw. And that's what I did. That's why I moved back to Taiwan for 2 years to like hole up in an apartment and not talk to anybody and write and draw Fiendish and lay out the whole story. And, you know, I expected people just ignore it when I put it out, but that didn't happen. And it's because of you guys. So thank you. And this is a really big milestone. And I would never have imagined we would be here. I have a lot of books to fulfill, but I couldn't be happier. I already shipped out all the grayscale books. Hold on, let me take a drink first. I already shipped all the grayscale books. There might have been a few more because we got a big boost this week, but I fulfilled like about 170 books, but there are like 950 orders. So I still have like, how much? I still have like 700 books to ship out or something like that. And those are all the color books. Like, everything that doesn't have a color book has already been shipped. So the color books are what's coming in on Tuesday. And yes, that's like 700 orders. But thankfully, I'm paying some friends to help me. That'll be really helpful. Remember this happening so of course I will. Dude, I love fulfilling books. Like, it makes me so happy. And I think I'll be kind of sad when I hope that eventually it'll be a good thing if eventually I hope that future volumes of Fiendish will sell enough where I don't, it'll be too much for me to fulfill eventually, hopefully, because that'll mean the book does well and people like it. But at the same time, like, I really like fulfilling books. And I don't know, I feel like I'm a bit of a control freak. I like being able to control, like, this is how everything is packaged. I know exactly how I like to tape and everything to look in every package and stuff. And I sign every book. So I have 700 books to sign. Really looking forward to that. It's going to be great. The signing is what I'm dreading more, because that's going to hurt my hand doing that. But so yeah, there is a lot of love out there. There is, and I love you guys. You guys are great. Okay. I'm trying to oh, Jay says, I just got my niece a grayscale version. She loves it. I'm the cool uncle again. Thanks, Ricky. Thank you. I'm so glad she likes it. Oh, that's awesome. That's awesome. I'm so glad to hear. Yeah. Queen OCG. I'm not a queen. I'm just a idiot who draws comics. But you know, for some reason you guys keep buying my comics, and yeah, weird. I'm really just I'm just a dork. That's all I am. Okay. All right. How do I do this? Am I supposed to just like start eating stuff? It's kind of awkward. Let me wait until there's someone on here, because I feel kind of awkward just like shoving my face on camera. Talk to me. Somebody come save me. I'm good at YouTube. I don't think I am. Well, I think I'm getting pretty good at draw streams. It was so awkward early because I've actually had my channel for a few years, but I just didn't know what to do with it. But then I realized, like, I'm so much more comfortable in live streams. Like, I was trying to put together tutorial videos and stuff, and that's not really my thing, you know? I like live streams. I like just like talking to people and live drawing. So everyone has sort of their niche and what they're good at. So I kind of figured that out. Yeah. Keep drinking. I will keep drinking. Oh my gosh. Oh, you want on. Oh no, Chimera wants on, everybody. What's gonna happen? You guys ready for this? You guys ready for this? No, you're only coming on if I see no Donovan avatars. How's that? Deal? Oh, a minute, I'll give you the link. I'm not turning back. Thank you for the $5, Sumo3. I'm not. I feel like I need a little bit to drink before I can stuff my face on the internet to a live audience. It feels a little awkward to me, but okay. Let's go. You back, Fiendish, 4.5 days, and you should be reading volume 2 by now. What gives? I know, I'm so terrible. I'm just the worst. I'm the worst ever. I'm terrible at comics. I'm terrible at fulfilling them. That's right. I was 4 days late. Here you go. So most of this is from Red Lobster. You can see their biscuits and stuff. And here's some shrimp. Shrimpy shrimp. Yay. So let's go. The fan service is over. That's right. That's exactly right. Oh. Oh. You're here. Hello.
All right. Does this avatar work?
No. Bye. Wow. This is a bad idea. I'm gonna regret this.
That's fine. You can just.
You can have no. This is a celebration. I'm not gonna private it.
Okay.
Why would I do that?
Oh, I have a bet with Alex VRB in the chat if you vomit. So win me $20.
I'm not gonna vomit. I haven't, guys.
No, it's probably.
I haven't eaten all day. I am fucking starving. I like starved myself just for this. Okay, so I was prepared. I don't usually eat a lot, dude. I eat very little, but I am freaking starving. I decided to treat myself. Decided to cook some seafood and order Red Lobster. I was like, this is a celebration. I'm gonna.
Red Lobster.
I can eat. I don't give a shit. It's good. I like it. It's good food. Sue me. Sue me.
Wait, you'll be drinking alcohol and eating seafood? Are you sure you're not going to vomit?
Why would I vomit? Is that a bad idea?
No, this is a great idea. Keep going.
Why? But I do that all the time.
Yeah, don't talk with your mouth full.
No.
Let's see.
That's basically all I do in Japan. When I go to Japan, it's just like fucking sushi and sashimi and beer for like 2 weeks straight. It's great. I love it.
She just goes on.
It's good. I'm so hungry. I didn't eat at all today. It is a good combo. Does seafood and alcohol make people puke? It's never happened to me. It's just I do it all the time.
I can attest to the Polish. They're saying in the chat Polish genes stop you from, make you a good drinker. I can confirm that.
Well, yeah, I mean, I don't know. I have my limits, but I do know it, and they may or may not be as strictly in place today as they normally are, but as one might expect. Ooh. Hello.
What's going
Hey,
on?
Matt.
Hey,
What's going
Hey,
on?
what's up, Camaro?
Hey.
Hey, what are you eating now? What did I miss?
Shrimp. I just started shrimp, Brussels sprouts, and biscuits. It's a lot of shrimp. There are like 3 different styles of shrimp today.
Did you make the shrimp?
Not this one, but I made the other plate of shrimp.
Holla, chat.
So how was the
There's soy sauce, peppers, and onions.
Matt, how was the Commie Mark stream with Liam?
I thought it was fun. It definitely ruffled some feathers, but it is what it is,
Hang on, let me get my new avatar. I found this. Let's see. There we go.
Fine. Should I do this?
Bless his heart.
I missed it. I was getting food ready. What happened? I know Commie Mark had a stream, so welcome everybody who's coming over from Commie Mark. Commie Mark's awesome, by the way. Go follow his channel if you haven't. But what happened? What did you do?
I caught a little bit of it.
Commie Mark put together a video about Liam and JDA and all that fudge going on, and the video, I would say maybe the first 10% of the video he made, I don't know how many minutes it was, but like the first portion of it was about Liam losing his shit and how we all kind of agreed that flagging and deplatforming is wrong. And then the video just went into JDA and showing like old videos of him hanging out with Poulter, old videos of him talking shit about EVS and Cyberfrog, and just like rehashing and bringing out a whole bunch of like pretty gnarly stuff. Yeah, and then we EFAP'd it because Commie Mark has always wanted somebody to EFAP one of his videos, so we were EFAPing his own video right afterwards.
Oh shit! Oh, I wish I was there.
It was so funny. Oh my god,
it was funny.
It was funny. So we were, we all, I guess we released it like 5:30. Released that video, and then at 6 o'clock we're just like EFAPing that video, and so of course JDA starts EFAPing that. So it's like an EFAP of an EFAP of an EFAP.
Holy shit.
It was some Inception shit. And
yeah,
then I guess while they were talking, JDA invites them onto their stream, and is like he's like he's losing his shit over there. And then I went on into the comments and went, "Fuck you, bro," and I instantly got banned, like instantly blocked. Like nobody saw anything else I did. It's funny.
Oh, I don't really know what all the drama is, but that sucks. It sucks.
Yeah, I mean, it sucks when somebody's getting deplatformed. Like I definitely, and John said I compared him to Hitler, and which was just, it was just insane. Oh, what were we? What was the reference? The reference to Hitler, and the person isn't. It's not even Hitler. It could literally be anybody else, right? So it was like,
good.
oh, look how good that looks. So it was like just because I agree with you doesn't mean you're a cool person. Like I could agree with, and then I just called out Hitler as being the fucking worst person I could think of, and I could say just because I agree with Hitler that sunsets are pretty doesn't mean I fucking like them. Just you're still a fucking scumbag. So he was like, oh, he's comparing me to Hitler, and it's like, no, dude, like you fucking you're missing the point. Like I could have called fucking literally anything. You know what I'm saying? It's just like this weird narrative of somebody who like he's not very original. Like everything he does is parodies of other people's shit. So it's, I don't know. It's silly. It was fun.
We don't need drama. We don't need drama.
I mean, I don't mind a little bit of like elbowing each other, in good jest.
Well,
That's
I like
fun.
when people are just jesting. I don't like it when people actually fight about stuff. Like most of the time, it's just egos and misunderstandings and like shit. We're as people in indie comics, as CG, we're already getting fucked over enough. Like I don't know. I wish people would like let go of their egos sometimes.
Yeah.
Hey, look at that! I know that book. Look at that.
Yeah,
that's a pretty good book. You guys should check it out.
Even the logo is UV Spot.
Wow, that's pretty dope. That's the
grayscale. Yep.
Yeah. Let's not talk about drama.
We're moving on.
Let's move on.
Let's talk about 40K. Let's talk about shrimp all day.
Sorry if I look like a total slob.
What sauce are you using for that shrimp?
Something buttery. It's like butter.
Are all the shrimp the same, or are they all fried, or do you have like some steamed shrimp coming?
No, this is like steamed, and this is fried and battered, and the other one is like Chinese style. It's like stir fried with some veggies.
Yeah, sorry. We're moving on.
Ow.
So, did you eat anything today? Like, have you been waiting for this? You're like, I starve myself all day.
I totally didn't eat anything. I'm fucking starving. The only thing I ate was coffee. Well, I didn't eat. I drank coffee, and that's it. I'm like, oh my god, I was getting like a hunger headache, dude. So bad. Hold on.
No way.
Wait. Yes. I almost told Travis that you're gonna do it for the stream, but I was like, I'm gonna make it a surprise for him. Down goes Solo. Where are you? She did it. So you guys, if you guys miss it, Down goes Solo fucking paid $275 for AC to get a mohawk on our Wednesday stream.
Oh,
and she said afterwards she's gonna do it in time for this. Hell yeah.
There he is. Hey, dude.
Congratulations.
Thank you for the haircut, man. I hope you like it.
He's here. Good job. It's shorter than I thought, but I guess they had to match the length of your bangs, right?
Yeah, they were telling her that even with this length, AC was having a hard time. Even like we bought like product and stuff, like keep it at.
Alex.
They told her that it would be best to just keep it to this length so that it wouldn't be too hard.
Yeah. Oh, I'm glad to hear that, dude.
Yeah, like spike it up, and I thought you were gonna keep it long-ish, but like shave the sides and have that kind of long comb over mohawk. You know what I mean? Down goes Solo for 10. Thank you. Says love it. Yes. Good job. See, we for the fans. That's what we're all about. Now I'm gonna send you my studded leather punk jacket and some switchblades, and then you'll be all set. Okay.
Some switchblades? Like more than one?
What?
Yeah. Anyways, so moving on.
I just keep this place all over the house, so she always has tools around, right?
I mean, you have like different sizes for different things. Some of them are just the ones I
Different
carry around
size,
with
different
me.
people. Yeah.
Other ones are
Yeah.
other ones are just cones.
What?
Other
Some
ones
are.
other ones are just cones.
Swiss Army cone.
Yeah, that's how it works. Yeah, cones.
Like the
You know,
cones.
some of them are for cooking. Some of them are for art stuff. Some of them are for stabbing a fucker.
We
Oh,
could
hey,
announce just 30 more backers for 1,000.
Boom.
Yes, only 30. We're at like 960 something here.
Wow.
I'm already like slightly getting full because I really don't eat a lot, but I will persevere.
Yes, come on.
Did you see the
Eat,
table full of
eat,
shit I
eat.
posted?
Yes.
So much food. Oh my god.
Yeah, me neither.
You gotta eat
Did you
those
post it on
biscuits
Twitter?
too. Eat the biscuits.
Is it enough?
Is it enough food to satisfy Nick?
It probably isn't. You guys in the chat don't. Nick is like a bottomless pit of food eatingness.
That
That
is
makes
so
sense.
good food. That looks like a proper mukbang. Yeah.
There are like a lot of the. I don't know. I've seen like a lot of the Korean mukbangers. They have even more food. It's kind of ridiculous. But I'm like, I'm gonna actually just. Okay, this is about like 2 meals for me, and I haven't eaten all day. So if I take a break, maybe I can do it.
Like
I don't
dipping
know.
in the sauce.
I don't know.
Are those
Ooh,
things?
yeah.
You need like a ginger ale or something to help
There's
digest
white
a little
crab.
bit so you can get more in.
Oh, really? Oh, shit. I don't
Yeah.
have ginger. I should have thought of that. Well,
What's up, dog?
Hey,
I hope the alcohol will just like burn away the food as I eat it, and then I'll be able to eat more. That's how it works,
That'll-
right?
You can purge. I think the Romans
my
had like a
I'm not-
special like purge
I'm not
room.
going. I'm not going to purge.
As long as you're not doing it for weight gain or weight control, and you're just like, man,
Oh my
I want
God.
to eat some more. This food is so delicious. Here, just let me
No,
It's like,
try a
as
little
long
bit of
as
the
you-
old
as
2-finger
long as you can
sandwich
get,
here.
as long as you can get enough back in to just wash off the taste of the barf.
Yeah, that's what all the wine is for, right? You barf it up, then you drink some wine, and then you eat some more food.
yeah, that makes sense. This is the other shrimp. This is the Chinese style shrimp. Ooh, let me add some hot sauce.
I would not recommend the purging. That was fucking gross. I apologize.
I'm not gonna do that. That is
Thank
really
you.
gross. And yeah, let's not do that. That's very, very bad for you. Please don't.
Whiskey. Oh, what is? Are you bringing out a sauce?
Yeah, hot sauce. So
What
I
kind of hot
usually,
sauce?
it's this stuff.
Oh shit.
Alex VRB actually found it. It's something. It's a Taiwanese hot sauce. Let me see. 辣豆瓣豆腐乳. So it's like hot beans and stuff. I actually don't. I think I've tried this before, but it's been a long time. So at home I have like Tabasco and sriracha, but I figured since Alex sent this, I would use this today. So here you go. I like spice, by the way. I eat almost
My
everything with
sister actually
spice.
sent me like little spicy beans. But I have a hard time finding the right meal where that taste will go well.
They weren't very spicy.
I know they were not that strong, but like it's just the taste is very different, and I feel like I don't know, it interrupts most of the food that I put it into. So I have to find like the right stuff and take it without being just overwhelmed.
Oh, these
nice
are
to
like
see you,
mix of
AC and
beans.
Nick. AC digging the dew.
Hey, hey, Billy. Yeah.
Yeah,
Also,
kudos for actually going through with it.
Yeah, that's tight.
No, Stacey was excited about it.
yeah.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
I think
That's
she was excited all day, but then when we actually got to the hairdresser outside, she was pretty nervous.
No, I was nervous because it's mostly because of the language barrier and having to like talk to hairdressers about what I want and all the specifics and stuff, or what can they do, and a
Well,
language I can barely speak.
I'm a huge cyberpunk fan, and last year when I was on a stream where they were talking about hottest women in comics, like your personal top 10. Mine was Tank Girl was my number one. So and I'm currently playing through Cyberpunk 2077 right now, so I approve of like everything that's happening right there. That's fucking sick as fuck.
Very, very cyberpunk. Very cyberpunk. What's the plate?
You are very cyberpunk right now.
Yeah.
What is that? Like scallops, or is that more shrimp?
No, it's shrimp. It's like small. It's like mini shrimp.
Baby
mixed
shrimp.
with peppers. Yeah, baby shrimp mixed with peppers and green peppers and carrots and onions.
Oh, you
And it's
poor
a
little
Chinese
baby
dish.
shrimp.
Yeah. Die! Die!
I can taste your souls.
Ringo's question. I don't know. It is a very rare sight to see AC run.
Oh,
I have
great.
not been able to.
Thanks for outing me. I
Do
never
you
run.
do you run faster? You never run?
I speed walk faster.
Dang.
With
Oh,
Chase,
okay.
you mean? Yeah, absolutely.
Well, what you have to do, Nick, is dress up like a mass crazed murderer and chase her down the street more, and that'll incentivize her to work out.
No, because I mean, one of the last Halloweens that we actually spent over in Atlanta showed that I can just be wearing my normal clothing and just hang out in the haunted house, and I can keep scaring AC all the time.
You just gotta-
What? Wait. So what happened?
We went into a haunted house with AC and a friend, but after a while, me and him kind of got a little bored. But we were mostly entertained how AC would always react to anybody trying to scare her. So we started
Yeah,
actually
she's
just
very easy to
hiding
scare.
around, chasing her, and also scaring her.
Holy shit, she went there with you guys, but she was scared of you guys in addition to the haunted house.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow, that's impressive.
Blingo, I don't
And
know if that's a good or a bad thing. I don't know if I should be flattered or insulted.
Hi, Blingo.
Irene, there's something in private chat too, I believe. I'm not sure if you responded to it.
Sorry, my private chat is like hidden. Oh yeah, go ahead. Yes, that's fine.
I saw him in chat
Mario.
earlier. Let me
Mhm.
see.
Let's go. Yay!
So did you make all this food yourself?
No, half
Okay.
of it is from Red Lobster. I made this though. I made
From
This is
Red
ordered
Lobster?
From Red Lobster?
You guys. Yeah,
Wait,
yeah.
did you get a lobster? Did you get a lobster? Where's the lobster? Is it named yet?
Rock lobster.
Do we have a name for the lobster yet?
Chloe. Claw.
Chloe?
Here's
Chloe.
the crab
Chloe.
and the lobster.
Chloe the
Oh,
Chloe.
Chloe
There you
the
go.
Chloe the
Mhm.
lobster. And
That does sound pretty nice. I haven't had lobster in a
damn.
very long time.
Oh, I haven't had. So the Highlander, which is a pub in Atlanta, used to have all-you-can-eat white crab legs every
Whoa.
Tuesday. And a bunch of artists would go there, drink and draw, and just eat fucking endless crab legs. It was just so good, and they stopped doing it. Oh my god, it was sublime.
Highlander's also a lifestyle.
Yo, what up?
Many people get sick.
It's also a really good movie.
Probably. Oh,
Hey, Yvonne.
wait, was that
How's
the Mel
everyone?
Gibson one?
No, that's Braveheart.
Like-
That's another good one.
Oh, okay. I was like, Scottish people, Highlander. Scottish people.
Scottish people, yeah.
Definitely Scottish people, not Mel Gibson though.
No,
No, he's
Am
not
I
even
late?
Scottish.
no,
What?
he's Australian.
Right.
Did you shave, Yvonne? You shaved. Everybody has like new hair today.
Right.
It's weirding me out. Oh my god,
Look at this clean shaven.
Look at that
Whoa, hubba,
fresh
hubba.
baby
Oh,
face.
thanks, guys.
He's ready for that power meeting to like close the deal.
Right?
Yeah.
You need that suit jacket. Get that blazer on. So weird. So weird. I never see you shave. Holy shit. Well. Clean my plate. Oh my god, I don't know if I can finish this. This is so much food. Oh.
Finish it. I'll drink.
Yeah.
Thank you, Alice.
Well,
Irene,
Gobble,
I'll
eat
drink.
it
I'll
up.
drink if you don't
Gobble, eat it up.
I need a drink first. So, hi, Canales.
Hey, what's up?
Hey, Alex.
Yeah,
how are
happens
you?
to a lot of women. Happens to a lot of women. Whenever I pop in, they need a drink all of a sudden. I don't know why.
Weird. I don't know why. Yeah, no idea. Nothing to do with you. So, what's going on with you guys? What's everyone working on right now?
Come on,
So,
Cyber.
any
Say it.
updates on
Col-
your projects you can give the chat?
Coloring Dale Keown.
Oh, sweet.
Ooh,
Damn.
sweet.
Damn,
Nice.
good.
I'm doing my Fortnite storyboards right now.
Oh yeah, yeah,
Wow,
that's,
that's awesome.
awesome. Yeah, I got a gig doing Fortnite storyboards. Can you say that? Are you like allowed to?
I'm
say
allowed
that?
to. I just can't say when I'm storyboarding.
Okay,
Okay,
yeah.
all right.
But it's
that's fair.
for a commercial. It's for a commercial.
Mm. It looks badass.
It's my-
Oh my ears! Who's opening something?
Sorry,
Chips.
I got hungry. I mean,
Oh my
burger.
ears.
Is everybody eating?
Yeah, I
I
got
already had
hungry.
dinner. It's
Mm.
it's
We
I
3
just
a.m.
ate this whole. I just ate this whole plate.
Shit, I want seafood
What
now.
was it, the plate?
You should go get seafood. Where are you, Spain?
Me?
Get
Yeah.
seafood. Yeah. Do you guys have like late night places? Oh no, everything
Don't
closes
they
at
eat all
like
the time?
freaking.
Bro.
Like-
I'm in northern Spain. We're the masters of seafood here.
Yeah, but like I
They
heard
eat a lot,
everything
right? They like
closes
wake up
at
and
like
eat
8
and
p.m.
Yeah.
in Europe and like especially Spain.
He's like
Oh,
taking
well,
naps and then eating and then taking another nap and then eating.
Yeah, they take a nap
Yeah,
afternoon.
that's
and
that's
then they
basically
just
what we do. We just
That's what I
eat
remember.
and sleep, which is
Love
pay,
it.
it
Fucking
explains our economy.
lazy
Love
fuck.
Yeah.
Well, that does explain the economy, yeah. No, we have like 24/7 food over here. It's great. I love it.
Damn.
Oh.
Yeah, I've
So
said this
you
before, but
don't.
I'm actually thinking of like flying to Mexico and trying to sneak through the border because that's actually the easiest way to get into the US.
Oh, it sounds
If
like-
I
I
were-
can't do it legally now, but I can do it illegally. It's pretty easy.
You
Yeah.
can do it. I believe in you. Yeah.
Do you have to swim a river at some point, or is it just you?
Land bridge.
I have to swim an ocean, but that's the same thing.
Oh,
Rivers,
well, I mean, once you
oceans.
swim an
Maybe
ocean, ain't no,
Did
a
you
river
know
ain't
that
nothing, right?
planes exist?
There's
planes-
boats too.
I heard
heard
of them, but I don't
Have you heard
I
of
don't
planes?
think
Do
if
they
I
have those in
believe that.
Spain?
I don't know if I believe that. I'm a plane skeptic.
Ooh,
Oh,
Leaving
okay.
planes,
Right.
that
Well, I guess
Amazing.
all those times I got to Asia in 15 hours is just a dream. Raised
I
weird,
you know
man.
I've seen that episode of Mission Impossible where you get into a plane and it's just the whole thing is just like it's like Star Tours. It's all fake. Like, yeah,
Yeah,
of course you
not
saw
even
stuff
really.
somewhere and you come up somewhere else, but like, did you really, or was it a big ruse?
Pyongyang says you're on a list now. You guys acting like this is a private stream. This ain't a private stream, fuckers. So stop saying shit like you're gonna sneak through the border. Holy shit. He was joking, YouTube. I don't think YouTube would care, actually. Planes are a myth. No, how dare you? How dare you? Hey, Confucius. Welcome back. I missed you. Confucius say, planes are a
Boy
myth.
with Confucius say, boy with itchy butt, wake up with stinky finger.
Man, I'm trying to eat.
Oh, sorry.
God
That
damn
food is
it.
so.
This is a
look at- what is that,
mukbang
biscuit?
stream.
You got
This
biscuit and
is.
sauce. You dip in that
Mhm.
biscuit and some sauce.
Like Red Lobster is very basic, bitch. But I'm not gonna lie. I love their biscuits. Their biscuits are so good.
You
These
say
things are
Red
great.
Lobster was
Over there.
basic?
Uh-huh.
We don't have Red
Is
Lobster
it?
around
I
right
thought
now.
Red Lobster was like really nice. Like people were like, yo, when
Yeah,
I
Red
graduate,
Lobster's
I'm gonna go to
it
Red
was
Lobster.
like fancy and all that.
yeah, Red
No, I
Lobster's
think-
fancy like Olive Garden.
I think they had
Oh,
Oh my god, no, it's not
that doesn't
fancy.
seem like fancy.
no,
It's
it-
not
I'm
fancy.
being ironic. Neither of them are fancy.
They're not, but
They're
listen,
they're about on equal standing.
yeah, but
like
I like the
Chili's.
food, okay?
I
It's
think
not
they-
the same
I
standing
get
as
it, I
Chili's.
get
The
It's a
fastest
little better.
restaurant that I know in the
What about
US is
Outback?
Boba Gump.
Wait, is what?
Is what?
Yeah,
Boba
they used to
Gump?
have the reputation of being a fancy
Boba Gump
restaurant.
shrimp? Boba Gump?
Baba Gump, Boba Gump.
I don't
It's
even
in
know
such
what
a
What?
fancy-
Bubblegum?
Yeah, you know, like the movie in Forest Gump.
Are you
Yeah.
talking
Oh,
about
oh,
Bojangles?
bubblegum shrimp. Oh,
Bubblegum
okay,
shrimp.
yeah. Bubba Gump.
Wait, that's the chain store?
Yeah,
Yeah,
Bubba Gump.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it
they
is
made
now.
a
I didn't
real.
even know that. Well, I'm in the south, so we don't have that here.
You don't have Boba Gump in the South? I thought it was like a salad.
I know, right? Of all the places.
It's a self-business.
I've never seen one.
Gabaganesh, Bubblegum.
It's a big chain.
I've seen Bojangles.
Oh,
Mr. Bojangles.
won't you sing to me with your chicken?
Zaxby's, Bojangles, and
I would love
Zaxby's.
some
Yeah, we have
spicy Bojangles right now. Some Bojangles, some Bojangles chicken. Some Bojicken. Chick-fil-A sounds really good too, man. I'd love a red bag from Chick-fil-A.
Are you guys hungry yet? That's my goal, to make you guys all hungry as hell.
Man, I
Oh my god, so much food! What do you say?
We had like a snack, and then we also had dinner. So I'm just like full. Watching you eat is making me sick. It's too much.
Mm.
What? Watching other people eat makes you sick?
Dude, I said it's because I ate so much. I've eaten so much.
I didn't hear you.
Okay.
You're like, you just look so gross, Irene.
I couldn't hear you through the
Yeah.
Watching you eat,
I'm
you
a
wanna
dainty
throw up.
eater, okay? Dainty.
She's rocking the Raider Kyle over there.
Yeah. I feel like we should. AC's the star of this show with that haircut. The rebel.
Yeah, Billie Jean, the legend Billie Jean.
It's just like, yeah, it's just like, her head, like, it's so tight with the ponytail stuff. It's not like it makes her feel.
The mohawk.
Where'd you go
Yeah,
there?
she's suddenly so mean. She thinks she's,
That's a
toughen
boost of
her up.
confidence.
You're right. She's
Yeah.
like,
Yeah.
Suddenly she is completely fearless from now on until forever.
she's like one of the dancers from Michael Jackson's "Just Beat It" video. She's tough.
Yeah.
Ready
I
to
feel
dance.
I feel like this is a good idea. You should keep that mohawk around while we're playing Pathfinder games.
Everybody knows that a mohawk gives you an instant plus 10 charisma.
That would really
Right.
help.
To make all of
It's more of a courage thing.
No, so that I have more courage, so that you don't have to give me a wand with the what was it, the
command word.
the command word of courage to try and convince me to not be a freaking coward.
You are not a coward.
Yeah, Nick does these little things, like he just pokes fun at our weaknesses throughout the game with items that he gives us. It's really great. Love it. I need the lobster. Doo-doo. Who else is drinking? I'm not the only one drinking here, right?
I actually haven't started drinking it. Here we go.
Oh my
It's
gosh!
my secret, Captain. I'm
Come
always drinking.
on!
I'm so full, guys. I'm so full. This is
I
not
have
gonna
like
fit.
2 six pack over here.
That's not even-
Then why didn't you wait until the stream to eat?
Is it
That
just a
was
snack?
the only weirdo.
I don't like
He's
eating.
like stuffing her face for the world to see. This lobster is like, I don't know how to eat this lobster. Donrico's drinking, yay! Awesome.
Hey,
So your DM tries to do that, but jokes on him. You have no weak. Are you sure?
that sounds like that doesn't sound right.
Oh,
I
gosh.
have no weakness.
That is so
Alex
true.
says he has no weaknesses.
Ah,
I think that's to a GM. That's a
that's a
challenge.
giveaway.
Yeah.
That's a bad giveaway.
That's
Alex,
a great
you need to join one of our games, and Nick will find it.
Oh yeah, yeah. Feel that just says your GM is, goes way too easy on you guys.
Oh,
Oh, okay. You can't get this freaking lobster.
Is it all from the same store?
No. I cooked some of it. Mm-hmm.
do you have some butter, some clarified butter to dip it into?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I put it on already.
Bueno.
It's been a long time since I had lobster or crab. It's really good.
Just three, not just healthy.
Yeah, I've been like eating really frugal. I've just been cooking myself, so I just eat like, save money. Don't just like some fish and chicken. I haven't eaten out in forever.
Gamer is giving us some doggo. I'm not gonna say doggo porn because that sounds much worse in reality.
What?
Yeah,
What
check it out.
Did you just say Dog porn?
No,
What the
no.
shit?
I mean, I was gonna say it, but I realized that it sounded better in my head. It's just
Yeah,
showing
you're
off
right.
his
It
stuff.
did. You were gonna say it, and then you said it anyways.
Yeah, that's a problem I have.
It's
I'm
a little bit
working
more
on it.
translated, I
Duly
guess.
noted. Thanks for letting us know. Bancroft, hello. What's up? And thank you. Yes, we're at 40K. And it is also thanks to you. Thank you for promoting Fiendish. Thank you so much.
40K.
40K. Oh my gosh. You want to come on the show? You're more than welcome to. We're just hanging out.
Bancroft.
By the way,
what's Bancroft eating? What will Bancroft eat?
Yeah. Show us
Ibai
what
and I
Aussie
were actually-
mukbang looks like.
Ibai and I were actually on a show about a month and a half ago, maybe 2 months ago, on Kami Mark's channel, and it was our first time meeting then. And after the show, I asked him. I said, "Hey, you know what? Any way I can get an Ironsides too? Because like that's the only book of Richard C. Myers that I don't have." And he's like, "Yeah, dude, I think I got one around here, and I want to tell you, book arrived safe and sound. Was dope as
Cool.
fuck. Thank you so fucking much, dude. Like that was
No problem,
so
man. I'm
dude.
glad,
Oh,
I'm glad
oh.
to know it
So
arrived safely.
So yeah, I just wanted to bring attention to that and thank him for the book. And everybody should, follow
awesome.
Ibai on the Twitters and back his books because he draws dope shit, man.
Oh.
He does. He does.
Yeah.
Well, you worked on a lot of books, and no, I feel like I don't see you around YouTube a lot, but yeah, he's pretty cool. Even though he talks about doggy porn, he's a little weird, but just
Yeah,
ignore that side of him.
I was just trying to show my
Yeah.
dog. I don't know why he had to make it weird.
Yeah, why would you? It's his pet dog.
I guess
so
that's my
weird.
mutant superpower. I do everything weird. I mean, just
Oh my god.
there's explanations for
God.
everything in my life. There's
Fucking
a
Spanish
reason why
people.
my job is basically staying indoors all day without having any human contact.
I need a break. Okay, I need a drinking break. Woo!
Cheers.
Cheers! Cheers!
Cheers.
Cheers.
Cheers!
What you drinking?
Salud. Taiwan's a country.
Good Ranger. Taiwan, yes, it is a country.
Taiwan
Why
is a real
do-
country. Sorry, dude, I missed
Yeah,
like
that.
how you just
that's the best way I
Randomly
could
said,
I know. I was typing something. I heard you guys talking about Taiwan. Taiwan's a real country. Just throw it in there.
Yeah, just before you take a sip of beer. Taiwan's a country.
Yeah.
Are you wow.
Give it a
Holy
bacon.
shit.
I guess that works. Look at doggy.
What's up, big guy?
Oh yeah. What breed is he again?
Labrador, German Shepherd, and probably something horrifying.
Shepherd Door.
Big boy. Yeah, he's very violent. I've seen him almost kill Chimera a few times. It's been great.
To be
Oh.
honest, I think you can say that about everyone around Chimera.
That's true. He does tend to elicit murderous feelings in people. I don't know why. It's weird.
Yeah.
It's like a skill. It's talent. Should be proud of it.
Tell him.
Taiwan number one. Yes, that's right.
Taiwan number one.
Taiwan number one.
China number
one.
2.
China is asshole.
It's like, no, fuck you.
China is asshole.
No.
I love
Oh,
that
man.
stream. That was
Yeah.
so funny. Oh. If Bancroft was on, then Rob Arnold would want on too. That's fine. I think. Well, I can have 10 people on now, so sure, just as many people as it fits.
There's a lot.
Yep.
Rob Arnold.
Mukbang for
Yeah.
comics. Is that
Mm-hmm.
Mukbang for comics. That's right.
Mukbang for
Yeah.
comics?
Mukbang for commerce. Muck.
Hell yeah.
Muk. Definitely.
Let's get monkey.
Definitely way too much food. But it's okay.
Oh shit. Okay.
I'm gonna go back to the shrimp now.
Oh, that looks
God
delicious.
damn it.
No. Well, I was eating this earlier. I'm just switching it around because it is a lot. I thought I only put like one. Well, I only put one bag of shrimp in. It turns out to be so much. Oh my
Oh,
god.
shit, you're making me want to have dinner again, and it's hard enough trying to not be
Yeah.
a full fat ass, you know.
This is really good with spice though. This like
As a
this-
Spaniard, he's already had his third dinner for the evening.
you guys eat like 4 dinners normally. Isn't that
Yeah,
what you
one
do in
like at
Spain?
10 p.m.
Plus, I'm
Yeah.
Basque. I'm like, we're famous. We're like the hobbits of Spain.
Yeah, I was
We're
about to
famous
say
for,
that.
like,
You guys are like fucking
Oh,
hobbits.
really?
over there.
It's like
We have
Mm.
second,
suppers,
third, and fourth breakfast.
dinners,
But
breakfast
it's
snacks.
How are you, the hobbits of Spain?
Because we have like 3 dishes per
they have
lunch.
the hairiest feet.
Mm.
Sevensies.
Well,
Basically, they
that
had
too.
Yeah,
sevensies.
plus we're really furry.
You're very furry.
Yeah, we're mountain dwellers and we have massive feet covered with fur.
Bancroft, hello.
Hey,
Hello,
What's
hello.
up?
Don't you guys want to have like your
Hello.
own country? Don't
Dinner
you want to be
time.
independent, or is that a different area?
It's
Is there an area of
complicated. Like,
Spain
it's,
where they like speak their own language and stuff?
yeah, it's complicated. It's like it's officially part of Spain, but since Spain is really like a modern construct and it's always been like kind of different like regions, it's almost like if you know what Europe is now, which is like this the European Union. Like there are a lot of different countries pretending to be the same union or federation or whatever. That's actually what Spain is. Like the Catalans and the Galicians and the Basques all kind of pretending they're the same country, but not really getting
but they're
along.
just like a
Oh,
of
I thought Catalan was just referring to everybody in Spain. It's a specific
No, those guys are like
It's a region.
yeah, no,
That's
it's
just a
another region.
Latino American term for Catalan Spanish. But Catalan is like an area in Spain, right?
I don't know. It
Actually-
just sounds like a bunch of white people fighting with white people, right?
Yeah, it's,
Yeah,
it's
that's
like,
not allowed.
I'll tell you,
You're
I
all
was-
the same.
I was super bummed when I went
yeah,
to
it's like the Holocaust. It's no big deal because
I
it's
like
just whites
expected
versus
to come
whites.
back. I
Well,
expected to come back
Basque
with all my passport all stamped up from my European trip, but with the European Union, like nobody gave a shit.
Yeah,
Like I was like,
Aw,
here's my passport, and they're like, so
that's so
get
lame.
on the train, bro. Get on my.
Aw,
Yeah.
that's lame. It's cool to have your
Yeah.
passport all stamped
It is.
up.
I only got like some Amsterdam stamps, and then I got like some Iceland stamps. But then after that, once you're
that's
traveling through Europe, it's just like traveling in the States almost.
yeah.
Yeah, that's
I did the
weird.
same thing. I got almost nothing.
Yeah, I was kind of bummed
You
out.
gotta collect train tickets and stuff like that to
Oh.
Yeah,
remember
we
where
did.
you've been.
We did. Yeah.
That's lame. I've been wanting to do a Europe trip for the longest time, and I wanted to do that. I didn't know it was like that open. Jeez.
Yeah,
Y'all
it's
fix
one
that
of the
shit.
really
Your
good things.
papers are not in order. I was expecting that, and I never heard it.
You have to
papers
slip
are in
people
order.
cigarette packets to get across the border. That's how you do it.
You know, countries. Y'all should have countries. That would be great. I want my passport stamp. So Spain is a social construct.
Taiwan is
Yeah.
a real country.
What isn't?
Well, yeah, of course. Taiwan is a real country, as you can see.
I thought you were recapping. I was going through the bullet points.
Right. Well,
Let's recap.
Well,
Taiwan's its own
wait.
country.
that is the theme of my channel, so I'm sure everyone has been told that. No, I was really curious because I know like Spain has a bunch of separatists, but I didn't know that there were people who viewed Spain as sort of a coalition more than a country. Is that just like sort of a regional thing? Because I know Basques want their own country, and they probably
Yeah,
should
they're
have it because
independent.
Basques are the original people. The Basque language is one of the oldest languages of Europe, so which is really cool. I think it's really awesome. It's like not related to anything else in Europe. It's like not related to the other Indo-European language. Okay, I'm not gonna nerd out about it right now, but it's really cool.
Yeah. Are you surprised this woman made up her own?
I know.
language
Maybe you
for a
should
comic?
put down. I know. Maybe you should put down that plate so you could twirl your hair while you talk about languages. Jeez.
Like, I think languages
just
are
randomly
really
just
interesting.
Up her mouth
They're
out
really
and run in a
awesome. Languages
I
are
think
so
she's
cool.
actually foaming at the
rabbit
mouth.
hole.
Yeah, she was foaming about Canales being
Can
Basque.
she twist her hair
I
around one of
wasn't.
the shrimp?
No, I didn't.
You're not a hair
you
eater,
can, you
are
can
you?
blame him. You can
My
blame
plate
her.
is over here. I'm not that drunk yet.
Yeah.
Somebody talk about commercial aircraft.
Big mistake.
Why? What's the deal with
make it sound-
commercial aircraft?
You make it sound so lame.
I know. Well, I mean,
Yeah. What's the
so
joke?
Michael, Irene's really into commercial aircraft, apparently.
Okay, that's not what I said. That's not what I said. I said I'm into aviation and a lot. I follow a
Specifically,
lot of-
your
She
niche is
loves the
though, like you like
747.
My
commercial
dad
aircraft.
is
as
a
in-
recently retired commercial airline pilot. He was
Oh,
a
that's
captain
Wow.
for
Yeah, that's awesome.
China, Thai Air, a bunch of others, Malaysian.
Oh,
Yeah.
cool.
That's awesome.
Oh.
Did he
No,
train to be a pilot for the airlines, or did he have like military experience that he then used to get the job?
These days, these days it's hard to get in. For him, he just, you get hours. That's all you do. You just get hours, and you show up at the airport and you pay for hours, and you fly the small planes, and then you get a job. That's what it was like back in the 80s. And then he just progressively went up to bigger and bigger planes. He ended up on the not the A380, but the I don't know, A330 or something like that, or I don't know, it was the one under that. But yeah,
Irene would know.
no, he wasn't military. He did originally get into becoming a pilot because it was the whole Top Gun era. But he didn't end up becoming a fighter pilot.
That's cool.
Is it true that they have to cover like some insurance before they can be held accountable of an entire plane or entire like flight route?
I mean, it's not like you're just contracted. You work for a company and you get certified with the company. And
I do know it's the captain's responsibility that the plane is mechanically sound. So the captain before each flight has to go through with the head mechanic, and do checks on the plane. I remember like all the way until he's in his 60s. He's got these manuals, for each plane, and it's a stack of like 8 really thick manuals that he has to go through and sort of familiarize himself with. It's pretty crazy.
Hydraulics, electric, everything. Wow.
Well, it's checklists. It's also emergency checklist too. But you have the manuals, and then you have the emergency procedures and everything. So I'm not like, it's not like I'm into commercial aviation. It's just I'm into aviation.
Sounds like you are.
And
sounds like some kind of weird fetish.
She has some.
What is that?
By her bed.
Oh my god! No, it's like the
No shame
trade of
kinking.
aviation is really. It's not like the planes. This is such a. You guys are like, oh my god, it must be the machine. She just likes Boeings and like friggin' A320s. No, it's about the skills. Like
A320s with swept-back wings.
Like this is you guys are. This is such guy brain right now. You guys are like machines and the engines and stuff. I'm like, no, I'm interested in the technical aspects of like.
Has anyone here flown before? Has anyone flown a plane?
I mean, they're
not.
I've
We
been
established
in
that
a
earlier on the
Cessna.
stream. Are planes real, or is it an elaborate like ruse,
You're
like
right.
Mission
It's-
Impossible, where you
planes
go into
don't
the
exist.
fuselage, they just kind of shake it around a little bit, and you step out, and supposedly
literally
you're in
My
a
brother
place.
has
Here, another side of
has
the
like a
world.
pilot's license, and I've flown with him in his Cessna, and it's fucking scary.
Yeah, I've flown a Cessna before. It's
Fuck that, dude.
It's funny. It's like I thought it would be really difficult, but I grow up playing simulators, on Microsoft. It was like you just jump in and you're like, all right, here we go. It's a bit like driving a car in a way. Except,
It's like
you
those
go up
weird
and down,
like
but
side winds and shit where you're just like
Yeah,
flying
you-
and then suddenly you
It's
you're
very
jerking to the side.
violent.
I don't
Yeah,
like
the
it.
smaller the plane.
I mean,
the
I
more
was
turbulent.
I was fine the time I did it, but I did the takeoff and the landing and everything. It was
That's
like
dope.
it was weird, but it was a lot of fun.
Mm.
I've been in a helicopter. I like that better. That felt a lot like
Yes,
it was
helicopter.
louder, but it was way smoother.
Helicopters kind of crash more. General aviation kind of just have a lot of crashes. So yeah, I like the big planes.
Yep.
Well, no, thank you.
Like big planes.
The Wright
Itty bitty
brothers
planes.
are awesome, though. The Wright brothers are awesome. There are people who dispute that the Wright brothers actually are the
with
ones
some
who
Italian
invented an
guys.
airplane. No, it was the Wright brothers. It was not some Italian guys.
I've been to Kitty Hawk. That's a pretty cool place.
Some
Yeah,
Spanish guys.
I know.
in
She
Canada.
just deflected.
Probably
It's not
Basque.
some Spanish guy.
Well, the biggest contender is some Brazilian dude, actually, who I think he was like Spanish and Brazilian or some shit. But like, the thing is, there were people at the same time who were also inventing flying machines, but the Wright brothers were the first who had
Actually make
not
it
only
work.
not only invented it, but were able to fly it with full control. Like
Yeah.
just because someone else invented a flying machine, but they weren't able to fly it, or they were able to fly it, but weren't able to actually control it and steer it, that doesn't count. That's not an actual functioning airplane. Right? But the first to
so your
make the machine
punctuation
and
count
fly
is
it
not
and
only
control
just
it.
dive and just
No,
plane
not
over
a
it, but
fucking
control
glider.
the direction. Okay.
Exactly. It's not
Yeah,
a glider.
Powered
It's
flight for a certain
motorized,
amount of
powered,
time.
and
Powered-
controlled.
Power
And
There's a
direct-
flying
Okay.
Power control
balsa
flight is
and
the Wright
canvas
brothers.
Dude.
thing.
The fucking, I don't know how it flew.
Sorry.
It looks like a fucking jalopy. It looks all squared off
It
and
looks
shit.
like a box kite.
Oh,
Really?
the planes of that era are so funny looking.
I like that, like the guys
It's not
wearing like
bad
little
between what is gonna
knickerbockers and
crash
little
and what's
socks
not
that hold
gonna
up and
crash.
shit.
I am a closet Amish. I want to go live in the countryside with no people around me.
You
Yeah.
want to make everything
You get
from
bored.
scratch and like eat dirt and not have internet?
Yeah, basically, I'm cool with that.
That's kind of mean. Amish are kind of cool. I find them impressive. I just like making fun of them.
I was on like a real
It's
Amish kick
impressive.
for a little bit. Like for a good
Mhm.
5 or 6 months, all I was doing was like reading and watching videos and documentaries about Amish. And I was like, what the fuck is with these people? You know what I mean? And I just took a deep dive. Deep dive.
Isn't there like a more moderate like sect of the Amish? that
Mennonites.
are allowed? Yeah, I don't know. I think,
Oh, is that what
Yeah,
it
the
is?
Mennonites.
Like
The
use
Mennonites
cell
are like
phones?
one level. They're like between us and the Amish.
They're the ones that make
know-
the fireplaces and everything.
The
I wouldn't
Mennonites,
I would
they
not
like they
mind
do a
that.
bunch of carpentry and stuff.
Men in uniform are kind of hot, so I would not mind that. There you go.
The beards, yeah.
Beards are nice too. Carry on.
Rumspringa, you know.
Oh,
wild.
28 backers to go for 1,000.
What really? Oh,
Yeah, we're at-
nice.
We're at 40K.
Are
and
people
666.
backing it now? It's
40K,
probably. It's
yeah.
definitely not
666.
because of this stream. This is gross.
Yep.
I don't even know what I'm.
No,
Hey everybody,
yeah.
we should back
You
Fiendish.
put a
Yeah.
microphone right by your mouth, so it's like.
No, it will be so
ASMR.
gross.
Yes.
No.
Mukbang. Do it.
Mukbang. It sounds so
No, the
dirty
good
when
thing
you
is
say
what
it, really.
happens is when people clip this and then they play it in reverse, so it looks like you're throwing up the food.
Mm.
Why did you
That's
have to
another
put that
thing.
out there?
That's a good idea.
I didn't put it out there. This is a thing that happens. I
It's
mean,
Brindle
anyone
Irene.
on stream.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Your insistence on following certain topics speaks more about personal preferences than the audience.
Well, you know
What?
what? Irene has already actually made a promise that if she gets to 1,000 backers, she will put out the reverse version of the mukbang video.
I didn't say that.
Oh, you?
Why you-
No, I'm pretty sure you did.
That mohawk making you real ballsy, huh, AC?
Jeez.
Yeah,
I
it
see.
is.
I see what we're doing here. That's what I said, is it?
I don't know. I'm just telling you like it is. I don't know.
Okay. All right. Chat, you see this? It's getting a little too confident here. Trying to get me in trouble. Well, I won't put it out, but
It's long gone.
this is punk AC. Okay, what were we talking about? We're talking about. I forgot what we were talking about. You derailed it by talking about barf videos.
Something
job.
about planes.
All right, I was checking out during the plane conversation. All right, I'll go back to my comics. Bye, guys.
You were checking out during. You don't want to hear about planes?
Oh my God.
Especially now that they have like all this.
I
routes that they have
posted
to
so
make
many
because
plane
they-
videos in
nobody
our
can
private
pass through
chat.
Russia. They like have to do this crazy route that add like 2 or 3 hours plus to each travel.
Ivan, I could not hear a thing you said.
Sorry.
Everybody was making noises over you. What did you
I'm
say?
sorry. I'm gonna go get some
Damn
coffee.
it.
I love you guys.
It's far more interesting now that Russia is like a dead aerial space right now, and every like flight agency is just trying to make routes for whatever they can and whatever they stretch because Russia is such a big chunk of land that everyone just was fucked up, and all the tickets are
wait.
affected all by that.
Is nobody flying over Russia?
Just the Russians in their own space. The rest are just
But you
avoiding a chunk of land, a really impressive chunk of land.
Well, yeah. There's no fly zone yet.
It's not only Ukraine; it's
but
all Russia.
but people, like the minute the war started, people stopped flying over that entire area just because you never know what might happen. So are airlines just not flying over Russia just because
No, they're avoiding
afraid?
and they're just like doing extra hours in their flights, and they're just
Right.
affecting like ticket costs
Yeah.
and all the
Yeah, that
economy
would.
behind that. It's fucking interesting.
Well, it depends on where you go. They can. I guess it would be hard to avoid Russia entirely because it's so fucking huge. Yeah, especially if you're coming from like India or something.
Yeah, I
That
mean
sucks.
the one that is most like effed up is London to Tokyo. They usually
fuck.
just go by Siberia, but now they have to
Mhm.
go towards Alaska and make a
Mhm,
route
yeah.
that has like almost 4 hours of flight.
Wow. No, they can go over to Arctic, but yeah, London to Tokyo would be.
Oh, not to derail. $20 super chat from Down Go Solo. Everyone drink.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Now go solo.
Oh,
Cheers.
Everybody drink.
Oh, sure.
Everybody drink. Oh, I'm out of biscuits,
Is
guys.
tea good enough?
Tea is fine.
Yeah.
He is fine. Sorry,
It's
I
the
missed
middle
that.
of the
I was-
day here, and I've got like 5 hours of streaming ahead of me. So
Oh right, you're opposite time of us. You're in upside down land.
Oh, you're in Australia.
Stepping over.
Mhm. I think I'm gonna break out the wine. You got wine? Yeah. What should I drink?
What do you got for tonight's show, Michael?
I'm just doing the thumbnail right now, and the title is "No, a great book is not enough." And
topic.
I'm promoting Red Eyes.
Nice.
What do
Red
you mean?
Eyes by David Feed.
That was
I
one
like
of the
that
very
title.
first. That was one of the very first books I remember seeing on a stream when I came in like a year and a half ago. Like he was the
Well,
first
this is
one
Red
was
Eyes
live.
3.
Oh, okay. So maybe that was
Yeah.
Red Eyes 2 that like I remember when I was coming in. It was
Wait,
Yeah,
dude.
yeah, I was streaming with him when he was doing Red Eyes too.
What do you
Sorry,
mean
what?
by what does the title mean by a great book is not enough? Can you explain that?
It means you can have the best book in the world. You can have just the sickest art ever. If no one knows that it exists, you're not going to get many backers.
Right.
That's
You
what
have
it
to
is.
promote yourself.
Eyeballs.
Means this
Still about
game is
eyeballs.
like, especially for I must say unknown, but like people who don't have big channels or ways to, don't have those massive audiences. It's like this whole game is like 90% promotion.
Yep.
At the sort of entry level. So it's going to tie off I've done 2 shows in a row that are kind of related to this topic. So it'll be a good sort of way to round out the week.
I'm so full. Cheers, everybody.
That's
Cheers.
pretty smart.
Cheers.
Cheers, I beat
That's
you
a
to
cool goblet.
Oh, so
You
sweet.
probably should take the barcode off the bottom.
it. Yeah.
Oh,
Makes it look less artisan.
It's more
Yeah,
cyber.
that's how they track you.
I was
Of
so
course.
eager to use it. Yeah, I was so eager to Spider-Man. I was so eager to use it. I'll take it off later.
More barcodes.
It's pretty awesome. It's like
Oh
dragons.
yeah,
and
that's
stuff.
good.
Yeah, it's badass.
Is that pewter or is it mold?
It's molded. It's resin.
That still looks pretty cool. That's like a
Yeah.
dry brush.
Yeah, it's just like painted resin, but it is really cool. I love it. It's my go-to drinking glass. Yeah. But that is true. That is true. Having a good book is not enough. And that's rough. That's kind of, especially if you're doing indie comics now, you kind of need to promote yourself, and it's hard for some people to
it's
understand, but you got to do it.
Well, I think a lot of people do understand it, but it's more of about how.
Time on it.
How do you do it? Like and having the time, and not everyone has the same situation, and but it's just the kind of harsh truth of it. It's
Yeah. No, I don't think enough people understand it, and I think it's important that we keep talking about it.
For sure.
Yeah, because
Yep.
people get disheartened because they work, they do invest a lot of money and a lot of time and effort into their books, and then they just don't get the
They're not
results
savvy
that
on
they were
promotion.
hoping for.
That's happened like for forever in art. Like generally,
Yeah.
because there's a lot of
Yeah, this
like
is not,
I don't know, like really good movies that have like a bad marketing campaign.
Some
and
stuff
tank.
just doesn't resonate, right?
Yeah.
I mean,
No,
you could
I
sit
tell
there
you
and
guys,
you
like,
can
So
make
yeah, marketing
a
is really
whole bunch of
important.
paintings and you can hang them in your gallery and then people show up. But if nobody likes the paintings you did, it doesn't matter how many hours you put into them. If it doesn't resonate, I mean, they're just
Yep.
going to sit there.
Right.
Yeah, no, I think it's a really prevalent issue too, especially for people who are getting into the industry. Like when I was young, I was like, I don't need to think about marketing. When I'm a really good artist, people
Good
will
enough.
find me, and people will just do all the work for me.
Or
I
better yet,
don't need to.
Nah.
Yeah.
Well, that's how it used to be.
and not only that, but like the standard in at least in North America is to actually already have a team set up for things that you only have to worry about
Well,
your part of the work.
Sure, but even then, you still need to know some of it and how to promote yourself, how to reach out to people. And it's only becoming more and more relevant, even for those who are working with publishers. So, like,
Well, and I
that
think people
kind of kicked me in the butt, and so I've been needing to like kind of catch up on some of that stuff. So it's really important for people to know.
Well, and even when they're trying to compare themselves to other campaigns that they may see are successful, because like I'm a big fan of like Eric Canetti's work and like what he's doing, and people are like, oh, look what Eric Canetti's doing. He's like, you know, he's already drawn 5 books before the first campaign starts. I'm like, well, again, like Michael said, that's like everybody's situation is slightly different. Like Eric Canetti was fortunate enough that he could support himself for a year straight without anything else coming in, so he could get those 5 issues ahead. You know, it's like so.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Kennedy can just
That
put
dude
up an
probably has
NFT and
residuals
make
already,
you know 5 figures.
He
Right.
put in the
So
work
not
first,
everyone's
though.
in that
He
situation.
paid his dues first, building that notoriety and that money with
Right.
the big two.
Because I also
Exactly.
remember
So it's like,
how I also remember how he got attacked when he actually was starting to be the one working on the current Spider-Man book, and so I was like,
Oh yeah, because they thought his style was weird.
well, yeah, because like so much
She was dope.
DC and Marvel
Yeah,
are
it
so
was.
very used to just like home style and all that, and so like I remember when he people were not bagging him up, but like he definitely put the time to just like get his name out there.
Did you get his Luke Cage run as well?
I remember seeing it because that's when we actually
my
bought
God,
his,
it is so
his
dope.
egg sketchbook, but I didn't actually check it out myself.
Oh, he did Luke Cage and like Luke Cage fights Hammerhead and shit. It's some solid stuff. I love
It looked
I love
nice.
his
I
stuff.
remember seeing some of those covers in that
Kennedy's a
sketchbook.
beast.
Like Luke Cage is
Yeah, he
covered
is.
with bullets.
I will say, it used to be more that all you needed to do was be a good artist, because a lot of the old timers and it's not like you hear Bernie Wrightson being a stunning publicist. He was an artist. Even like Jack Kirby was not a very flashy personality. It was all Stan Lee doing the publicity. But then again, if you know how Marvel works, Marvel would never have been successful without Stan, and it was because he was a businessman and Jack was the one doing the drawing, but he was the one selling books. So
Yeah, he had
that's
Stan
how
Lee
it
to
used
do
to be.
that for him.
Yeah, so like I think nowadays either if you need publicity. I think a lot of artists coming from the traditional publishing model, don't realize that, because it used to be taken care of for you once you got a job with a publishing company. But now that you're self-publishing, well, who's going to do the promotion? I think you have to do it yourself, and you have to realize if you just don't have the personality or the time or to do promotion, or you don't want to, you need to find a person to do that for you. You need to form a team. So you can't just expect the audience to come if your art is good, like the way it used to be. Which is
A lot of us do
unfortunate in
that.
some ways, but that's how it is.
A lot of comic book creators are not really a people person, you know.
But yeah, no shit.
Yeah, we've
You
spent
need to
hours
find
and hours
someone.
alone, in our own head, sitting at tables, and now we're supposed to like talk and be normal. I mean, luckily, I've
not only
created
talk
some-
and be normal, but be entertaining and engaging
Yeah.
and charismatic and
It's
everything.
a whole nother
and there's
angle of it. You're
Yeah.
right.
Another
Yeah.
shebang.
there's
Do
like
you know, there's
it-
two
it-
things. There's two sides of this that I thought was interesting, and let me know if it's just like bong fueled insanity. But so like Kirby and them, like they were able to get those jobs because they were in New York. So it was like kind of hard to get into Marvel unless you were like in New York City, right? But then it got better because the internet came, and so everybody was able to like show your stuff, and you didn't have to live in one of the big cities, to get noticed by the big two. But then also that is like the dark side where like suddenly everybody has access, and suddenly like there's thousands and millions of other artists that you have to fish through or get fished for, you know?
That's part of it. I think it's all simultaneous.
Yeah, it's all happening at the same. It's like good and bad. It's just happening.
I think it's also
I
that
counted.
Go ahead.
You said I counted back in, I'm gonna say late 2020 or early 2021. How many artists, writers, letterers, colorists, whatever, were working just in CG alone, and it was over 250. That was like 2 years ago. And since then, the number of books has just gone up and up and up and up, and it's not slowing down at all. So I imagine it's hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of creators either competing for their projects or for work. So yeah, you know, if you want to really find success in this space, I mean, it's incredibly difficult, and you know, people might need to just readjust their expectations if they're not able to match what other people are doing in terms of YouTube channels and other sort of stuff, or having social media, or having pre-existing audiences or whatever it is, because it's getting tougher and tougher every month out there.
That's true.
You need to have that monotone voice like me.
Yeah,
I'll
I
somehow
don't
make
I
it
don't
work for you.
I don't know how you sell any books.
Well, I went on Cecil's 2.5 years ago and made an ass out of myself.
Oh, right.
And
Well,
that's
you
how
can-
people knew me.
You're good at that, and so that's your brand. I think that's key though. It's not so much, you know, you don't have to be conventionally good at marketing. Like you're really good at, oh yeah, buy my book. You're like, you know, in really smooth and stuff. And this is my book. This is the pitch. Oh my God, this is the best book ever. It's gonna give you the best orgasm. If you read this book, buy it right now. By the way, that is Fiendish, so you should back my book. So
Yeah,
It'll give you orgasm.
yes, it will.
Orgasm,
It's that awesome. Sure, wow, that sounds really self-important, but you know, I want you to back my book, please. Back Fiendish. But the thing is, you need to stand out. So have a brand. Figure out what your brand is. You don't have to have a big personality. You don't have to, you know, have like be conventionally, you know, you can even have, you don't have like the standard art site. It's not even about this is the way that it works. I think the thing with indies is, and I think this is what's so great. Everybody can display their own style. Like find what you're good at, what makes you stand out, and latch onto that. And I think a lot of books out there that are really good that don't have a big audience, I think it's really just because they haven't figured out how to stand out. Because I can see what they're doing that is special, but they're not pushing that. You have to find that thing that makes you stand out, both you as a creator and makes your book stand out, and push that. And that's like, people's lizard brain will latch onto it. They'll remember it.
It might not even be the book that you're making that helps you stand out. For me, I made funny cartoons off Ethan streams, and that's how I got a lot of my initial audience, was doing that. So yeah, you just got to find whatever it is. And I know it's hard to say.
No,
That's so getting close.
No, a massive super chat there.
Yeah,
What? Oh my gosh!
Oh my gosh!
Krigaloo! Thank you, Lee. Congratulations,
Feel the rest of Fiendish.
Krigaloo, for $50. Yeah,
Wow,
congratulations
you could
for
order some
finally
more
being
lobster.
fulfilled. And for Fiendish, can hardly wait for my copy. Thank you,
Ooh,
Krigaloo.
$50.
Yay! I'll have a drink to that.
That ain't cheap.
Salud.
Cheers!
Yeah.
Thank you so
Cheers.
much. Oh, you didn't have to do that. Thank you.
Yeah, that's really nice, man.
So yeah, for people who missed the beginning of the stream, the books are being shipped to Atlanta. I won't be going to Florida, but it's going to be shipped to like a transit point in Atlanta. Apparently, that's the cheapest option. I don't know why. It's weird, but I'm still
They don't
going to
wanna
be
face
picking
you.
the books up. But yes, I think it's actually because the printers don't want to face my wrath. Because if I drive to Florida, they're going to have to speak to me face to face, and I might be like, "So did you really not have the paper?"
Yeah.
There's like a whole stack
I
of
mean-
paper in the corner.
I actually think they didn't have the paper I wanted, because so what what I asked for extra nice paper, and it wasn't like freaking, it's papyrus or some shit. It was just I wanted like 100-pound or 90-pound paper, but for 3 months they couldn't get that in. So finally they're like, we have 70-pound. Will you accept that? And I didn't want to do that, but 70-pound is like normal comic paper, so I was just like, print it. I can't wait any longer. So that
What was the one they couldn't
was
get? 85.
100. They said they didn't have anything besides from like 70 right now. So
I think 70. I actually prefer something closer to 70 or 80, but that's just my personal preference. I do understand. Like I don't like it when it's too thick, but I think that 70 is fine.
To be fair,
I like it when it's thicker, but like that's what I got the proofs printed as. But
I have to ask, what does 100-pound feel like? Just out of curiosity, because I know I bought a ton of floppies. I know what Marvel floppies feel like, So I know it's 70.
Well, a floppy wouldn't be printed on 100.
Right.
No
way.
Floppies are like 60. 70-pound is average like Marvel Image graphic novel. This proof is 100-pound, so it's not like stiff as shit, but it is very thick. Like if I put a light up to it, you won't see.
It's
it is
more
very thick.
Like a hardcover book might have, or maybe a children's book. It's
raid my bookshelf and feel it out.
I would say my interiors for this proof, this feels like the cover of a floppy. That's how thick it is. That's what I wanted. Yeah.
If you've ever read any European bande dessinées, it's more that sort of thickness on the interiors.
Yeah, I like European comics, so I wanted that feel. But next time for volume 2, I'll go for that. Hopefully the shortages will be over by then.
So how many of those colored copies do you have to send out now?
I've got about 700 plus. Yeah. And I had I will, thank you. Well, I have someone helping me. I'm paying.
Fulfillment was very easy for me. It was just my wife doing it all.
Oh wow, that sounds so easy. Yeah. Unfortunately, I don't have a spouse I can take advantage of. I have friends though that will do things for money, so I'm.
You have friends you can take advantage of.
Yes, exactly. That's what friends are for, right? That's what friends are for. Yeah. Sure. No, I have some people helping me with everything, so that's cool. Yeah, it's a lot. 700 is a lot, and I don't know. I kind of thought of doing a fulfillment center, but maybe for next book I will. But I like fulfilling my own books. I mean, you say no, but really, when you get to like 900 something books, it's a lot to do on your own. Yeah. Oh yeah. I'll see how this, how I feel after finishing the color edition. I like having the book myself. I do.
I think it might have been safe for that might be safe for your first time. You have achieved quite a level of success with this, so maybe for book 2 that might be a more plausible decision to take.
Yeah, I really like packing my own books, but I didn't expect to have this many, so I didn't arrange to get someone else to fulfill it. Obviously,
I think up to about 1,500 is manageable.
Yeah.
Other than that, above that, you probably want to get someone to help you. I know John was fulfilling Graveyard Shift. What was it, 3? I think it was just him and his wife doing it.
Wow.
And
they had like 4,500 or more.
Holy shit!
Cecil's got 4,600. He's doing that by himself. Allegedly.
I don't believe him.
That is gonna be.
It's a full-time job.
Crazy.
Yeah, they also don't have a day job.
And a house.
Speaking of which, guys, I'm gonna drop out because I'm barely conscious.
So, okay, thanks for coming on.
Thanks for having me. It's been great. Let's do this
come back
more.
More. Teach me Basque. Bye.
Oh, it's always a pleasure. Believe me.
Yeah. How do you say good night in Basque?
Gabon, like the country.
Gabon.
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 Can people find you somewhere?
I'm on Instagram lately. It's the only social network that I can stand. Like I hate Facebook, I hate Twitter. It's a problem when it comes to marketing, but holy shit, I live so much more,
Mhm.
peacefully,
Mhm.
less stressed out.
I understand
Yeah.
that.
About anything
Yeah,
else.
everywhere
How
else
do I
is
find
kind
you
of
there?
on fire.
Yeah. So
Oh,
yeah,
thank
come
you.
find me on
Buster.
Instagram. Let's be friends and shit. All right. See you
Okay.
guys.
See you.
See ya.
Bye.
Pleasure.
Those-
Talk to you
Come
tomorrow.
on. I
Come
learned
on.
something. Come on. Am I gonna remember that? No, I'm not. Come on.
Oh,
I used to remember
Snarkacon in the chat said, "Are you getting a Dale Keown cover or something?"
Snarkacon? No, I'm not. I was just joking about it to make Malin upset. I have not confirmed to get a Dale, but I would love to. Hey,
Oh
Dale
my
Keown,
God.
if you're out there, it would be
That would be
great.
Share,
great.
Can you
share my
do
Dale
screen.
that for me?
Share my
Keown.
screen for a second.
Dale Keown
Ooh.
covers are really trendy
Oh,
right
awesome.
Ooh.
Wow, that's pretty.
That's somebody you guys know.
Nice.
Drawn by
I know
somebody
this
that
guy.
you guys. Drawn by somebody
know
you
this guy.
guys. Somebody you guys know.
Mm,
But yeah,
Is it?
Yeah.
yeah, this is a.
that's a Dale.
Wow.
Is that Dale?
Yeah.
It is Dale. Oh, nice. Are you coloring it?
I am currently
Awesome.
for
Is it
stuff.
just for stuff, or is it like for fun, or for a thing, or
Something
let's?
fun.
For
Okay,
something.
he can't say. All
For
right,
something.
cool.
For
I can
something
show it
private.
just for a second. It's not
Okay.
done, but I'm working on it. Like we didn't hang out on Wednesday, so I'm working and hanging out. So, but you
Okay.
did a great stream on Wednesday. That was killer. Always
Thanks. It
like
was great. I was so happy for them.
fantasy comics club like crew.
Yeah,
Right?
yeah. We gotta have like a fantasy comics little league or something, like Goblin Girl, Tales of
coven.
Terra, Fiendish.
Not,
We need
not
to
a
have
league. We need
yeah,
or a
yeah.
brotherhood,
A-
maybe.
A
you know?
coven,
Yeah.
a knighthood,
You know,
a
I need
league.
I need a
Don't
leather
give us-
gauntlet with like a thing on the side.
Don't give us that face. You're doing a fantasy book as well. The fuck is that face?
I know. What's our code word, Matt? What do I say? It's bright outside. What do I say?
Oh yeah, yeah.
We're all doing fantasy books.
We
We're
live
like,
in a twilight world.
We live in a twilight
be
world.
buddies and let's have a league and share some tips and stuff. And she's like,
I know.
Jeez.
It just sounds,
That
it
shaved
just sounds
head.
like, like the Order of Fantasy Creators. I think that half of us are in fantasy, right?
no, most indie books are like superheroes
Or
martial arts,
mysteries or something like
Yeah.
that. Yeah.
Werewolves.
Yeah, high fantasy is actually kind of it's a
Niche.
definite. It's a minority. It's a minority of
I mean,
Heroes, a
indie
lot of them.
comics.
sure, yeah.
I'd
You
say it's
might
more
be under
pre-
different.
I'd say
You
it's more
might be under
prevalent in
different
web-
impression. Because
It's
I
because way
have a
more-
lot of fantasy people on my channel,
Yeah.
so you don't. Yeah.
There's way more fantasy
Maybe you're right.
webtoons than I would say printed book for sure. Like that's a more
Mhm.
popular genre within like digital space, I would say.
Mm-hmm.
Michael's doing the weird one. Like yours isn't sci-fi. It's just fiction.
It's
like,
not. It's definitely not sci-fi.
It's
No, definitely not
paranormal
sci-fi.
fiction. Like, is that maybe?
Yeah, I guess technically it's fantasy, but
peop-
it's not like high fantasy.
It's definitely it's not high fantasy, although it does have and will have in the future, because there will be certain things that happen in the past, and that
Right.
sort of has that feeling to it of high fantasy. But no, it isn't high fantasy. Yeah, it's really difficult to explain. And people are I don't like the term urban fantasy because it's not that either. Yeah, you're right. It is kind of like
the lucid and
paranormal.
urban fantasy.
That is
That's
kind
a-
of
that's a
cursed
genre.
term.
I know that just
Yeah.
it sounds like a completely different like
I
book
know. I
that we're
don't
about to
like
read
it.
when someone's like, "Hey, you want to read this book? It's called The Lucid. It's an urban fantasy." Like, oh,
Sounds like a dark
ethnic
area.
fantasy. Yeah, no, it is weird, but like it's definitely not sci-fi. There's no science behind any of this.
Hey, you guys, I'm sorry.
it's the good stuff.
I'm actually pretty drunk right now, surprisingly.
Mm,
Find
she's
out-
an angry
You
drunk.
are. You had like
What
2
have you been
shots.
drinking?
I had 3.
Oh, that's one more.
So we're talking
I'm
about
correct.
the
Let's all
lucid. Oh
shame
my
her.
god. Of
That's
course,
Bancroft's.
I'm drunk. You
That's
put
Bancroft's book. That's
Hello.
Michael's book.
Hello.
Um,
Yes.
so you said we're talking about. So I'm trying to follow which book we're talking about. You said The Lucid is the book we're talking about. Whose book is this? What is it about?
His book. Michael, the
Michael's.
guy next to
I
you.
was
My
trying
book.
to. I was trying to. We were talking about high fantasy and niches, and then I was just talking about other like sub niches, and I was like, well, Michael's like in a crazy sub niche. He's like doing like paranormal mystery.
I don't even know what it is.
Right.
I've never
I mean,
been able to
if
pin it down.
if somebody were to ask me, that's what I would say based off of like the read of the first book. I would say it feels like it's paranormal or something like that, but there's like ancient shit, and it's like definitely like a mystery that we're trying to like figure out.
Yes, there's a whole mystery box thing going on in it, but that's sort of more how it's structured. That's not the genre.
Right. I mean, well, isn't mystery a genre?
Mystery is a genre, but if I said mystery is absolutely a genre, but if I said I'm doing a mystery book, that doesn't encapsulate hardly anything of what the Lucid is
like,
about.
Yeah, the Orient Express is like
Exactly.
Yeah, if you think mystery, you start thinking of like a whodunit.
Mochi or
Mochi?
Yeah.
Exactly.
Mochi.
Mochi.
I have
Thank
no
you,
idea
Alex
what that
sent
is.
these. Thank you. It's a mochi. You don't know what mochi is?
It's like an ice cream dessert.
I'm from Australia, Rini. You have to understand. We eat meat
You guys have like
pies
a
and
million
sausages
fucking
and-
Asian people there.
Yeah, but I don't
I
go into
know.
those stores. They don't like us.
No, it's a mochi. It's a Japanese. It doesn't have to be ice cream. It just in America is usually ice cream, but it doesn't. This is just like normal.
Rice.
Like, yeah, rice. It's like sticky rice, but rolled into a ball with like sweet filling. Anyways, sorry, I don't mean to interrupt. I just wanted to show this off.
It's your show.
No, but you should promote. I want you to promote Lucid, and you know, AC hasn't heard about that. And so
I haven't. I'm trying to check it out. You
Let's
don't.
watch the
you don't have
trailer.
a campaign for it running right now, do you?
No, I've got a sign up for the follow up, the second book. It's called Painted Death. Do you want me to share the trailer for that?
Oh yes, please. Yeah, let's go.
Are we
Hang on, let me-
It's a really cool
Amazing
trailer.
illustration.
Please,
Yeah,
let's see.
Did you
I'm
do the
ready.
voice? Did you do the voiceover for the trailer?
I did indeed.
Oh,
wanna
that
see
was
the-
you.
Well, like,
We're doing Lucid. There's, like,
since
scorpion
AC
people?
hasn't seen your book at all, is it okay if we watch both trailers back to back to give her the full experience? Because she doesn't even know. Like, it'd be weird to show her the sequel trailer to a book that she hasn't seen the first one for yet.
Let's do it.
Yeah.
Let's do it.
So are there like
Lucent
shadow
hour.
people who are also like scorpion based in Lucent?
There are a couple. The whole scorpion people thing is a reference back to some people in the Epic of Gilgamesh. They don't play a massive. They don't really play a role in the story other than they're part of this subplot that happens in the thing. But they're sort of my interpretation of that.
Okay.
Yeah, you've got like
This is why
hieroglyphs
this is why it's so difficult to explain, because the story takes place from what is it? What did I say? Like 4000 BC up to the present day, and it's all interconnected. So is it historical? Is it modern day? Is it mystery? Is it a thriller? Is it fantasy?
Yes,
it's really hard to pitch.
It's like a Russian album. It just has all kinds of stuff. It's just everything.
The answer is yes.
Yeah.
It is all of those things.
All right. So this, if you want to share my screen, Irene. So this is the first trailer from the first campaign. That was
those hands look good.
a while ago now.
You look like
No, here we go.
Yeah,
somebody said something about your hands or something. You look like you draw great hands.
There was a certain.
Not always.
When dreams and reality collide, a life is turned upside down.
I haven't seen this in ages.
I love that effect.
Thrust into a conflict
Looks so cool.
where ancient shadows fight secret wars. For control of the future. Her allies hide in plain sight. But so do her enemies.
Nice.
It's funny watching this again.
Right.
Yeah, you've been focused on book 2 for months now.
Well, and he hasn't shown like he hasn't shown that trailer like even when he was promoting his own book in like a year or so.
Yeah,
It's been a
yeah,
while.
that's funny looking at that. All right, so that was the the first book was called The Lucent Waking Dream. That is I think it was 70 pages in the end. And that's out. And it's actually still available on eBay through cgnow.net. So now I'm looking to launch the follow-up Painted Death, which is a 90-page sequel. And that is coming out. I'm planning for mid-year because I'm trying to get all the art done before I launch. So this is the trailer to Painted Death. Well, this is a teaser trailer. There will be another trailer after this.
Okay. And yeah, the
hold on.
Painted Death is in link is in the chat.
Let me share it. I'm saying all this stuff and I'm not even sharing it. Here it is.
I don't know what this is all about. Literally just like
But was that clear? Did you understand everything? That's clear now, right?
Are you intrigued?
It is very much. It's very much the way I've made it is like a mystery box. It's like I'm giving all these sort of pieces in a puzzle, hopefully intriguing people enough to want to continue to read it. But the mystery is the whole sort of fun of it. It's trying to figure out exactly what's happening and how everyone's connected and all that sort of stuff. That's the
you're doing like kind of non-linear kind of storytelling, I guess.
Yep.
The way you're describing it.
Yeah.
I was my first questions was like, okay, so you talk about like the distant past and the present, and I'm thinking, okay, but which one is your protagonist in? And are they in the present and they're having flashbacks?
The main protagonist is in the current day timeline, and the mystery essentially that will run through the whole book is how does all this stuff that's going on in the past connect to her and everything that's happening in the present.
Okay, so there's some weird stuff happening in the present too that she has to try and figure out what's
absolutely
Okay.
Yeah, so in the at the end of the first book, she essentially unleashes this this big powerful event, and that is kind of announces her to the world, and all these this shadowy organization that actually kills her parents at the start of the first book. Now they're going to hunt her down in the second book and going forward. And there's so much more that's going on in that, but obviously I don't want to get into it in a pitch. But do you want to share my screen there, Rini, so I can play the trailer to the?
Oh, I was, but then we started talking.
Yeah, geez, Michael.
I'm just kidding.
I'm getting back on the promotional train. This is like only the third time I've talked about this on anyone else's stream. Okay, here's the video to Painted Death.
I love this one. That image of the giant, that statue is so freaking cool.
You speak as though I have conquered death. I live death every day.
And that is your voice.
Is that Bancroft talking?
That is me.
I did not realize that was you.
That's a nice voice. I'm gonna give you that.
That's what I was doing wrong for my trailers. I need to talk like this.
He would have everlasting life. You seek to defy death, yet you cannot even defy sleep. And our like sleep is to death. It is a painted death.
Sick. If you guys like what you see, you're gonna like even more what you read, because this was a legit comic book that the story had me like gripped to the pages. It was, especially for high, like it had definitely a high word count, I would say, but
Yeah.
it never felt like it was bottlenecked at any point, and it had a good pacing all the way through. I read it in one sitting.
That's good to hear, because the second trailer looks a lot better than the first one.
Yeah, well, I mean that. Hopefully, you know, they kind of you learn things as you go. The art is a lot better in the second one. You know, this is me just learning as we go. And we've been promoting and showing trailers and everything for 2 years now. So I was just like, I wanted to make something that was very cinematic and all this sort of stuff. So
yeah. I think it feels very. The art is good, and I think, I mean, your art in the first book was already good, but I like the art in the second.
It was all right. It was all right, but that was me. I mean, that's the first comic I've ever drawn. When we went back and fixed up a lot of stuff. But yeah, this is the. I mean, they're big comics. When I say this is the second comic I've ever drawn, it's it's all in all we're talking 100.
It's 90 pages.
Yeah, 50 odd pages or whatever it is.
Wow.
Exactly. Yeah. Yeah. So
it feels very literary. I don't know if that's the right way to describe it, but I don't see a lot of comics like that, and I like. You definitely have to. It's hard to explain, but it's
not
good
sure
for
what
you.
you mean by literary.
It looks like a novel.
This scene down here, the scene that's depicted in this teaser trailer is a kind of his retelling of a part out of the Epic of Gilgamesh. So maybe that's sort of what you're thinking of there, but the whole part of the mystery with the history and everything is essentially all these myths and legends and stuff from the past. I've intertwined them into what's going on in the Lucent. So there's a lot of references to ancient religions and myths and legends and cultures and everything like that. And that's all in there as well. So yeah, there is a lot going on in this book. You're right, Billy. There's a lot going on.
Yeah, I'm starting to see why you said that originally that doesn't fit neatly into a specific genre. Yeah, I can see this. This is kind of fantasy, but not really complete fantasy. Okay, at least by the feel of it. And of course,
damn, Alex,
we have no explanation.
I thought when she said literary, I thought she meant like this is something that you would actually like, maybe typically the type of story that you would read in a novelization rather than a comic book. But you've gone ahead and like taken that rich story that would have maybe been like a novella or something like that and turned it into your graphic novel. That's what I thought she meant by literary.
That's sort of what I meant.
And I would
This is
agree.
something
what happened.
I'd usually think this would be a novel, but you made it a comic. And I think it makes it better with the visual element, but usually people don't make comics with this kind of a story, which is cool.
The story behind that is I was writing this as a novel, sort of like I was just kind of learning to write over many, many years. So I was just writing the story out and, developing characters and all that sort of stuff. And it just never really got anywhere and I couldn't make it work. And I was in France and I came across some bande dessinées and I was just instantly, I just saw my story on a page. It's like, wow, if I could get my story to look like this, I could make it work. And I kind of reformatted it. What's that? Sorry?
Justin, what you said, what was it that you ran across?
The BDs, like the French, European sort of album format. These things.
Yeah.
These things.
Or bande dessinées, as Americans say it.
Banded de Dessinays, right? Oh, I love those. Like,
I'm
with
sorry.
tortellini? Oh my god, so good. Banded de Dessinay sauce on tortellini.
Band of
my favorite.
Destinies.
Those band Destinies, you know.
The
I
bandies.
thought you were.
The bands.
I thought you were just the artist on it. You wrote it too.
I did everything. Wrote, art, color, everything.
Made the
Oh my
paper.
God.
He's nuts.
I did originally
No,
do the
his
lettering.
wife-
Chewed up,
his
he
wife-
chewed up the
Eric
wood,
wife
and pressed
chewed
it
the
out. He
wood
made the
pulp
paper
for the
for it.
paper. Like his wife does the paper.
It's
I
actually
heard-
half of it.
He
Yeah.
ground up
His
berries
wife
and
does
charcoal,
the
made the ink.
binding. Yeah.
He like killed the
Well,
whales.
when you're
so he could get the
starting
whale
out, what are you
oil
gonna
and make
do?
the inks for it.
Like what?
Yeah. What's
how are
the
you going to
spouse for
convince
if not?
people? How are you going to convince people to, I don't know, work on your book? You don't have any. I didn't have any money to pay them. So it's just all right. Here we go. Let's get to work.
Snuggy doesn't believe you. He thinks Mel B did it.
A lot of people have that belief erroneously. Yeah.
No, it's you draw on live stream, so at least you draw some of it. You know, we
I draw
have proof
bits of
that.
it. I draw the
Bits of
easy
it,
bits on
yeah.
live streams because a lot, like, again, I am still a learning artist. You know, I've been doing it for 5 or so years now, but you know, I do consider myself a beginner. So, you know, there's some things I do really struggle over. So the things that I find easier to draw, that's usually what I draw on streams because I know, I mean, everyone already laughs at me anyway as I go. So, you know, if I was really struggling.
Well, that's what streaming is for, though.
Yeah, it's not
yeah.
not really fun as a viewer to watch somebody sit there and stare at a blank canvas and be like, oh man, how do I
Exactly. Yeah.
do
How do
this?
I? And this is the thing. That's how I got better at my art. Was, you know, I'd make sure that I would never curtail my writing based on what I knew I could draw. If it was supposed to be in the story,
There
I'd
you
put it in
go.
there and just figure it out when I got there. And you know, it just really
Yeah.
makes you a better artist when you come across things on all the time. And I'm just like, I have no idea how to draw this. All right, I got to go research how other artists have drawn it. And sometimes you can't find it, you know, because it's something new, and you're just like, all right, well, I got to tackle it.
Hey, Bancroft, have you read the Elric stuff? Belgian comics, basically.
And that was like
Oh, I
the
haven't
one
read
thing
that,
at SVA when I went that they were really teaching was like be able to draw anything you can from your head. I mean, you know, have references, but be able to kind of like render shit. You know, like have an idea of what something is, like a car. Like you don't have to draw a specific model, but you can, you know, render a car well enough. You know, if it's in the script. So I guess like the person who was teaching the class was somebody that used to work at DC, so it was like really geared towards comic book artists and like what you were gonna get. It was Joe Orlando. The he used to be art director at DC, and he's the one who wrote or drew the Sea Monkey ad.
Oh my god, the old sea monkey ad?
Right? Yeah, so he's like this old man in class and just like really rough, but it was just like, you know, you got to be able to draw whatever the writer puts to you. Like you can't, you know, skip it. You gotta be able to figure it out. And you know, he'd hand in, or he'd give us these test scripts, you know, and it would just be like shit that, you know, you'd have to figure out how to draw for class. You couldn't like sneak around it. You know?
I've got a character that travels through water, so he uses water as a means to sort of teleport himself and others. And
that's cool.
When I imagine it in my mind, and I was sort of thinking, you know, he's got all this water, and he's like, you know, like he's manipulating it and swirling it, and it's all around him. And when it came time to draw it, I just realized I can't do it. I don't have the ability to get what's in my head on the page. And so I ended up, the first time I drew it, just like putting lines going upwards, and it sort of worked, whatever. This is back when it was a webtoon. But when I wanted to print it, I'd learned a lot in the meantime. And I thought, you know, I'm going to actually go back and have another crack at this. And, you know, I did actually do it. I mean, I made it into a print and everything. And yeah, so you just got to like, maybe first time you don't get it, but yeah, you can't stop. You can't change the story just because of your limitations as an artist. You got to somehow push through and figure it out.
Quote too, like from the promotion trailer with Shay. She's like, "The art is so good," and you guys are all staring at that one print. And you're like nodding your head.
Funny,
Like,
that trailer.
Alex says your best work is your bogan animation. It's everything else is subpar apparently.
The Bogue animation, yeah, that's the. I was doing some Bogue animation for Von Klaus today. He wanted to figure out how to get the UV spot glow on a GIF, you know, that sort of passes over the thing.
Yeah.
And I said, "Oh, well, that's trademark Bogue animation. I can show you how to do that." So I'll probably put out a video on that over the next couple of days.
because you've had to do that several times now.
What do you?
Yeah,
what
yeah.
do you do? What do you use? Do you use Flash?
Photoshop.
Oh,
No. This is
Photoshop.
Bogue animation. You just.
Okay, then I was like,
This is like.
He doesn't even use the animation
No.
Photoshop. He just makes layers and then screen caps himself while he's like dragging shit around.
Yeah, that's
Oh
how
my
big
God.
animations are
they're
like. I got a character walking.
Never
How do you
mind.
make a character walk? Well, you take the mouse, you select the character, and you do this with the mouse, and you
That's
screen
brilliant.
record that animation.
That's nuts. That's
Nailed
nuts.
it.
I mean that yeah,
Taking
you don't have
extra
to
steps.
don't pay for After Effects, I guess.
I mean, why use the animation like tools that are already in Photoshop when you can just OBS capture yourself moving?
Well, because
Exactly.
I can't make a full. That's true, but for some stuff, like making GIFs, Photoshop is fine, but like you can't make a whole spazzy trailer in Photoshop,
unless
right?
you want to really constrain yourself.
Well, yeah, I
Michael
don't want to
can.
do that.
Bogue animation.
But Michael can because he knows how to do this. The magic of Photoshop animation. I mean, that is really impressive, though. I mean, for real.
I want him to like move stuff on screen with the mouse and have a puppet in the foreground, and he's filming the trailer with his phone. So it's like puppet, just
That's
monitor
taking it to the next level.
phone.
Let's stop it. Well, that's stop motion. Yeah, that would be hardcore.
No, this would be live, one
Someone-
take, no edits.
I challenge you. I dare you.
Oh.
John asked, this is a good question. I know many are drunk, but can someone explain the difference between drawing and rendering? What do you guys think? I have an idea, but what do you guys
To me,
think?
a draw like that's sort of an
Drawing.
idea of like not all drawing is rendering, but all rendering is drawing. So drawing is everything that you're doing with the drawing. Rendering is a specific thing where you are going in and adding depth and details and shading
Texture.
and lighting and texture and all that sort of stuff. That's how I see it.
Yeah.
You know?
I would agree. I
One
think
would say Mobius has a very low render style, while Dale Keown has a very high render style.
it depends
Yeah,
on the
it's the amount
Mobius
of
style,
detail.
though.
Yeah, man. Some of Mobius
Yeah.
shit can get like his
Yeah.
Lieutenant Blueberry stuff can get super rendered.
So we
Drawing is like
I mean,
no, we're
Rendering.
talking. Someone asked the question on the screen. The difference between drawing and rendering. I think drawing is like an umbrella term. Drawing can be building the structure of what the object that you want to create
Yeah.
on paper, like
the
gridding
figure, the
up,
skeleton,
or
sketch.
the basic like cylinder and box and sphere build that you do when you're starting out drawing humans and stuff. That's drawing. And when you're doing the detail and texturing that wall or the dirt, that's also
Giving it
drawing. But
life.
rendering is specifically adding in the texture and the detail to finish, like the finishing stage of an illustration. That's how I see it.
It depends on the degree that you want to get up towards realism. You add all the sorts of lighting and also the textures that the drawing needs actually out to emulate being something close to reality, or
I don't think it doesn't have to be real, because like you can
No,
say
it
Mike
doesn't have to be
Mignola's work
realism.
has rendering. It's
But
just a
it
very specific graphic style of rendering.
Okay.
Also, Yvonne looks like the fucking Godfather over there. Look at the dark background. It's like kind of under lighting.
I thought
Holy shit!
he grabbed
You
that.
have the-
I thought he was gonna go for a tangerine and just stuff him in his cheek.
The
You
ring
have a
says the
blazer?
same.
Put on a blazer and like some expensive watch.
Let me get. I don't know the watch. I don't have it over here. It's in another box.
It's fine. It's fine.
It's fine. It's fine.
Next time. Anyhow, it's like I think that's what the difference is. Rendering is more sort of like the how you. It can be really stylized. It could be realistic. It could be it could be very graphic, but it's just the detailing, like the finishing stages of the drawing.
Yeah, it can be the word can be used differently depending on the medium and the style, but generally it tends to mean filling in detail, and in comics it tends to refer to shading.
Yeah, one could say when coloring a comic that is the rendering process of the line work as well.
Kind of, but like, also, like when you're also working with colorists, you know, you'll oh yeah, there you go. You know what? Actually, you bringing up coloring.
Because you can do flat colors, more rendered colors. You know,
there we go. Like, so, like for inks and for drawing, you know, for the black and white part of the book, you actually think about like adding textures, adding detail, adding shadows. These kinds of things that you probably have already planned ahead of time when you're doing the rough versions of them. So sometimes when we actually bring them up on specifics and differentiate between drawing and rendering, is because I don't know about you guys, but like, I'm used to being half brain dead late hours of the night, and so I save a lot of the rendering for that because it's almost kind of automatic. It is.
Really?
It's because I already have it planned in the page, and I like organic detail, but I'm half dead. I cannot plan, but I can repeat mechanical process over and over and over for long periods of time. But when you're referring to coloring, it's sometimes it's actually trying to delineate two different kinds of styles that you actually try and follow. Kind of like how Yvonne was trying to talk about a fidelity to realism. When you go for coloring, you will see more flat colors, kind of like what Chimera was showing here with Hellboy. Is one of the most common examples for very simplistic colors. It's just based around selections to delineate what things are and very good color choice. But the more complicated that you go, the more it leans towards a more rendered style, more realistic style. Whereas, like, you know, you use brushes that kind of add a particular brush stroke differentiation between textures that is not on the inks, but rather on the colors, or things that you actually have to go on top of them instead of underlying the inks. So I think that those are two different ways. You'll bring it up for coloring because it'll actually make two kinds of approaches to coloring. And then when you're talking about the inks, it actually is trying to delineate what part of the process on your work you're actually dealing with.
Yeah, it does depend on the medium.
I mean, coloring, there's also a rendering stage in coloring as well.
Yeah, like you even listen to like I don't know, like movie special effects artists will talk about rendering. It's completely different.
Someone in the chat was like, they thought it was talking about 3D modeling. No, that's different.
Yeah. So, it depends. It varies based on the medium what you're talking about, but it tends to generally mean adding detail of some kind.
Finishing of some sort. I mean, in animation, clearly it means something else. Animation, like special effects, what it means when you're the final process, the save out for the after you're done with all the technical stuff, the animating and all the effects, and you generate a final MOV file or something, and it takes like 50 hours if you've done it.
That's why it fits, because it's like in the 3D space that he maybe was thinking of. It's like, see, the image is already like planned out now, and then when you go to the render stage, it's then filling in all the detail for the structure that's already been established. Thus, it's the same thing as kind of like drawing, rendering. Like drawing would be the stage where you're doing the 3D planning. Rendering is rendering, just like it is in 3D. Like you're filling in all that detail that of the structure and volumes you've already planned within 3D space.
I think that fits. Yeah, it's the finishing stage of any artwork. There you go.
Render.
Cool. We covered a lot of ground there. Yeah. That was a
the more you know.
Discussion.
Render.
The more you know. The more. Now, any other cool art questions, guys?
Yeah, that was good.
Yeah, that was interesting. Yeah, I wasn't rubbing my belly because I needed a belly rub or I'm hungry. I'm actually way too full. So.
Yeah, it's a moon baby right now.
Full. Yeah. Everyone just showing off their okay, all right.
Yeah, here's for Testament Book 2. It's a cover by Jason Krager. It'll be a lore book ash can, so kind of like a mini monster manual.
Oh, man,
can you like unwiden your screen? Okay, or you can zoom in. There you go.
That's Carl's ancestor, Stefan. He's like Tyr and Thor combined.
That looks
rad.
Yep. And Jason's going to do some interiors. And I kind of want him to do an 8-page bonus story, but it depends on stretch goals. But yeah.
You should. He's a good artist. He doesn't
Epic
get out
beard.
there enough.
Yeah.
Yeah. Dude, he's
Yeah.
so freaking good. But I think he needs to get more work and get more. He should be more well known. Well, I guess since everyone's showing off their projects and shit. Oh my gosh. I mean, well, if you insist, why not? I have this thing going on.
Hey, what is this?
What's
Yeah.
this? What's this?
4666.
We're at, well, I haven't refreshed in a while. It was and 972 backers. This was like an hour ago, but really close to 1,000, and I'm both excited and terrified. Thank you, everybody. That's a lot of bucks.
You guys, I think Irene might just be stalling for time. Irene, have you finished your food yet?
No, I'm not stalling. I've said I'm full.
If his goal is not going
Oh,
to stay the
she's
same, so
full. Oh boy, Irene.
You just blow out my earphones.
Hold on. I don't want to hear it from the person who said she wouldn't eat on camera
Welcome
with
to
me.
the reading.
Don't give me none of this
Technical
shit.
tinnitus.
You lost it right when you did.
Cut my hair.
You were like, I'm going to and then go on stream with you for the stream I know is a mukbang. So no. I don't want to hear any of this.
Like, do you
I'll
want to hear or
eat
do you
some-
not want to hear? Make up your mind, Ari.
I don't. I really don't. I think, yeah, was I clear? I'll eat some more. I need a break, really, guys. I'm so full. Oh my gosh, you guys are torturing me. See, it's turned her into a monster. Right?
Monster.
This is horrible.
Yeah,
This
once
whole-
you've
I'm like,
entered,
Look out! I'm a monster now. You gotta be scared of me.
this whole time I was like, AC, you need to be more courageous. You need to be more confident. And then she gets this mohawk, and she's just like,
She's ready to like
friggin'
start
shit
her
talking
own. Like,
everybody left
Yeah,
and
ready to
right.
take over the wasteland.
Yeah,
Exactly.
Little did I know.
can I have
She's,
some water, please? No.
You need to get with Jason Krager. You look like the main character of his book, kind of like a Viking version of Tank Girl. There, actually, she has a mohawk as well. You can model for him.
Oh my gosh! Can you imagine?
I don't know. I think it fits. It doesn't. His main
Yeah.
character has like a mohawk, like a pink mohawk.
No,
Right.
like-
Lying.
It was kind of
No.
weird. After I got this haircut, I woke up with like 20 pounds of muscle. It just came out of nowhere.
Yeah,
It's like
Yeah,
Spider-Man
it's
1
weird.
with Tobey Maguire. You just wake up all
Yeah.
of a sudden, just ripped.
Yeah,
That's just how. That's just what happens.
It's like AC waking up, puts on her glasses, looks in the mirror, and just like,
What the hell?
Starts a shooting
We're
star.
gonna get a mohawk. Yeah, she's feisty today, right? That's my
Yeah,
job.
yeah.
What is this shit? Holy shit! She's getting comfortable. That's what it is. Well, that's good. See, that's what I was. This is the whole plan
That's the
for bringing
plan.
my friends
Yep.
on this show. I was like,
That's
you
a
need to learn to
successful
stream.
makeover.
You have to put yourself out there. You have to be comfortable talking to people in public. And I guess I've done my job now, and she's talking back to me. So there you go.
Or maybe it
Fruits
was
of my
the
labor.
the
pleasure
next
of,
step
like,
is getting comfortable eating on stream.
that's what I'm doing. Took some alcohol, or maybe she's just drunk. Which one is it? What do you guys bet? Maybe she's just drunk.
Irene's just
I really
deflecting
advocate for
because she
confidence.
doesn't want to eat anymore.
I am not deflecting. I'm being honest. I will eat some more, but I'm really full. I don't want to barf into the camera. Would that be?
Oh, no.
I'm gonna try. Yeah, let me not do that. Yeah. So thank you guys so much. Over 40,000.
Yeah, that's
What are you-
crazy.
It's crazy. Oh my gosh. Now in retrospect, I was like, at first I was like, so the monetary value is a lot lower than a lot of people who have like 900 plus backers, but it's because my grayscale book is like $15. It's because I set the price point really low because I was like, I'm not gonna get that many backers. I just want to get the book out there. Now I'm like, I should have set the price point higher. But so now you know, for book 2, the price point will be higher. So if you want to get book 1 at this cost, you have to do it right now because I'm closing down this campaign very soon. I am going to be launching book 2. I'm working on the sign up page right now. It'll be up next week. So there you
Yeah,
go.
shit ain't cheap.
Awesome.
Do you have a date?
What will be the next title to open up?
I'm trying to get it up by Wednesday, by the Wednesday show.
Well,
That's
like
the
what?
plan.
That's a killer deal. That's basically it's like what you're offering is the first original print run of this book at a lower price than it will be offered later, which is not usually
How
the
long
case.
is that book? How long is
This
that
book, it's how many pages? It was like 54 pages.
How many did you color,
Yeah,
Nick? He knows.
that is cheap.
Yeah, Nick, how many pages did you color? How many pages did I pay you for?
Although a lot of people have, they're on their second and third campaigns. They have back issues and other things to sell as well. That's why they get higher numbers. So that just comes with, having multiple campaigns. That's a good idea. Yeah, first one's cheaper. Next one's going to cost you. That's how a drug dealer makes their money.
Exactly.
Sitting out all day.
I figured like right now backer count is more important for me, as much as I love money.
Absolutely.
I really think right now I want people to get the book and not be intimidated by the price, and I want them to read it. I think they'll like it, and then they will hopefully come back. So that's the goal. Yes.
You should hit like 20. You should hit like 20K in the first week. Fiendish too.
Just in case.
Yeah, getting to the 1,000, I'd say, is way more important than the actual dollar count because, that's like the golden. Yeah. That's the golden number right there. Like everyone's really like at the beginning.
You get a special color on the Creator Go website when you make 1,000 backers. Did you know that?
Oh really? Yeah. Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh, you guys, you have to back. If you if you haven't backed it yet, then you have to back it now because I want the special color on Bancroft's website. That'll be awesome.
That's not on my website. It's a Box one.
Oh, okay. Well, I'll get a special color. So back the book now because I'll get a special color. It'll be awesome.
Colors.
I have to go. I have to go, Rainy. I'm going to go get ready for some stuff. So thank you so much for the invite. It was really a lot of fun to hang out. This is good. There you go.
It was great.
Pleasure hanging out with you.
It was nice to meet all you guys too.
Yeah, we should talk more. It's been a while.
We definitely should. And
Can
I will
promote
absolutely
too on your channel.
Yes, of course. I've seen the art. It's amazing.
Yeah,
so
awesome.
Absolutely, you can. Absolutely.
Okay.
All right, I'll see you around, guys.
See ya.
Okay. Bye.
Bye.
Later.
Yay! That was cool. I haven't talked to Bancroft in a while. 100. I don't know, man. That would be cool, but I'm not. Listen, all I'm hoping for is for chapter 2 to do. I want to make the same numbers, same amount of backers. I don't want to make less money because that would really suck. That's all I can hope for. Okay. So my expectations not too high. I'm going to put in the work. Yeah, I'm gonna put in the work, and I'm just gonna hope to keep the same audience. That's all I'm hoping. If there's more, then I'll be grateful for that. But all I can hope for right now is to like hold on to a current audience. I'm a new creator. It's not like I'm like some famous person. I'm not drawing Spider-Man. It's not like people would just buy my book by default. So I gotta work for it.
Is that something you would draw? Let's say Marvel came to you. Would you draw Spider-Man?
Would I draw Spider-Man?
Yeah.
If they offered it to you
right now.
I don't think so.
Yeah.
I have this book to draw.
I answered the same way.
Yeah.
I hear you.
So.
I hear you.
I think a couple of years ago I would have, but not anymore.
Yep. I'd rather be doing gray tones on Rock and Roll Ninja than
I just want to do my stuff for sure. But I'm slowly edging away from I would do Batman if they offered. You know what I mean? But now I think I wouldn't. I don't even think I would do that. It would be like fucking busy.
I think I would have rather done Batman than Spider-Man. I've always gravitated a little more to DC, which is funny because I've never worked for them. But I'm even edging away from. I don't think I would draw Batman either, and I would much rather draw that than Spider-Man.
I mean, if they were like, "Hey, you get to do something that was like Tales of Gotham or something like that," where it's like shit that falls into like a 1980s continuity, I could like do something like that, that would be kind of cool, or an Elseworld. But then if it's an Elseworld, why not just do my own shit,
Mm-hmm. Yeah, really. I mean, I have this coming. It takes so much damn time. It's such a long project. I don't know.
Warlock in the chat says new cover for chapter 2 to go along in the chapter 1 to go along in the chapter 2 campaign.
Of
New
course.
cover for
Yeah,
chapter.
Yeah,
Like a
there'll be a new
reprint.
cover. Yeah.
Should I do that? Is that a
Yeah,
thing?
just make a physical one so you can sell the original art.
You mean a new cover for? I mean, of course, chapter 2 will have a new cover.
No,
I'm
chapter
pretty
1.
sure.
You should do a new cover for chapter 1 on any other printing after this.
Yeah,
Well,
even if it's just a slightly different like color shift in the text or something, it should be your first set of backers that get this first round of your first book should have a unique book that doesn't look like further printings.
Yeah. Well, the thing is, I overprinted this.
Oh well, then
one.
those count as first prints still. Then
Yeah, it's still the first. Definitely. Like I mentioned, I'm hoping for.
If you have to go back, I'm just saying. I think what Chimera's saying too is, if you have to go back to print again, it should like, even if you put like a remark on it, where it has like down at the bottom in little red text or something that says, like second printing or whatever.
Okay. Yeah, it'll be different. I'll use different paper, like I said, but yeah, I can mark it because you want the first print to be like a collector's item, right?
Yeah.
Is that what you mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely. That's a good idea.
Hey, Irene, good question from Snarticon. Did you remember to slip Lingo in chapter 2?
Maybe. I can't really find.
Wow.
No, I can't find anywhere to slip him into. Yeah. No, I didn't forget. I can't find anywhere to put him in because it has to fit with the story,
Disappointed. Not going to buy.
You guys see? You guys see this attitude? What is this?
It's the haircut. Just remember, it's the haircut. It's not her.
I think I need more to drink. Cheers, everyone. God damn. Disappointed. Well, because you didn't get my character in your book.
Not by.
All right, then.
Didn't find a place to slip a crazy goblin into.
Can you
imagine this? Everything
weird
is
bondage goblin with a lazy eye who
killing dogs in the background.
Your fucking crazy goblin character that was created as a sex joke.
Was like doing like recap or just filling in gaps on information. Just like, oh yeah, your whip is racing. What do you think, Blingo? Blingo think we should kill all the humans.
Right. Okay.
Anyway, Blingo. Never mentioned again.
I'm not gonna shove your character in there if it just doesn't make any fucking sense.
I thought I was your friend, Irene.
Damn, now the guilt comes in.
No.
How far am I from kicking AC?
You kicked me with your husband. That's why you can't kick me.
Power move.
That's fine. He's still coloring the book. It doesn't change anything. I know he wants money. Nick, what are you doing? Are you painting something?
No, I'm sculpting.
Oh, okay. All right.
He's taken like what he's been doing, like sometimes as a hobby, he's like he'll like sculpt minis and stuff. But sometimes it's just like easier for him to like buy toys and stuff.
Yeah, I got really excited when we went up.
You know.
It froze.
It froze.
Oh, I guess that's the cue to kick him. Goodbye. I'm kidding.
Yeah, I'm not Mike Wazowski anymore.
Are we back?
Your internet is actually crapping out.
Perfect timing. So while I was getting a haircut, what were you doing in the mall?
Oh yeah, I was just trying to buy time doing other stuff, and I always go to like toy stores and things like that to just see if I can find like bootlegs or cheap stuff to make into minis, and found some really big toy dragons that had some horrible portions, but there's been kind of a wave of a bunch of toys that have been ripping off molds from.
Should I open the Covalon? I should.
Oh,
you have more Covalon?
Mine just muted, I guess so.
We're not muted.
You're not muted.
I hear you. We hear you. She's just tangenting. Yeah.
I'm just drunk.
No, it's just that we've been kind of going on and off
kids' stores, gotcha.
out again.
So you've been finding these toys that are basically bootlegs of what?
Seth MacFarlane is it? The
Todd
guy,
McFarlane.
Todd McFarlane, the guy that made the Spawn. Yeah. So it's like he had this old series of his toys that were like these really cool dragons. And for some reason, I've been noticing that a bunch of bootlegs have been coming out using his molds. Or combining with other things, but they're like super sized, and I've been able to just like get those on the cheap and just like chop them up with a knife, and put the pieces together to get like save myself a lot of time on sculpting.
Make a whole Frankenstein over them.
Yeah.
So like I'm right now I'm doing like the main body of a dragon out of those, but it's just like punching some pieces.
Wow, that's big. Okay.
So this is a common thing that Nick does to just, this is just for fun. It's not like he's selling these things or anything. But it's like, this is a common thing that he does to try and save on materials and stuff. If there's like really cool toys or models that he finds, he's like, I could make this into something different. He'll just cut it up and then like epoxy it together and stuff, in the way that he wants it to. So this is like completely
and emulate the texture.
Yeah, this is like all these pieces were in different places. Like I think these were actually hip bones before, but clearly as you can see, like these are going to be shoulders. There's going to be an arm here, and
that's cool.
And legs
it's
out
like
of here.
kit bashing toys.
Yeah,
it's kit bashing.
To make custom toys, man. That's awesome.
Yeah. So it's like the idea is like these are toys that back in the 90s we would either not get at all here in Colombia or be super expensive. But now there's all these bootlegs that I can just buy on the cheap and just slash up. Really fun.
Yeah, and I know that we don't show off his stuff very much. It's kind of hard to show, but it's like we have mentioned like these are just a few. He has a whole bunch all over our apartment, but there's like a few of these over here that are either that he's sculpted from scratch or that he's taken from other toys and like chopped them up and made them into something else. This is one. So you chopped this one up and made it into something different, right?
Yeah, mostly like the lower torso, the head and everything was sculpted.
Man, I haven't seen that one. That's impressive. Like the biking boat.
This is supposed to be a Lenorm, right?
Yeah.
He's got.
You should do. It would be. You could do these as commissions. Like people would pay for it. Just too bad you're in Colombia. And just like no way to ship
Not even
shit.
over there.
What you should do is just like sculpt a bunch of, take a bunch of orders whenever you're in the States. Just like drop them off, and we'll mail them out for you. You can make some money.
Remember the FedEx has like 50% out in the middle of the weekend.
That's pretty cool.
I'm hoping to at some point when we're able to go back into conventions. I'll probably just like I like having these at the table just to like make it look nice and stuff together with our comics. So I might sell some of those things there, but yeah.
That reminds me.
What I try and use to relax whenever I'm too stressed.
Yeah.
That
reminds me. There's a sculpture I need to fucking finish before Heroes Con.
And she opened the Cabalon.
Down goes Solo.
The Cabalon! Yes, I saw. I was just waiting until I didn't want to interject, Nick.
Yeah.
A big whiskey. That's what I'm pouring right now. Thank you, Demo Solo, for 20. A big whiskey. I think that means for everybody. So if everybody could take a drink now.
I'm done, guys. You don't want me anymore. I'm gonna fall asleep.
Oh no! I think no. We need you more drunk. Yeah, we need you more drunk. That's what we need.
Irina's really giving us some mixed messages. They always are cussing you out for going to sleep so soon.
I'm cussing you out. When am I cussing you out? I never do that. Nice, Billy. Billy's a dragon. How'd that happen? Magic.
Yeah, it's getting drunk in another way.
Cheers, everyone.
Cheers.
And thank you again for the Cavalon. Cheers. Yay.
Hey.
I got tired of working on Detail Kiln.
I hear you, buddy.
What do you want?
I'm not. What? What do you say, Godfather?
How many degrees of alcohol does the Cavalon have at this moment?
Does what? Cavalon?
What?
How many degrees of alcohol does it have?
Percentage.
What percentage is it? What
percentage? The Cavalon. It's like 50%. It's something fucking ridiculous.
Wow,
Oh, it's 40.
it's
It's like
high.
it's no. It's 45%. That's much better.
Okay.
Wow.
Pretty
That's
good.
high.
Hard.
Yeah.
That's still
You know what?
right.
That's
This
a good-
this
that's a good
shit is
whiskey.
rubbing alcohol.
Yeah, no kidding. We got 40.
Yeah, you could characterize a wound with that.
Oh, that's really strong. I love it though. Tastes like home. Ryan Johnson says, I'm not drunk enough. I haven't put her belt and called Malin to a drawing challenge. Apparently, Malin called me to a drawing challenge. I didn't know.
Make it happen.
I've seen.
Oh, because you guys both have a belt.
Listen, I'm going to defend my belt for Fragtober. I can't do Frag in June. I'm going to be way too busy. I have a convention in June. So I might hop in, but I'm not doing the whole competition, okay? But I'm doing Fragtober. I will defend my belt. It's going to happen. So, meet me there.
Fragtober's was the most stressful stream I've ever been on, ever.
It is like Frag of June
I
is
loved
like the
it, man.
chill one. Fragtober is the actual challenge.
Or yeah, oh sorry, Frag of June. Yeah, okay. I was on Frag of, I guess I was on
for October.
yeah. Frag of June was like, it was so stressful.
So
Malin, I think Malin did one. I mean, all of them were good, but he did like the rogue. He did a rogue that was solid, but then everything else he was doing was like fucking close-ups of the face or like a silhouette of a dick or something. And it was just like, damn it, man, take it serious. We're all stressing out over here, and you're fucking around.
Well, because like I mean, you've seen my finished work, Irene. Like I mean, like I'm like an illustrator, painter. So like working on prompt within an hour is just like not in the wheelhouse I live in. You know.
Yeah, I saw the streams over there, and you were in a different ball game over there.
Dude, it was crazy.
Damn. Well, yeah, I guess it's different, but I like the challenge. I remember doing 24-hour comic day back in college, and I love that. Like, I like challenges. Like, I just fucking love it. I don't know what it is. It's just someone challenges me, even if I'm like, I mean, I didn't think I was going to win Fragtober, but I love it because I realized every time I do a challenge, it pushes me to I discover something.
Dude, I didn't
even if it's fucking hell. So
I didn't even know we got to challenge him. Like I was like the second person in the month, and so I just like came on and we just like drew together.
Yeah, and it's just cool to draw together too. People make a big deal of the belt, and it's fun for shit talking. But at the end of the day, it's just drawing together.
If I had known that I could challenge him, I fucking would have.
You didn't know? You didn't know? You didn't?
No,
okay, so this time, Frega, this time he was like, okay, you can challenge someone, and you have to say it's a challenge. He told us every single stream. But you have to say it's a challenge.
Yeah,
it's not by
happened
default
afterwards.
a challenge.
It happened afterwards because there wasn't a vote on our stuff. It was just like, hey, what's up, my boy? Hey, we're gonna talk. Yeah, we're gonna draw. Okay, because I drew like Groot and I drew like a bunch of shit that were like primo, and it was just like hanging out with Frega. And then like 2 or 3 episodes later, it was like I challenge you, and I was like, wait, what? What? Son of a bitch! Fuck. It's all good.
You
I'm
didn't
waiting.
even know.
I didn't.
You're
know.
waiting. Are you gonna do it? Are you gonna be
I'm
on?
fucking Rocky training this whole year. You don't even know.
Are you gonna be on October?
Yeah.
He's going for bangings right now.
Dude, I'm like Mr. T. I'm like Mr. T
It's
in Rocky
on,
3.
man. It's on.
While you're hanging out with the kings and all the flashes, and you're wearing the fur coat, and you're getting the giant robot for for your brother-in-law. I'm in there just like punching.
Here's a charity case. She did fill-in art for two years. Yeah, she worked for Marvel. Like, yeah, let's let her on. I did, but like, I don't know. I didn't. I feel like it's nothing compared to what they did. Not that it matters much, because at the end of the day, like,
did you get a paycheck from them?
This is what I love doing. Yeah, I did.
Okay. Look,
well, it was more like
I
4
got to
years,
go to Marvel twice, and they just kind of like patted me on the head, gave me some free comics, and fucking moved me out of the office. So I mean, it's a big deal that you work for them.
I guess so. But yeah, it was cool at first. There were some weird points, but like, I won't say it wasn't exciting when I first started.
To you.
Why are you singing happy birthday?
Oh, I thought there was like a whole birthday story. I remember that you like telling me about a
No.
birthday story.
What are you talking about? There's no birthday story. You're too high. You're high.
I think so.
Hi, Matt. Yeah.
That's-
So, anyways,
Billy, back me up. There was a story. There wasn't a birthday, or there wasn't a
Where's the-
party.
Yeah, not like a Marilyn Monroe story like you're singing, but yeah.
no, I was saying no. I was saying I went to a after convention birthday get together with a certain somebody that I was working with at Marvel at
Right.
the time.
I'm not
That's what
saying
you-
names, but I'm saying that's what I was.
Yeah.
That's why I started.
Oh, okay.
I started singing "Happy Birthday" because of that.
Okay, that's. Thank you. I didn't get that reference. That was a little too obscure.
Have you
even
seen
though
that
I was
movie?
there.
Have you seen that movie, Happy Birthday?
No, but I know Marilyn Monroe said "Happy
Yeah.
Birthday," like sexy "Happy
Yeah.
Birthday" to Kennedy.
That's disgusting.
It's like "Happy Birthday to you."
With his wife.
Mr.
With his wife
President.
sitting right next to
With
him.
his wife there. Yeah, that wasn't meant to be sexy, you guys, but whatever.
Dude,
It was
Jackie
kinda
was
gross.
just eyeballing him the whole time, like almost like
Dude,
she was like
she-
shooting a bullet into his head. She was like
Holy
focusing.
shit.
so
I mean,
hard,
at the
dude.
same time,
That
she was getting
poor
dick from the Italian guy from the Fiat Enterprises at the same time.
Was she getting boned by someone? Of course they were.
Yeah,
Wait, she was
well,
fucking
Getty-
William
I don't
Shatner?
remember his name, but he was like banging out the president's wife.
Should I try that again? I'm almost drunk enough for that. Happy birthday.
Oh my God.
Mr. President. She didn't sound like she was like constipated and drunk at the same time. Anyways, it was kind of weird. Yeah, poor Jackie. So these are pages from chapter 2. I feel like we should have some newer pages to show soon. I sent a Bastion to color a couple weeks ago, but if anyone hasn't seen these, hey, this is chapter 2. You guys should check it out. I swear I'll have the sign up next week. I don't think I'll have the trailer ready because I'm
Ooh, that's new.
I'm not sure. I might have, I like what Bancroft did. He said he had like a pre-trailer. I think I'm going to do that just to have a video ready. But I'm seriously trying to get custom music made. So it's going to be like another month or so. Huh? Sorry?
No, right. You did say that.
Yeah. So I don't know if that'll happen. So we'll see, but it should be like another month or so until the actual campaign launches. It'll just be the sign up until then. So I might have like a short pre-trailer until then with some like stock music that I already bought. So yeah, I don't know. Like music is a big deal to me, Like you guys saw the music I used for chapter 1, and like
We're the music makers.
It's what?
Nothing. I'm stoned. Nothing.
Okay. I can see. Thank you for letting us know the obvious,
just move on.
informing us of the obvious. Well, I have been trying to make music on my own, but I don't really play instruments. I've just been I've been sample mashing. So I have made some music. I don't think it's good enough for a trailer, but I'm going to have some of that music as just like a free thing for chapter 2, which I hope people will enjoy. But yeah, like for the actual trailer music, like I really like music. Like you guys know, half of my family are actually musicians. I'm like the weird oddball. I decided to go into visual arts, but I like music. I just don't play anything. And I want good music to go with this comic. It's really important for me. So I'll figure it out.
Tell us that you played piano before.
I did. I learned a bunch, but it's been so long. I don't think I remember, but I did learn a bunch of instruments: piano, flute, cello, violin, and drums for a bit. But not anymore. So, anyways, so yeah, I'll figure that out. Like, I really want to. What I want to do is commission some of my favorite pagan musicians. Like, I like people that make kind of pagan rock, or I don't know, like pagan music, shit like Word Runa, right? But I'm like, I don't think I can afford them because they're just so awesome, and it's no way that I could ever get something custom made from them.
Do you like that girl on YouTube? Do you like the girl on YouTube that like dances around in forests and stuff playing her violin?
There's like 5 of those. Which one?
She's like a little elf chick, and she like dances through forests and like ice palaces, like playing a violin like crazy. Oh, okay, well,
several of those.
I know.
Irina's a connoisseur or of elf girls jumping around in forests. Apparently.
There had to be an originator that then the other ones I copied.
Well, I
'cause
know
remember-
Lindsay Sterling. She's like
That's the one.
That's
That's
she's
the
the one
one.
who's been famous for that stuff. Like,
Yeah, like she
Yeah.
like gallivants and like leaps like a little deer through forests and stuff while playing her little violin. Like,
Oh, member super chat. Let me check. Thank you. Thank you for telling me.
What happened? What happened?
No, member chat, because I can't see it on StreamYards. Okay. Arrogant Ape, member for 3 months. Thank you. Sid, just hire Hylung already? That's really funny. That's really
Damn.
funny. Yeah. So, well, no. Hylung? Yeah, it's Hylung. You listen to them, or I sent you their music.
oh no, I'm losing my cred. What? How do you
Oh
spell
no,
it?
I'm too drunk to remember.
Did you say Highlander?
I don't know.
Hylam.
I'm going to. I'll type it out. Hylung. So the kind of Hylung, it means healing in like old German or something. There you go. It's on the screen, and they're kind of like they're from all over the place. They're like some of them are Norwegian. There's some Germans, and they're just kind of from all over the place. But they make songs in Old Germanic and Old High German. It's not Old Germanic. It's not an actual language. Old High German. Some songs are in Old Norse, kind of from all over the place. And they made like a song that's Norupa, which is a Norwegian rune poem, like just singing about the runes. They basically make pagany music with like a really strong beat, and I love that kind of shit. And but I actually like Wardruna a little more. Wardruna is a Norwegian band that's headed by Einar Selvik, who was funny enough playing death metal before he decided to do this pagan stuff. I love that kind of stuff. Like for Fiendish, normally I listen to some other music, but for Fiendish, like I have like a playlist I listen to when I work on this comic, and that's the kind of music I want to go with this comic. Those two, and also Belarusian. It's actually like one composer that just hires out an orchestra. The composer, his last name is Zivia. You recommended him to me, Zivia, Dzivia, and it's actually just one guy that hires out an orchestra and records a bunch of instruments. And that's the person I'm thinking of emailing. I feel like I might have a better chance at getting through to him because he's not like, I don't know, they feel like Wardruna and Hylung are a little more famous. I don't think they'd ever notice me, and also I think I like the sound of Zivia. If you check them out, you'll know what I mean. It's a little more Slavic.
You say I recommend them to you, but I don't know how to spell their name. What's happening?
Help me, chat.
While we're on
Chat,
the
help
subject, guys, I want to give a special
Anyways,
shout out.
moving on from this beefcake. What?
Hang on, I want to give a special shout out to my hero of the week, Down Goes Solo. I made an extra feature just because you told me to drink more. So here's to you.
Hold on.
Wow, that's
she's
for
so
you.
big. Oh wow! All right, that's for you, Down Goes Solo.
Down goes Solo.
Down goes Solo.
What is that? What is that?
Nobody to
What
help
did you
me.
make?
He's solo.
This is blackberry juice. This is actually really common in Colombia.
Oh yeah.
Blackberry juice was like what? Vodka?
No, this is a chaser.
No, it's just that we get it all season. So
I
she has a bunch of.
It's like jail hooch.
I can't. I do not handle my liquor very well. I need the sweet juices and stuff to chase things.
Really? You can't? Okay.
Yeah, I know.
Love you. Down Goes Solo says thank you.
Down goes Solo.
No, seriously though, like
They make a
fucking,
good Pruno down there.
fucking kudos to AC for actually following through with the mohawk. Like it was kind of on-stream joke, but I also knew, like I think some people were worried that she was uncomfortable with it. I'm like, dude, she would not even say yes to that kind of thing if she was uncomfortable with it. Like I know her. I knew that you were serious about doing the mohawk, but thank you for going through with it like within 2 days just for this stream. That was kind of fucking impressive. So
I was really anxious to cut my hair, man, but
just getting a mohawk as a bonus to it didn't hurt.
Makeover. Yeah.
It also does look really
Yeah.
good.
Oh well, thank you.
Cheers.
Oh,
So we got another backer. 973.
Wait,
Down goes Solo.
Down goes Solo. Fuck
Down
it, we're
goes Solo.
live.
Yeah, it takes comeback.
Eat a shrimp.
No, I've had 973 for a while.
Oh.
You just haven't refreshed. Yep.
Hey.
So anyhow, there's some more pages.
Falcon.
I finished a few more pages, but I can't show them, and it's kind of frustrating because I feel like I've been showing these same pages for a while.
I haven't seen these pages. I've seen parts of these pages. I have not seen them finished.
Okay. Well,
like
here's
that
the finished
smoke
page.
effect.
I will
That
send you the
panel.
flash for that one.
Thank you. I'm sure my colorist would disagree, but I like how that looks in inks.
That's if your colorist disagrees, it's only because of how you layered it.
That is a mask. Everything is separated.
But it's true.
Yeah, dear colorist, I will say I have been separating everything. So if you're frustrated over something being painted in a weird way, or some transparency that left in. Well, no, I'm not saying that. Look at her trying to start shit. Okay. Anyways.
I have questions over something.
Everything
but
is separate.
You haven't responded over that, so I'll wait till tomorrow.
Wait, no, what? Can you ask it? What are you asking?
About the outline in page 57 and 58, that if I hold it as a separate layer or if you're gonna hold it as a flat, just the outline.
Oh,
You
he's
have a
talking.
weird
He's
effect.
talking business. Yeah, let's not do that right now. We're way too drunk
Yeah,
for that.
not right now.
Yeah. We're way too drunk for that. Yeah.
Like, no, talk business. Oh wait, business. Yeah, no.
Yeah, no. This is not how I have like 2 brain cells left. That's not happening. No.
We all have 2 brain cells left. It's okay.
Ivan, you can
Share
send
one.
it-
I don't. No, I said I don't.
Ivan, send it to me as a private message. I'll check on it.
You catch that,
Yeah,
Ivan?
of course. Yep.
There
I
you
catch
go.
on that.
Somebody is actually sober here.
Yeah, let me send that to you immediately.
Hello, comics. Thank you, Backer. 10 back. That's so crazy. So the actual backer numbers are over 1,000 because a lot is like I've had like 40 or so. I guess like 40 or so people like change their backing, change the things they back. Or I've had a few refunds. So. But yeah, we actually on the campaign, it's like 973 right now. Thank you very much to Hell Comics. You're awesome. Thank you.
Yeah.
Cheers. I
Excuse me.
have like a little bit left, so I'll finish this. Thank you.
Just $309 away from 41K.
Oh my god. Well, the 1,000 backers is more important. I hope to get to 1,000 backers before I close, but we'll see. Yeah. I'll have to close soon though because I'm fulfilling. I don't want to have to keep taking on new orders. I have to close it sometime. I have to close and I have to like put out chapter 2. It's already been a full year, so I can't wait anymore. Yeah. Anyhow, 27. Yay! He's only 27. Here you go. Here's a gross romance page. Ew.
We hate that here. Get rid of it.
Yeah.
Why are you pouring it?
I don't know. And here's the crossover cover with Goblin Girl. That
Damn, look at those titties.
A lot of
yeah.
Like fucking balloons. Holy
Look
shit.
at the size of those nipples.
Man, look at the size of that dog slicer.
What?
AC has her priorities.
They're cutting out the dog slicer.
Yeah, where's the dog slicer? That's what we all came here for, right?
The dog slicer? You mean these? This?
I mean,
I
those could slice up some
Those are
dogs.
some nice dog slicers.
It's pretty sharp.
I mean, those look
Those are-
more like something that a dog would like to play
At
with.
least those can poke an eye. That's for sure.
I
no.
think those are both bludgeoning and piercing weapons at the same time.
Smothering.
I
weapons.
believe these could actually do some damage.
Nice.
Yup.
Dan
Ragnar!
isn't here, is he?
What?
Dan isn't in the chat, is he?
Dan's in the chat. He is. Dan.
Hello, Dan.
Where is he?
Hello,
I
friend.
just saw him in the
Might be
chat.
working, right? Is he?
So is Ragnar a
Hey,
C
yourself
cup?
at home.
A C cup? She's way bigger than that.
Oh,
Where's
D
Dan?
cup?
He was just in the chat. Yeah, where the fuck did he go? Dan, you should come in. What are you doing? There you go. Why are you ignoring us? Is this a mukbang a bikini draw live stream? Bikini draw. Are you drunk or am I drunk? I think both.
We're all
This
drunk.
was the mukbang stream, but I got full. I still, you know what? I'll finish your crab legs. Okay, how about that? There you go. For all of your sake, for the fans, I'll finish your crab legs. Let's go. I can do this. Dan, you should hop on if you're free. Come on.
Yeah,
Yes,
man.
friend.
Yeah, buddy.
Yeah. Yay.
In chat.
Go ahead.
I am very excited to introduce much more of Ragna. She shows up still towards like the second half of chapter 2, but oh my god. Honestly, I've been telling AC and Nick and Yvonne this. I am so excited for chapter 3. Like chapter 2 is, I'm proud of like everything that I've done so far, but it's much more of a character development and establishing chapter. I think I was agonizing over the title for forever. Like I was telling you guys, yesterday, but I think I'm going to call it Origins or something like that because I realize it's a lot about the characters meeting and just getting to know each other. And in the process, I have a bunch of flashbacks and you're getting to know who these characters are and where they come from. And that's really what chapter 2 is about. It's a very establishing chapter. So I think I'll call it, I was playing with a bunch of different words, but like Origins is simple. I like one word, simple titles. I'll just call it that. And I think that really fits.
Man, I never got back to you about that. The last time you're like, I have an idea for the title. AC, what do you think? I'm like falling asleep. It's like 1 a.m.
Yeah, you didn't get back to me. So for a whole day, I'm just like,
I'm sorry. I'm like completely drunk. Like,
get a hold of her when she was destroyed.
You just destroyed my whole career. You didn't help me with the title that I needed at the last minute.
And you said
How
if
dare
only I was
you?
there to save her from her own mistakes, I could have saved her whole career.
Hey, Dan.
If only you were going to save me. Hi, Dan. What's up?
Hey, Dan.
Hey,
How are
you
you?
made it.
Hello, friend.
Crab legs. Here we go.
That's fancy.
There he is.
I'm fucking drunk on the street. Stop.
Hell yeah.
Wait,
You're
what?
You're
Drunk
drunk on
already.
the street or on the stream?
I'm in the streets and I'm drunk and I've had 2 pitchers of beer.
Wait, what? Why is everybody drinking today? What's going
Drink
on?
more.
Because it's Friday?
Are you not drinking?
Why are you not drinking?
I went out with Leah and the family for seafood and I mukbanged my way through that shit and now I'm fucking wasted.
Nice.
Man.
Cool. Well, you could have been streaming with us while you were mukbanging your way through all that.
Where's the bikini mukbang that we were promised?
Oh my god.
I didn't promise a bikini, but sorry
I
guys, I
promised
don't.
a bikini a long time ago.
The only way I know how to
I
open
know,
crab legs
I
is
mean,
with
if
my
you want to be
knees.
weird, she's like kind of wearing a halter top, right? And you don't know, maybe she's wearing a bottom.
Ew! I'm telling
weird.
on you.
It's gotta be weird for the people.
Leah!
Dan was saying, what do I have to bully Dan for? I don't think he's drunk, man. He's doing his job.
He's doing his job.
Everybody here drunk as fuck. This is great.
I told her I was gonna come and troll. I'm trolling like a sailor. Oh, there's benches over here.
They're doing a good job.
I'm not
Oh
gonna
my
do
god,
these
it's been
benches.
so long since I've had crab legs. This is so good.
Good.
Has it been like 5 minutes since you've had crab legs?
No,
Crab legs
no,
is
I did.
so good.
I was eating shrimp until now.
Oh, scrampies.
Yeah.
I had
Sorry for the
shrimp too.
noise. I don't. The only way I know how to open crab legs is like with my teeth. I just have to bite it.
I had shrimp, crab legs, and lobster tail.
Oh my god! I had the lobster. I just finished this. This is done. Look, finished. I'm finishing the crabs. Yay! Where did you go?
I went to this place called the Crawfish Cave.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Can I share some art really quick? So I stopped working on the Deadpool thing because I was like, I don't want to work on fucking mainstream shit. Like I'm gonna work on some
No, actually,
cool
you're
shit.
just talking crazy shit.
Oh, what's
What the
Oh,
fuck,
that
dude?
looks
Hey, holy shit! That's
Freaking
awesome,
It's
dude.
happening.
Oh my god.
This is making me
Oh
think
my
of
god!
Blam!
Oh.
yeah. I mean,
I
it's
don't
making me
have a
think of
soundboard.
All right,
But yeah, this is the whole picture of that.
He
Like,
just loves
that's
it.
it.
Yeah.
But
Oh my
I'm
god!
I'm
Hey,
gonna
who
wander
drew that? That's
I'm
some
gonna
good
get
art.
some.
I wonder who drew that.
Who
okay,
drew
Dan.
that?
Oh my
Yeah.
god.
I'll talk to you later.
Okay,
Yeah.
Dan.
All right.
Oh, I drew that.
Hi,
That's right.
Dan.
I drew that.
Oh
Hey,
no,
that's
Dan,
my
we
name.
lost Dan.
No, he said he's gonna wander around drunk for a while.
Oh,
So
fuck.
yeah, while we were hanging out, I was like, you know, I don't want to work on Deadpool. I'm gonna work on some Starlight Cats by Matt Barr.
Yeah,
It's
this is my
fan-
Starlight
Man,
Cat stuff.
is this? Oh man, this looks really cute.
Thanks.
Yeah, it's
Yeah, I
really
went with
cute.
like a more of like a what if it was, you know, a Disney, you know, CGI show, you know, or you know, some sort of like more kids friendly show. Like how would they go about it?
Mm-hmm.
Just for fun, you know.
Cute.
That's awesome.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm loving the kid hanging out with the cats.
Yeah,
The
that's
kid-
Rebecca.
Right.
Yeah, there's a
It's
whole
so
thing
focused
about
on
it.
the-
Yeah.
You
Yeah,
guys
that's-
don't
Yeah,
know.
see, even
This
like
is
the spaceship's
this
a
is
cat.
from
Look.
a
Yeah, the
book.
spaceship has a cat. It's a
It's a
Yeah.
meow
cat
ship.
platform.
It's,
Yeah.
I love
it's
that.
from a book called Starlight Cats by Shane Davis, the guy I've been streaming with for a while. But I don't think you guys have ever seen his streams.
We haven't, but I mean, the way that we're talking about it, it seemed like it was something that was already
You could
made.
do some Bancroft animation and just move it around.
So this is Rebecca. She's like the protagonist. She's a little girl from Singapore, and she gets empowered with the spirit of the Merlion. That
Yeah,
has
it's on
5
Singapore,
different
the
gems
thing
that power the
that-
Starlight Cats here. This is Barnaby, Salty, the Princess, and Jelly Bean.
Nice. That's so cute. I love it.
What is the story
Yeah.
behind that
That,
like lion merfolk that they have on Singapore?
I believe that
Well, it's the
during-
Merlion.
Yeah, it's a Merlion. There's like there's like statues and like imagery of a Merlion
Yeah.
all over Singapore.
Yeah.
But I
I've seen it.
believe
This is real. Oh, this is a real mythical creature.
Yeah, you know what?
no. Actually, there was just a rich prince that really liked the aesthetic of Merlions like 100 years ago or so. So he like just built a bunch of statues with Merlion. So there's actually no Singaporean mythological Merlion creature. It was just statues put in by a particular prince.
No, Billy,
Merlion.
you're missing an opportunity. You're missing an opportunity. AC, Merlions are real. Did you know
Merlions
that?
are real, yeah.
They
And they're
actually
totally- yeah.
exist.
I'm not that
you
drunk.
Can only,
Yeah,
you can
that's
only,
really
God,
weird 'cause
you can,
you
no,
know,
no,
like,
you
in-
are that drunk.
in
You can
Universe.
only find Merlions in Singapore.
Singapore.
It seems-
But you know, if you think about it, like all myth usually comes up from like whoever's in power, like created. So it's like, yeah, he created the myth of like the Singaporean Merlion.
Mm-hmm.
What do you want to say, babe?
I was saying that like I mean I didn't know this was also an actual thing because the only ones that I had seen was that the moment I saw the Merlion on the back, it made me think of these old Yu-Gi-Oh cards that were just like they're completely detached from everything, and those from those early sets where they look like someone just banged them out in like a weekend, and there's just a random lion with a mermaid half, and they're just kind of there.
Really?
So like when I saw, I was like,
What are they?
Is that the Yu-Gi-Oh Merlion?
Wait. Do you know what they're called?
I don't know. They're just these really shitty cards. But it's the only one that I had ever seen that was of the lion mermaid.
I gotta find this now. You're
I
making me
don't play Magic, so I have no idea. But
I mean, I was saying Yu-Gi-Oh,
yeah.
but yeah.
Oh, okay. There you go.
Oh, there you
Or
go.
that, or any of that nerd
Okay,
stuff.
This is how shitty it is. Not only is this image just like drawn on like like a weekend, the name is just called Rare Fish.
Oh man,
Rare fish is a fish with a lion's top body.
that is a thick Merlion.
Yep.
Oh my
Yeah,
god,
that's what I was
that's
thinking of.
hilarious. Hilarious.
Man, these old Yu-Gi-Oh cards are something
They're the
else.
one who waste their best names over that.
Huh?
You like where it's
All
going,
that
Matt?
creativity that's
Yeah, man.
lost. I saw the Merlion and see. I've been to Singapore like two, three times.
Oh,
Two
yeah.
times. I don't remember.
Oh, that's
No.
awesome.
That
There's
is
well,
really
it's on their money. There's like the Merlion statue that spouts water, and
Yeah, I was
it's
just showing that to
it's
AC.
Very
there.
cool looking.
Everything they say is true. It's clean as fuck. The laws are really strict. It's weird.
Well, there
But it's
you go.
But you can drink, right?
It just goes to show that if it's not a mythological creature, OCs existed even back then.
It was a princess OC. It was a princess OC.
Persona?
Yeah, his persona. His persona.
Oh. Yeah, there's the book, Starlight Cats. I have it somewhere, but I'm too lazy to pull it out. Because if I get it right now, I just might fall on my face. That Kabbalah is very strong. Oh, it's Chris! Hi! What's up? You want to hop on? Chris, if you want the link, say so. I'll send it to you.
You want to hop in?
Yeah, it's
You're
been a
welcome.
while. It's been a while. Let's see. What should we talk about now? Should I show? I don't know if I want to show more pages. What else should I show? What to do?
More shrimp.
Should I eat more? Should I stuff my face? I'm gonna gain like 5 pounds tomorrow, you guys. Okay, fine.
That's what
in the microwave.
You guys are terrible. I'm gonna be so fucking fat.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my gosh.
Shut up!
Oh, you would have mailed some of that
You're gonna
shit
gain
to
some
the
weight, but
Ukraine.
you'll work it off. It's
Like a diet for
I've been trying to lose weight. No, I haven't. I mean, I've been trying to lose weight, but it hasn't worked. I don't know what's wrong with me. I'm still a fatso. I'm so fat.
Oh my god. You're too drunk.
I'm fat. Look, I'm so fat.
Ribs sticking out.
Don't go solo for 10. Well, no. Well, the thing is, I look thin on top, but I'm very like bottom heavy. I am.
Confirmed.
Someone turned back and looked at the video.
She has like a little camera on her back. She looks down at the video on her belt buckle. She's like,
I have not
Let's
things
see what's
over
behind
with
me on
my
my
butt unwittingly. Down goes solo. This is $10 for another compliment. Thank you. I'm gonna be so wasted by the end of tonight. All thanks to you. Thank you very much. Yes, I will. Cheers.
All these collaborations. Thank you.
Oh, I wish there was
What
more.
are you working on tonight, Matt?
I'm working on these boards still.
Oh, that's right. Sorry, you're working on those boards. My bad. I was like, what? I was like, you haven't shown anything yet. I was like, oh,
I know.
forgot you're working on boards.
If we were in the pit, I'd show you.
Right. Is deadline today for you?
Tomorrow morning.
Tomorrow morning.
Yeah.
Putting the work in. That's what we do over on this side of like YouTube indie comics. Is we have fun, but we make shit over here.
Yeah, no shit. I mean, I've been working all days, but I can't show. It's for my day job. I do art, but it's
dude,
for, like,
AT and Nick are like a power couple. Like they like produce shit. Like they're like making shit.
Yeah. I mean, did you just realize that? Like, she inks it. She pencils it, inks it. And, like Nick colors it. Like it's infuriating, isn't it? Wouldn't it be great if all comic artists were just married to someone that they could work with, and it would be awesome.
I mean, Nick, you have like at least what 2 or 3 books you're currently working on, or more?
2.
Two. Okay.
Yeah.
Still, that's a
You
lot.
have 2 and you have an extra
That is a
project.
lot.
Okay.
I mean, it's true.
Your question was.
Well, yeah.
Yeah.
You're drawing a book, you're coloring my book, and then you have that other project that we're not talking about.
Yeah.
Let's give them.
Yeah.
So you're coloring one and then drawing and coloring a second.
No. I'm
Just
coloring
drawing on the other one.
Coloring a rainbow, and
Finished, Billy.
drawing and inking detonator.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Yeah, and then just working on some other stuff.
Is Detonator still available on Kickstarter? I forget.
No. It's out, but the thing is, I'm currently with James. We're trying to actually get the books done before we open the next campaign. So when it opens, all the art's done for it. So
trying to work through that.
So that's to come.
Is there a way to buy through though for Detonator though? Is there a link for a website or anything that you can?
You know, let me look.
Dude,
I know that James like attached something to his website, and
Maybe get the
before-
file.
Yeah,
No,
'cause,
sorry, Nick. I was talking to Yvonne.
Yeah, well, because I mean, I know that they only do 30 days on Kickstarter, but I see a lot of Kickstarters. Then what they'll do is they'll update their main page to have like a link to click through, so that you can still possibly get the book stuff. Because yeah, that book would go.
I know that James has the comic tied to like a personal website. I always forget what he has. I'm looking at right now. And the thing is just that before that, you know, I always rely on like, oh, guys, if you want to check it out, Detonator is on Comixology. But now it's like I'm not, you know, since they changed and stuff, I haven't even checked how that works now. So I'm like, I don't even know if to recommend them.
Would you like? Hey, you could go struggle to read my comic on Comixology. Go check it out now.
Well, while he's looking that up, he and I are also working together on another project that I can't say too much about, but he's doing he's doing some drawing and all the coloring on that. So yeah, that's still under wraps. But yeah, so he's technically working on like 3 projects at the same time.
Nice. Yeah. Yeah, we make
very
stuff over
impressive.
here.
Yeah.
So
We
do here.
hustling. I mean, I think all of us are working on multiple projects in addition to commissions. That's just what you have to do in our line of work, you know?
Yep.
That's what you have to do to make ends meet. Yeah. I have a day job in art. I don't mention it. I don't want crazy people on the internet going after my day job. But comics, commissions, and yeah, just what you got to do. It's fun though. Alex, we have not forgotten about Fuckfish. Actually, hold on. This is what I was hushing Yvonne about. We
Fuckfish
have something. You'll see in a minute.
All right.
Anyways, so what should I eat more of? I really want to eat mochi.
You can't change the subject, Irene. What was that about?
I still have a ton of shrimp left. I finished the other shrimp, and I finished the crab legs and the lobster. Okay, I am so fucking full. I will try to. I'm not finishing this, but I will try to eat at least half of this. Okay, all right, I'll do that. So I'm full as fuck. I'm so fucking full. I'm gonna be so fucking fat tomorrow. Thanks a lot, guys.
Yay!
Oh my god! Oh.
We love fat Irene. This whole
chat. You guys don't want me fat. No,
I like a good backstory.
I already have a good backstory. I'm Jewish.
It's the world building I'm into.
That's good.
I don't need more of it.
Down goes Solo. I'm drinking extra for you, but I'm not gonna go past the limit. I don't.
She's already past her limit.
I don't get to the nauseous part of being drunk. I'll go pretty far, and I am right now. But man,
that's true. Yeah, we have a Pathfinder game tomorrow. We need to be like alive for that.
Oh, it's by the way,
God damn, it's tomorrow. Yeah.
Yeah, by the way, guys, I have been kind of quiet for a bit, but like AC had backed this Kickstarter of this really cool project where like it lets you do custom 3D or 2D maps. So we're gonna be trying some of those out tonight after the stream, and try them out for the first time for the game tomorrow.
What's it called?
Oh.
I backed it, and I don't remember what it's called.
Like just now that they finally finished it, so we can actually use it and stuff. So we were playing around with it because AC really liked the, back in the day playing with like The Sims and making her own houses and stuff. So we're playing around with it a little bit.
What is it called?
Wait, so I mean, we've already had maps in Roll20. Is it like a more elaborate version of it?
When we put them on Roll20, I either have to get a map that has been pre-made, or make it asset by asset, size it and like place it and try and like do those. And I was like, but honestly, the times I've made those maps, you guys skip those encounters. I'm like, fuck this, that was too much work. So Now
Too good at avoiding combat. You hear that, guys?
Yeah,
I am
you
so
learned
good
our
at avoiding combat.
So
we
now
learned
have
our
an
lesson
example.
because when Nick's excited about it, it's bad.
It's
Okay.
called
Carrying a punch.
I thought it was just like investment and everybody having fun, but I guess so. Huh?
the program we got was a Kickstarter program called Dungeon Alchemist. They had a bunch of ads about it I think it was like a year ago or something, and it just came out today or yesterday. It just came out yesterday where they're like, hey, we're done, we're publishing it. So yeah, we just got it, and Nick and I were screwing around with the program, and it's cool. You get to like make your own maps and stuff on it. It's pretty cool. Dungeon Alchemist. That's the project I backed. It must be available somewhere.
Awesome.
It's like a Steam game. It's like you can download it for Steam, but then you can
Save the files after that and export it so that you can actually use them for other websites.
Yeah,
and
That's
you can
pretty
actually,
cool.
and you can have the option of just like making it like 2D flat, just a JPEG, or actually save it as a 3D map and use it in other programs.
That's cool.
That's very cool.
It exports an object file or FT whatever the Maya file, like I forget.
I'm assuming since we don't really handle those, or like we didn't even check what kind of a file it comes into, but yeah, does that.
Nice.
Before I get the one with other folks talking, I did want to answer from before that the way to look for Detonator right now, since the Kickstarter is closed, and I mean you can look through Comixology. It's there, the first issue. I just don't know how Comixology is working right now.
Can you provide the link?
Is that James, my writer, has it at jamesparrishcomics.com. You can check out a preview of it. It's Parrish with 2 R's. There, yeah, and there's direct contact to get like physical copies and stuff with James and stuff.
There you go. Yeah, go check out Detonator. Too bad Kickstarter doesn't let you go in demand. I like that a lot about Indiegogo. But yeah, you should get it through his website.
Bam.
But bam. And Nick is the artist and colorist of the first book, but the artist ink up to inks for all the other books.
Yeah, I was just like, I was just going, I'm already very slow, and I was going way too slow when being both the colorist and the inker.
Not to mention, the colorist that you're working with now is still really good. He's a friend of ours. His name is, oh my gosh, I forget how his name goes together because we call him by nickname. It's like Douglas Hawes, I think. But he has. Do you remember the name of his webcomic? Because he also he colors your stuff and he's really good at it, and he also has his own webcomic on Webtoon.
Maybe Human. I don't have time for chopsticks when I'm dying. I'm dying. I have Asian powers, but I don't know. It's just easier to use a fork. Yeah.
Well, now you actually made me curious, Irene. Just out of curiosity, have you used chopsticks at all tonight?
No, not tonight.
No, not tonight.
It's just been seafood.
Chopsticks.
Yeah, it doesn't occur to me to use chopsticks. It's not like I'm using Asian food. It's just been seafood. You guys want me to use chopsticks?
Right.
No, they don't usually use chopsticks at Red Lobster.
Yeah, it's supposed to. Well, there's some of it is mine, but most of it is Red Lobster. It didn't occur to me to use fucking chopsticks.
I'd love to go to Red Lobster and ask for some. Excuse me, can I get some chopsticks with this?
Yeah.
I never know what the Douglas's webcomic because it's like.
Oh no, you did not. No, I'm getting my chopsticks. No, you did not. I will have none of this, sir. None of this.
Is that a challenge? Wow.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, this is something called ancient terrain over here.
Here we go. Why?
Yeah. So, guys, since we're talking about Nick's work, and while Irene is flipping out in the background, so the colorist on Detonator currently, he's really talented, not just as a colorist, but also as a line artist as well. He has his own webcomic on Webtoon.
He has a really cute style.
Yeah, he goes by Hose Art, Hozart, and his webcomic is called Waya, Wayah.
Did you just say he goes by Hose Art?
Hose Art, yeah, because it's like Douglas.
Okay. Okay. All right. I'll calm
It's
down.
funny, yes.
I'm sorry. I've had a lot of drink.
Yeah, I think it's like a nickname of his. It's been a while since we hung out with him. I think a nickname of his is Hawes or something.
I think so.
Yeah.
So is Hawes' art?
Yeah.
Or is
It's
it
because
you said
it's-
Hose art?
Because it's like his last name is De La Hoz, which is H-O-Z. And so it just connects that in Spanish because we, over here we don't
Douglas.
worry too much about the English pronunciation of it.
That would be Hawes' art.
Right.
I know him. He's a overall great dude. Douglas de la Hoz.
Yeah, he's really nice.
Okay.
He's really nice, and he's got a cool, really cool style. He's working on Detonator for coloring, and I guess, like we said, the webcomic is Waya, and it's on Webtoons for anybody that wants to check it out. I
he's a
feel like he would
great
definitely
guy.
appreciate the traffic.
Yeah.
Cool.
You want to follow him?
Check him
Go
out.
ahead. It's really awesome.
Do you have a link? If you post a link in the private chat, I'll post it. Until then, hey, AC. Remember a long time ago. We
That's a
on
long
the
time ago,
stream.
not a long
I believe it was a while ago because we were waiting forever because AC decided to not come our stream.
Oh, yeah,
Not come
she
on
was
my
shy.
stream for like a whole month because she was just so shy and so overworked, and it was like weird, but we were waiting for her, and it's for a reason. It wasn't for no reason because we made a pact to make a brand new creation, a creation that we couldn't forget. It had our hearts and minds. We couldn't let it go. We loved it so much. And so now that you're finally back on my stream and you're finally not ignoring me as the good friend that I am anymore. Us, not just it's my fucking channel, Yvonne. Well, it's my but okay, Godfather. But
you're part of it also.
Yeah, but he doesn't know about the thing we did. Well, mostly you, Yvonne.
I don't know either. What are we talking about, dude?
But anyway, so now that you're finally not ignoring us and you're back on streams and you decided to be part of our little coven of fantasy artists, as you clearly said you're going to be, AC is definitely part of our little gang here. I have volunteered her. May I present to you?
Oh God, I forgot what you were drawing.
Oh my God.
Are those mud guppies or like blowfish?
It's a blowfish, but like Russell from Up. I thought this looked like Russell from Up, but in like blowfish Sahuagin form.
Oh, it's a little fat Asian boy.
Oh, from Up.
Yeah, because remember that you were drawing like Fishman back in some like a month ago, and you were really eager about drawing Fishman.
Yvonne, you did this?
Yeah, I did.
She doesn't even remember. I did all that lead in for fucking nothing. I should have known. She doesn't remember anything. This is
I don't remember.
fucking.
I also don't remember what the hell you guys are talking about.
I do.
Matt was drawing Fishman too that night. Like it was like a fish. It was like a Fishman theme.
Fishman, we were like, "What is that? A fuckfish?"
Yeah, I was drawing a fish thing, and at the end of it, I had a guy, and he had like a blowfish at the end of his spike, like a stick. He had like a stick, and at the end, he had a blowfish. He was like hitting people with it.
Yeah.
So where can I buy this comic?
Terrible, man. What possessed you to make this?
I was like, this is probably the cutest and most good, like coolest, funnest thing I've seen Yvonne done in a while. No insult. I really just like it. Like your work is great, but I love fuckfish. It's adorable. And I'm like, damn. We need to do more of
It was
this.
a joke in the waiting. I mean, that's what it's
Is
making.
it Boy Scout?
Yeah,
It's a real comic now.
It's a little Boy Scout character from.
His badges are little seashells and shit.
Yeah, but he likes to fuck.
Yeah, yeah.
This is so cute.
It's also a little dark to think that
Alex is
this guy is a
Mm.
fuckfish. Did he get his badges out of fucking?
Oh,
Yeah.
that's a little sad.
I think
He
so.
is a little
I don't know.
boy.
His
Why
badges
is he
are
going
from
for the
everyone.
fuckfish
Yeah.
audition?
He's innocent. He doesn't know about what is actually.
Oh no! He's gonna be exploited.
Well, Hold on.
Boy.
The chat is however you're gonna do it. Chat is already asking for this comic, so I think it needs to happen. People want the sign up page. Yvonne, I think you've just launched your indie comics career.
Get on it.
This whole time you've been trying to figure out what first comic to do, and it was just sitting right here. It was a gift from AC.
Fuckfish
I had
saga.
7 stories that I was working on. Oh, come
The
on.
ballad of the fuckfish.
Instead of Blango being in
Boy
Fiendish,
Scout.
can we get fuckfish in Fiendish?
Maybe
I can
she
definitely
has,
do
like,
that.
Fishman in her universe.
Promises.
Okay.
Promises.
I need to.
Dump truck.
Javier, I'm not a dumb truck. I don't need
That's actually a good yeah.
No, you're so mean. I'm not a dump truck. I eat very little. I'm so
You're a
fucking
dump
full, you
truck.
guys.
You're
Holy
a
shit.
hoss. Put the feed bag on.
See, people want to send you money right now. Anyways, so well that
Even
didn't.
so, in a certain tire, it's gonna be like a free sticker out from Irene, or at least she's gonna
Yeah.
sell it in some convention or something like that.
It's already
I'll
going
put
to
it
be
in
a
the file.
sticker in chapter 2 of Fiendish. So there you
Yeah.
go. You're welcome.
Awesome.
Oh my
50K
god.
tire.
I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die.
I actually got $20 writing on this, so yeah.
What?
Oh, I'm betting with
What?
Alex. I'm betting with Alex in the chat.
On what?
Just keep eating, and yeah,
What do you mean just keep eating?
just keep eating. Don't ask questions.
Stop
I'm
eating
not
it
gonna
until you
puke.
find out how
I know
much he's
people have
making.
been betting that I'm going to barf. I'm not gonna barf. I've been controlling. That's why I've
Okay.
been taking breaks.
Then prove it. Need it.
All right then.
All right.
Just really concerned about this
Holy
little
shit.
fish boy. What he's getting into.
Oh my god.
I think you're thinking a little too much about it. You just have to go with the flow a little more.
Just go.
Yeah.
Go with the flow.
it's journey
Okay,
of
should
discovery.
I can't, Yvonne, I can't hold on to the other secret any longer. I don't have anything to show, but I need to just say it because it's too funny.
Go ahead.
Um,
Go ahead. Just
Yeah,
blow
I
the
should. Let
mind
me
off.
please just. I'm drunk. Let me spill the beans. I've been building a fuckfish in Pathfinder.
Pathfinder?
Oh, what is it? A little kappa?
It's a Sahuagin.
Oh, it's a vlog.
Of course, Irene's like, Lokapa, what is that? A basic race? I'm building the OP race Sahuagin.
Well, yeah, of course.
Damage.
Yeah.
We'll do all the damage.
Already has an image.
No, but those are the ones that actually have like time for like a template that actually evolves after a certain amount of time, right? Yeah.
Yeah, well, I thought it was even funnier because this character looks so derpy, but Sahuagin are supposed to be these aquatic badasses. And according to Yvonne's drawing, it fits so well because they're humanoid, but they have tails and a fish head. And that specific design really fits the Sahuagin. It's just they're not usually shaped like pufferfish. But I was like, he could be like a weird loser version of a Sahuagin, but it would be a really interesting character arc because he would be, kind of like down like lower tier one.
Well, you realize now, Irene, that whatever you built for the Sahuagin, you're going to have to tailor it to what Yvonne drew and make it a cute little pufferfish little boy.
I did. I made him like fat and young template and everything.
Also, remember all the utterly terrifying creatures? There was a shapeshifter that had like an attack of expand. You could also have this in later tires.
Yeah.
I mean,
the Sahuagin race does it. I've been wanting to build a Sahuagin for a long time, so this is perfect.
Snorkicon brings up a good point. There's fishmen and slayers. I forgot about that.
Oh yeah,
with the human legs. Yeah.
Yeah, it's just a fish with like dangly legs and stuff.
Yeah.
God damn it, you guys.
I have to see Slayers again.
Yeah, it's great.
All right, it's been enough time.
I
I
do
think
remember
we
this
can maybe
great.
fit one more of these in here, but I'm telling you, man, I'm not getting paid for this, so I'm not. I might.
What do you have in your hands, Ariel?
What are you trying to say? I think AC
bottle.
is trying to extort money out of me.
I will take more money on Irene's stream and not even my own YouTube channel.
I mean, if If anyone directs a super chat to AC, I will directly send it to her. I am an honest woman. I am an honest woman. And you are a guest. There's nothing wrong with that.
That's a nice thing to know. Irene doesn't steal money.
Don't encourage them though, Irene. I really can't take very many more shots.
Now that you're gonna be a sarcastic, you're gonna be a sarcastic ball about it. Yeah, I guess. Never mind.
Never mind. I will steal from you.
Wait, what?
Yeah, never mind. I'm gonna steal from you. I'm not. I'm just kidding. I don't do that. I want to keep you guys around. You're working on my comic. I need your work.
Am I?
Yeah, you're doing trading cards for me. Remember? No, you don't.
Yeah, actually.
Oh my god! Holy shit!
No, it's seriously like her second book launch has been like so delayed because of all these printing problems. I'm like, I've got time.
I need more.
I should start taking another look at those.
You should, because I'm launching soon. Please, thank you.
Yep. Will do.
Thanks.
Got it.
Thanks, friend. Oh my god. Yeah, AC's doing more trading cards. Probably not all of them, but you know, you got some time because the launch was pushed back. I mean, I figured you would use the extra time we had to do some more trading cards, but I guess not.
I've been
Is this for
working
Fiendish
on
too?
other stuff, and I've been taking my time,
And
but
I'm doing something right.
Yeah, you are.
What am I doing? Anything you tell me I do, and I'll do it.
You want to do a
I'm
cover
sorry,
or
I'm high
trading
as
card?
fuck. Okay,
You
is that
want-
what I'm doing?
Yeah, you are. Both.
All right,
Trading
you're in.
card.
Cool.
Anything bigger?
What? So high.
Trading card's kind
do
of
you
small. It gets like printed. It's like printed
You said
real
or
small.
cover. Like you
What?
Yeah. She said
More
or
like
cover.
actually, I don't think I need more cover. I think I need a promo poster, like a back cover or a poster.
Can I do
Can
a
you
back cover?
that?
That'd be dope.
Yeah, I need a back cover.
You heard it. Called it.
Awesome.
Flame.
Yeah!
I'll fight you for it. Australian style.
What? What's Australian style?
I don't know. I have to rewatch the
Y'all
video to
stop.
find out what he meant by it.
I don't even know what that means. Okay, you got the back cover. I still need someone for trading cards, unless AC wants to do all of them.
We'll see. We'll talk about it later. I'm really freaking drunk right now, dude, and I just took
Cool.
another shot.
Okay.
You are to blame for this. I usually do not drink this much, and I'm gonna have a hell of a hangover tomorrow.
It's fine. We'll both be very hungover. It'll be
Oh.
fine.
Oh no! It's Pathfinder Day.
Listen, I planned.
It's already
I don't want to have a hangover for
Goddamn.
Pathfinder Day.
I planned for a whole day to be hungover. Okay, you should have planned ahead like me. I'm being responsible here.
That's right. I forget.
Irene.
I forget about those things.
Yep, there you go, hon. Prepare. Thank you, GM, for preparing for at least two of us, maybe three of us, having hangovers for tomorrow's game.
I did say I was like, I'm gonna be hungover on Saturday, so just expect me to be a bitch for the first 5 hours of our game.
Just expect me to be a bitch.
I mean,
It's the average.
with the character I'm playing, it's not like it would make a difference.
It's your
Alex?
fault. You did not prepare for me to be a bitch for today's game.
Hiromi says this. Wait, hold on. It's gonna be a big cover. Australian style is no pants.
Holy
I
shit!
mean, I don't-
Nice.
I don't need to
How
know
is
that
it?
detail. No, I don't need
What do
to
you mean,
know
like
that.
while I'm drawing it, I'm supposed to not wear pants?
Australian style. I think
Well, I'm not wearing pants right now. I mean,
Neither am I.
Payment budget.
None of us are wearing. Are any of you wearing pants? That would be weird. We're not supposed to wear pants on streams. It's
Yeah,
an
no
unwritten
pants Friday.
agreement. Yeah, I never wear pants on streams. I'm always completely buck-ass naked from the waist
No
down.
pants Friday.
especially on
Fiendish
Friday.
Pathfinder?
Yeah.
No, it's a normal Pathfinder game. But I am working, well, not recently, but eventually I want to do a Fiendish theme Pathfinder module. I'm just really busy. I need to get the comic comes first, you know. I had to fulfill it, I had to launch book 2, but eventually. The Pathfinder streams are like a luxury when we have extra time. I don't have any extra time right now. It's been insane.
Yeah, Irene's been skipping every other week because she's been so busy trying to work on her comic and all this stuff. So
Hey, look at those trading cards. I recognize those.
Hey,
Look at that. Hey, look at those fuckers.
Ooh.
Look at that fucker.
Oh.
Look at that bitch. Look at that.
More.
Pretty cool.
It can be more.
Pretty
if you back
cool.
up Fiendish.
Yeah, you should back feed. Everybody gets these. Hey. Don't share the stats. That's secret. Jesus fucking Christ. everybody gets the trading cards though. So that was AC's art, by the way. That was art by her, and I colored it.
Art,
but
by the way.
Nobody gives a fuck about my color, so it was her art, and it looks really good. So hey, if you want more of that, so the sign up page I'm gonna have it up by Wednesday. It's going to have a secret, or it's going to have an exclusive thingamajig. My brain isn't working, but anyways, a sign up thingamajig for a Ragna trading card. So if you want a Ragna trading card, then you're gonna have to sign up for it. You have to sign up for it before it launches, or you're not getting the secret trading card. Okay? You have to sign up for it. So you guys all love Ragna, right? You love her. She's awesome. If you want a trading card of her, you can only get it if you sign up for it early.
Thanks, Down Go Solo. Yeah, so I did the line art for the Ragna trading card, and Irene, I have not seen those colors. I am honestly really excited to see those colors. Have you finished them yet?
They're not done. They're almost done. They're not done though.
It's okay. I'm not pressuring. I know you've got like tons and tons of work to do, so I'm just curious. That's all. But okay, cool.
I have to finish them now, but yeah, they're almost done. Cool. I'll show them soon. Yeah, I want to have it ready for the sign up. So it's going to be like a sign up only. What do you call it? Like a secret tier? Yeah, there it is.
Yeah.
Well, there you go. Don't show too much of it, but there you go.
Yeah.
That's Ragna. I added an extra 4 pages to the back of book 1. That was stretch goal. So there you go. Yeah. Yes, that's Ragna. Yeah, I know that's all you focus on, but yeah, that's right. I'm not gonna lie, she is fun. She's very fun to draw, and she's very she's very well endowed, and I'm sure people appreciate it. Can I show it? Yeah, sure.
She has really high stats.
She has very high stats. That's right. I can show it. I'll show the trading card.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Is Ragna high maintenance?
Medium. It depends. Depends on the situation. There we go. Where the fuck? My Windows Explorer is being weird. Oh my god.
Lost in her computer. That's all.
No, my Google Drive has been weird. Oh, I'm not signed in. This is stupid. All right, let me go to my external. I've been having a weird problem where Google Drive signs me out, and I'm like, is someone trying to hack me? This is kind of creepy, but whatever. That's good. That's fine. That's fine. This is fine.
Have you gotten since you've been gaining a little bit of popularity, I guess, on YouTube and social media in general? Have you gotten extra internet security and stuff?
I mean,
yeah, you're router.
Yeah,
I've gotten some extra security. Mostly, I got in the P.O Box, and I've always been pretty careful on the internet. Is the thing. I'm not sure what else I can do. I have 2-factor authentication for everything. Other than that, I use a VPN on and off. I should probably be more consistent about it. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not fucking famous, so what? I don't have to worry that much yet. My Google Drive is being weird. Let me just download that image.
Oh, by the way, yeah, Down Go Solo, since you mentioned it, coming to the con, I don't know if you're talking about Heroes Con. That's the one con that Nick and I tend to go to every year. We stopped going to that since COVID struck. We're like, no, we're not doing it this year. And since then, we haven't been going. This year, we hit a snag because my passport is expiring and all this stuff. So I'm having to renew that. But anyway, it's just a bit of a mess.
Yeah, appointments are kind of very slow. You're already the appointment's almost like on top of the day where we would be getting anything. So you're just gonna have to skip it for this year.
Yeah, unfortunately, I really was hoping that I could go. Irene's gonna be going, so you should go for her. But yeah, Nick and I are just not gonna be able to make it this year. It seems like. I mean,
yep, I'm very sad and disappointed.
Happens
sad and disappointed.
Yeah, but
sad.
It's
sad.
Who did this?
And sad. That's by AC. It's Ragnar by AC.
Yeah, there you go. That's
go.
So I've done these on different layers, and you see the blue stuff is all like that's stuff on different layers. So like clearly that's like either like her face paint or magic and stuff like that. So those will be treated differently through the colors, which Irene is going to take care of. So
long story short, this is not colored. It's basically just the inks, but she did the special effects on a different layer to help my coloring process be easier. So yeah. And this will only be available for people who sign up for the book. So you should sign up for the book. Sign up for my book. Sign up for my book. Yes,
I will be.
Yes, Precious said. Sign up for my book. Sign up now. Dalgo Solo he wants you to be there. He wants to meet us both. He's gonna be a hero.
Gosh, guys, I really wish I could. It just the stars have aligned, and they said that I'm not going. It's really upsetting for me.
Yeah, I mean, it kind of suggests Colombia's
really
visas department is fucking nuts. It's like Yvonne has been saying, Yvonne, you've been trying to get the fuck out of Colombia because I've been inviting you to go everywhere. I'm like, come to America. Hey, let's do a road trip in Ireland. And Yvonne's like, oh, our visa office is literally backed up until 2023. And I'm like,
yeah,
okay,
unless I
I don't know what it's like to need to get a visa.
It's hard. Over here, if you don't have a
I'm just gonna say it's a different issue for Yvonne being a Colombian citizen trying to get a visa. It means just trying to straight up renew my passport. They're different things.
Wait,
But yeah,
because you're an American citizen trying to go home. It should be different.
Irene, the thing is like literally the deal is like I'm like I want to renew my passport. Because it expires soon, and they're like, okay, you get to renew it. Like the next available appointment they have is in July, which is like past Heroes Con. So I'm like, well, I just don't
do they have like 2 people working in the passport office? What the fuck?
One, and they have flex days.
They did mention that they're like kind of understaffed because of COVID, and also like I don't know. I just don't know, but it's like there's only so much I can do. So
I don't know. I just feel like it's weird because you're an American trying to come back to America, and there shouldn't be any restrictions on if your passport is expired, you should still be able to go home. And when you're going back to Colombia, you're married to a Colombian, and Nick's passport isn't expired, and you're still married to him, so it shouldn't be a problem. Like maybe look into it a little more, right? Just try to ask somebody, because it seems weird that you can't come to America even though you're a citizen. Just
push your way into the front of the line like a true American.
Yeah.
Just show up at the airport and be like, excuse me, I'm American. I'm coming in.
Your inner Karen as much as you can.
Yeah.
That's what works.
Just gonna record an angry
Karen haircut.
It's almost
why it actually worked this way, so that we can actually just get there.
I'll just call up the embassy and I'll be like, hang on, just a moment, and then I'll dial up you and I'll put you in a conference call and be like, Irene, can you please speak to the embassy for me?
Excuse me, what is this bullshit? She's clearly a citizen. It makes no sense that you're not letting her in. You guys don't know how to do your jobs, clearly. Okay.
Take the crazy lady away.
Yeah, so I just want to say it's a bit of a different issue for like a Colombian. Like my issue is just like the embassy has their dates for appointments are way out in the future, and I'm gonna try and contact them and do what I can. It's just not likely. It's just don't plan for it. It's different for a Colombian who's trying to get a visa to get into the U.S. It's like there's straight up a prejudice and all this stuff. So Yvonne has a completely different issue than I do. So I'll just
what I'm saying. But I feel like you should look into it more because it just doesn't make sense that you are.
I will. I'm saying it.
And you're saying you can't come back. Why? Oh, here's an interesting question. What does the C stand for, AC?
My full name is well, my first name is Ariel. And my second name is Christine. And
Christine? I didn't know that.
You didn't?
What?
No.
It's a pretty name.
No, I know.
That's it's Ariel Christine. So
wow, I thought it was just C.
What?
I don't know. I thought some people just have like one letter middle names. No, listen.
People don't have one letter middle names. People
Yes, they do. My dad does. Half my family just has one letter middle names. It's weird.
Diddy.
No.
Excuse me.
No, I'm fucking serious. Half my family, they just initial. It's just one letter.
Like, I mean,
Wait,
I'm
Irene,
pretty
are you
sure there's a guy
talking
named T-Pain, right?
Irene, are you talking about because you have like half you're half Taiwanese and half Jewish, right? So you're talking about your Jewish side of the family?
Yes, like half of them, their middle name is just a letter.
That's
like my aunt's middle name is just J. My dad's middle name is just N.
Weird.
No, you're kidding.
That's
It's
weird.
true. I would know if my dad's middle name was something, right?
Oh my gosh. Okay, so let me just derail this for a second. I remember there was like a Simpsons episode back in the day that was like
Homer J. Simpson. Yeah.
Homer J. Simpson. And he goes on this whole quest to find out what his middle name is because he just has always written his initial. And then he finds out that his middle name is Jay. Oh, Homer J. Simpson. And I'm like, oh my gosh. So yeah, everybody has a middle name. You're kidding me. There are actually people who just have an initial instead of their middle name. I mean, who have a middle name that is just one letter. I've never heard of that before.
Yeah, I have two middle names. They gave me double.
Wow, fancy. Yeah, unless my dad was lying to me, but I literally have asked him, I'm like, why do you always sign your name with an N? And he's like, that's just my middle name. I was like, does it stand for something? He's like, no, it's just N. So unless he's lying, because I haven't seen his birth certificate, but that's what he told me. So.
It's like Nigel, and he doesn't want to admit it or something like that.
It's just N.
It's just N.
And Irene's like, oh, okay.
It's N for Nancy or something.
I mean, I was a kid. It didn't register to me that it was weird, I'm going to finish this. I will finish this plate, and then you guys can all stop bugging me, okay? All right? Is that cool? That was a lot of fun.
I actually need to take off though, Irene.
Yeah.
It was really good seeing everybody. Super glad seeing Nick and AC pop in both at the same time. Been missing you guys for the last couple weeks for like Wednesday streams. Hope to see you soon.
Yeah.
Yvonne, always good to see you. Chimera.
Yeah, it's also another.
Matt Barr.
Yeah, buddy.
And Irene. Good evening.
I'm bouncing out of here too.
Arnick.
Yeah.
Take it easy.
I gotta give you something to eat. We're watching you eat for 3 hours.
That's exactly what I need to go
right?
do. I'm just like, my window's closing to go get food right now.
Yeah.
Okay, well, that's cool. Well, hey, I'm doing a draw stream again next week. You guys are welcome on, okay?
Oh,
Come hang out.
absolutely. We'll be there.
Yay! Okay, all right. Have a good night, you guys.
Good night, chat.
Take it easy.
Bye.
Later.
All right, I'm gonna finish this plate.
Icon on Chimera.
Oh, it's Craven from Craven's Last Hunt.
I'm gonna finish this, and then I'm gonna go lie down and die.
That's when Craven. It's when Craven kills Spider-Man and wears his costume.
And then he skins JoJo's face and puts JoJo's skin.
Yeah, no, that's just me. That's just me.
You're gonna say.
She's become much more mellow. That's true.
Oh.
I'm responding to the chat. Well,
this whole thing is just like remember he beats people up because he's the North American one. And so he just like apparently like says like he like.
Oh my god,
This is
Taco
my,
Solo. Why?
this is
Oh,
my
that's
favorite
great.
avatar.
Oh, that's by Meat Canyon, right?
Yeah, I know, right? He has the best videos.
Oh
That's
no,
great.
you guys have.
I smell a
No.
demon.
Aside from his like really funny art, he recently did do a really nice video talking about what it's like to actually have insecurities and like what do you call that, imposter syndrome, while working to actually create a presence amidst other artists. It's really good. If you guys ever check out his channel, Canyon, really good, cool video. And he collaborated with these sculptor special effects guys, and they made like a life-size realistic render of the original character from his little YouTube videos thing that he had been working on so hard to get on videos. I was like, it's really heartwarming. It's really cute.
Really heartwarming from the channel called Meat Canyon.
And for the characters that derive from Meat Canyon, yeah.
Dango Solo, you have to super chat to kick me.
Did you hear that, Dango Solo? You have to super chat to kick Chimera.
Yeah. It's gonna happen. Just know it.
Just yeah, think?
I was like, it's gonna happen.
Yeah, think?
Oh, guys. But you know what? Sorry, I derailed it talking about that video because I really liked it. Chimera, did he can actually do a video just making fun of the anime, or is that an illustration that he made?
No, he made a whole video. I sent it
Oh,
to
did
Irene.
he? Oh, I gotta check it out because I
No, we can actually watch it. Let's watch it.
Which anime?
We're not watching it. You guys watch it in your own damn time.
I'll send it to you in Discord.
That's Demon Slayer.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, no, you guys have the same sense of humor. Oh, gross.
Slayer Meat Canyon.
Okay.
No, that video was it's really disturbing. I didn't like it. Well, you'll see. I haven't seen his other side. I just saw the gross, disturbing, freaking Demon Slayer one.
I don't think I've even.
Oh, yeah, the one of the big nose.
No, his art is about being gross and stuff. But yeah, that sounds like check out that one that he did about talking about the series and actually
the Smiling Friends.
What are you betting on?
Chapters are really good. I actually really laugh about it.
Yvonne, you gotta talk closer to your mic. You sound so quiet. This whole screen.
It's like
okay. I'll closer over here.
No, just speak louder, dude.
Yeah, like Yvonne, it sounds like we're listening to Moomin. Just like
hold on.
From the valleys.
You guys, Yvonne is getting closer to his mic.
Hold on.
I'll show you. I'll get closer.
No, hold on. I need to turn his mic. It's me. I need to turn his mic up.
Okay.
Because remember the other day he was on with his friend and they were screaming into the microphone and we were
the power to do this, Irene? I've been blaming Yvonne this whole time and you've had the power to turn up his volume?
Yeah. Should I mute you? That would be that would help. Anyways, Yvonne.
I mean, I would just say that.
There you go. Do you sound better, Yvonne?
So
how's that?
Do you hear me better?
Yeah.
Oh my god, no, it's not me! It's not me! You're not fucking talking loud!
Anyway, Ivan, what were you trying to say?
What were you trying to say, Ivan?
Oh, what I was trying to say is that his project over the Smiling Friends franchise, Adult Swim, was really fucking hilarious. I mean, he really nailed a lot with that series.
I'm fighting with Down Goes Solo. He wants me to show my face, and then he'll super chat to kick me.
Wait,
it's not gonna happen.
Is Yvonne saying that Meat Canyon worked on Smiling Friends at some point?
I think
he worked.
I know that
he worked with Smiling Friends.
Yeah, he hangs out with those and Flash Kids. I think he's actually on a podcast with Flash Kids.
Oh, his art style kind of looks similar. I did watch Smiling Friends, but I don't know Meat Canyon. Do you know what he did specifically for that show? It's a really good show.
Yeah. It's really funny. Really nice short.
Do you know what he did?
¿Te acuerdas cuál parte en particular hizo él en la serie de Smiling Friends?
En ese momento creería que fue por lo menos ahí guión y pues a la parte de how do you say it, It's like character design and environment.
For
These
what?
cats-
Wait, for what part? Which characters?
Every chapter. He was involved in every chapter.
Oh man. Okay, so he's like an integral part of the team or something. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, he was like the director of that shit.
Irene, you're muted.
What are you saying, Irene?
Irene
You're
is
like
muted.
very strong and very angry.
I said I have no idea what you guys are talking about.
Yeah. So
My
this is the
friend.
thing.
Okay.
Chat. Irene doesn't watch TV shows whatsoever, and she really should watch some of them. If any of you guys haven't watched Smiling Friends, you need to do it. I think it's been free on AdultSwim.com.
Yeah, for
well,
North America.
For North American audiences.
Yeah. Like here in Latin America, they block us,
Yeah,
so we
had
can't
to
watch it.
Find it. But
Unless you have a VPN.
Yeah.
This is the time when we go to the sponsor. This is sponsored by BP. Fuck it.
Actually,
I'm not sponsored by
but it would be
VPN.
great.
Fuck that.
Hey,
Yeah.
NordVPN, if you want to sponsor me, call me.
I
Nah.
really need to watch it.
McDonald's sponsor us.
I don't know. She always dislikes when people suggest cartoons that are funny.
Whatever. She needs to watch it regardless. If anyone hasn't watched Smiling Friends, it's like the new funniest show out. You guys have probably already watched it. Irene's probably the only one here who hasn't watched it.
It's not just the animator people. It's been making a lot of noise, online.
Yeah. It's
It's gonna take you
seriously
like half an hour to watch it all.
Yeah, they're really
Really
short.
short.
Yeah. So what else were we talking about? I just I got about talking about VK.
Oh, I linked Flash gets his Naruto episode. Naruto episode where Naruto's like a disabled kid.
I'm not gonna watch that. It's probably gonna be disturbing and gross.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah.
all of the stuff that Flash gets does in VK is disturbing. But yeah, what were we doing before that?
SpongeBob. God damn, that's traumatic
I
fucking
don't think we were
shit.
talking about SpongeBob, dude.
No, we were not talking about SpongeBob. Where the fuck did that come from?
Yeah,
Oh
no.
my god. You guys are,
We grew up a few years ago.
Hey, what's up?
We were
Yeah,
adults.
I have
Do not
no idea
Google
what
it.
you guys were talking about a gross Demon Slayer cartoon, and then just everything got derailed. So, Sim, what's up? Hi. Sim's gonna be on again soon to promote Nat First. So that'll be awesome.
What?
Nat First, his book.
Nat verse?
Yeah, you're never on when he's on, so you have never met him.
It's like
Yeah,
a,
that's why we're asking.
it's like a sci-fi thing. It's Nat the Merc.
Yes.
It's like a mercenary. It's
Yes.
like kind of like Cowboy Bebop a little bit.
Is it okay?
Oh.
Help me out. 'Cause,
Is it an NAT verse?
Yes.
It's kind of like heavy metal.
Yes.
All right.
Okay, I'm looking it up right now. I have like one brain cell that I'm working on right now, guys.
You can do it.
Already.
I believe in you.
I usually operate on that as well, but when I'm sober.
I remember your icon.
Yeah,
Your icon.
I have even less. I barely have brain cells. I operate on only coffee and alcohol. I don't even know what neurons are. What are you
She
talking
spent
about?
her last brain cells over learning Spanish.
We were on the stream. We were talking about
Oh my god, we were.
So today I did my Spanish practice, but I only did like the most basic bitch one because I didn't have time. I was like, oh no, I have to start the stream. I have to do like 2 lessons so I have my record because I have to practice every day to keep my record, right? So I was like, let me do the lesson 1 and lesson 2, and I was like, yo soy una mujer. Él es un hombre. It's like that was the whole lesson. That's all I did today.
That is a man. And you go towards the little game.
La leche, la manzana. Oh, that's lesson 1 of Duolingo for Spanish, dude.
That is pretty
You
advanced.
go with the little game that you
Yeah,
see, like the
yeah.
bodybuilder
Oh,
just
yeah.
angrily just.
I couldn't hear. Sorry, what did you guys say?
Go anyway.
No, it's okay, Nick. Go ahead.
No, he left.
left. Oh my god.
He's
What did you say?
he's too sober for us. He's such a
He
heavyweight
is.
when it comes to drinking that he's like,
Yeah, I
He
do
said
distinctly
earlier,
feel
he's
like he's
like,
too
I can't-
sober for us. I'm very not sober right now.
he's like, he's literally telling me earlier, he's like, honey, I shouldn't drink anymore. I'm not gonna get drunk tonight. I'm like, why not just try, man? And he's like, no, I just can't. and I believe him because he's I don't know, he's got like
Nick
a bottomless pit.
can eat so much, and it's like it's not just food. It's so hard for him to get drunk. It's infuriating because when we're drinking together, it's like everybody's like having a great time, and he's just like trying to have a serious conversation, and it just doesn't work. Like right now.
Not only that, but it's just like it's when we actually buy alcohol, it's just so expensive, and I feel like I'm wasting money just downing these bottles.
Yeah, so
that sucks.
This has mostly been me. I think Nick has kind of given up at some point because he's just like, it's just not going to happen. He just knows himself. Guys, I mean, just like a
I
thread.
have only 5 beers left. Come on.
I have how much? I haven't had that much Cab Blanc. I've had like I don't want to drink too much of it because this is like precious. This is a gift from somebody.
Yeah, it's your hometown brew.
Well, look how much plum I've drank. This much of plum. I've had 2 beers. Mostly though, I've had a lot to eat. I'm really uncomfortable right now. And no, I haven't been eating.
What's Irene? How's your progress?
I'm gonna finish this. I'm taking a break.
No, yeah, but what is that? Because from when you actually took the picture,
Microwave it.
Like, what do you actually have left on there?
I have some veggies. I have some veggies, and I still have 2 spring rolls and a slice of fish.
Wow, that's not too much, dude. You can make it by the end of the stream.
No, I can't.
You can't. We believe Irene. We believe Irene.
It's also really weird to hear you talking about how much you know that people can actually fit in because you eat like a bird.
Nah, man, I'm not doing mukbang. I promise no mukbang for you guys.
No, I'm not saying that, but it's just like,
I did a mukbang. I ate so much, you guys. I eat very little. This is so uncomfortable. I'm gonna finish this plate of shrimp, and I'm already struggling.
That's gonna be it.
That's gonna be it. Literally, I'm not gonna be able to eat anymore.
Oh, hey, this is a bit of a change of subject really quick, but Irene, I think you did promise to post the link for the web comic, the webtoons comic, put
it in private chat.
Yeah, put it in the private chat a little bit a while back. I just feel a little bad if we don't do that. I did post it in there.
Okay. Just tell me. Yeah, I'll post it.
No.
I got it.
I got it. Do you see it? It's in there. It's in
there.
there.
I posted it. My camera is covering the private chat on my screen, so I didn't see it.
So it's me. You posted it, and I was just too drunk to notice.
No, I said the opposite, but never mind. She's really drunk.
Oh,
anyhow,
since we were talking about the fish that you guys were talking about,
everyone's favorite character.
You know, like when Irene said that she was like making a what race was it that Irene said that she was Sahuagin. You know, I thought you were gonna go. I thought you were gonna go for a Locatha, just because they do have a derpy little fat boy version of them.
Yeah, they do, but I thought the Sahuagin kind of. I don't know. It fit more if you think about the mechanics of like it had a tail and the legs and stuff.
It has a tail. It's a little fat.
I know. I know. But it just seemed like the Locatha aren't as humanoid as what Yvonne was drawing, and I wanted to base it off of what Yvonne was drawing.
That was cute, by the way, dude. That was really cute.
Yeah. Thank you.
I'm honestly.
I have my moments.
I want you to know we've been holding that for a month, waiting for you to come back on my stream.
Yeah, we were like, okay, where is she gonna go?
He literally drew that right after the fuckfish.
Wow, really?
Yes.
I mean, that's what I mean. Like, I'm not surprised that you made something cute because you can't do that. But I'm just saying, like, I'm surprised that I'm used to you not making stuff on a whim. It's usually like. I feel kind of similar in that like I usually don't make stuff on a whim, and I feel like you usually don't, and so I just didn't expect that. I just didn't expect like, bam! Yvonne had just made something in his free time. I'm like, what free time? So that was
yeah,
damn, that was really cute, dude.
You're welcome. Come on, go ahead. You can use it.
What?
Nothing. I'm just the message.
Wait, they're talking about me on What are they saying about me on Bang?
He's gossiping about us?
No, it's not about you.
No. What are they saying? I need to finish this and go over what's
Oh,
going
no,
on. What are
they're-
they saying?
No,
See,
nothing
chat,
bad.
usually
What is
because
it called?
They're
What is
they're
behind
showing
the
red,
scenes?
they're showing red eyes, and you did a print for David Feed.
Oh yeah, I did the naked girl. Yeah.
Just
Some
for the
furry
chat,
thing.
since Irene, Nick, and Yvonne and I play Pathfinder together every week, we tend to be in chats together. But I have a suspicion that Yvonne is sending a private chat to just Nick to gossip about us. Wait, is this it?
We were just talking about files.
Oh, okay.
No,
All right.
I'll keep
That's
it.
what
keep
being
it
friends
professional.
means. Sometimes you directly message people on Facebook when you're friends.
Maybe it's just gossip.
I keep it strictly professional. I mean, unless it's with you want to be like in this kind of streams. But come on, if it's business, if it's payoff, I'm gonna refer to the direct person every time.
He says, "I don't trust him."
I don't trust anyone.
Now that I have a mohawk, I don't trust anyone.
What
I'll be
are you
right back.
talking about? What are you talking about? Oh, he saw David Feed. Yeah, I did a pinup for well, it's for his Monster Girls. I did a Monster Girl, but also I'm doing a cover for Red Eyes, maybe, kind of. Yeah, so surprise.
Oh, I thought it was just a furry thing. You're doing like
No, Red Eyes, his comic. I'm doing a cover, so surprise. I can't show it yet though, but you know, it's gonna happen. Phil! Hi,
Hey,
Phil.
Phil.
What's up?
Oh yeah, you're doing a pinup for Phil for his new mailing list. The
Am I?
the swimsuit thing.
What? Am I?
I don't know. You were listed on it.
I guess so. Am
They
I?
announced
Phil,
they announced it today.
Phil, am I drawing something for you?
Your name was on it, so I assume so.
Well then. I guess I am. I might have been drunk when I said yes. I will do it. Just remind me what the fuck I'm supposed to do. Bancroft is sniping? No, he's not. You guys are fucking with me. Down Go Solo says for $10. Thank you. Fuck them. Stay here. I'm staying here. Yeah. I'm just gonna go over after my stream ends to like bomb the chat. Because why not? Phil. Okay. Oh, you don't need it till summer. Okay, cool. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I took on a bunch of commissions that because I'm like super backed up, but the stuff that most of it I made sure people don't need it until summer because I am like I know I'm backed up and I told them. So yeah, summer is fine.
Yeah, do one for me. Yeah.
Oh.
You already agreed to it, so it's too late.
Be right back.
Well, it's not gonna be done until like fall.
That's
so.
fine. It's just a stretch goal.
All right, cool. Yeah, because I ain't got no fucking time.
I didn't realize that everyone was using his Lothar picture here as
There you
a
go. That's nice. Yeah. Man, I should like review my commission list. I thought I had everything down. I probably took on like way too much work. Holy shit. Well, the thing is, I've been so focused on the art auction. That's next weekend. Holy shit, it's next weekend. So, and I have to fulfill books. So yeah, I haven't been working on commissions recently. I need to get all this stuff out of the way first. But now after the art auction, I'll be focusing on commissions again. I got a couple to knock out. Someone asked me to do a Witcher and a Siri, so I'm gonna be doing that. And I've got a very cool big commission that that is kind of a surprise commission. That one, and then but a couple of covers. Anyways, I'm just rambling, but.
Down Go Solo was asking if he's in that commission list.
It's a super chat.
You are.
But he didn't send a super chat to kick me.
Thank you for $10. Yeah. Well, okay. You commissioned me, but you also said you're gonna be a hero. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna have it ready for heroes for you to pick up. Okay. How's that?
From what I recall, correct me if I'm wrong, Irene. From what I recall, you're saying that a lot of artists, when they go to conventions, agree to take commissions while they're there and try and complete them while they're there, but you're not doing that. And a lot of artists don't.
No, but then there's also a lot that just like they just set up to just deliver them over
there.
Yeah, so you take them ahead of time, so you have the time and the comfort to just finish them, and then just have them ready to deliver when you're at the convention. So that's what you're doing, right?
Last one. I did it.
You did it, Irene.
Well, not yet. You have to eat the last part.
Ow.
Yeah, now it's done.
I did it. I'm so sorry.
What did I miss over there?
Thanks.
Oh, I never thought I'd be sick of eating shrimp. That was way too much. Oh my god.
Maybe Bob for give birth.
Yeah. This is what 9 months pregnant feels like, man. Uncomfortable all the time.
You're still keeping that waist. You're still keeping that waist.
Well, this is like having normal waist, but
That's getting close.
Hey, Irene, you got another super chat already.
What?
You got another super chat already.
Zane,
Hey, boss.
Bill, thank you for 5. Hey, you guys, Irene, go sign up for our next book, CG Vacation, a bomb swimsuit special. We are at 75 signs. Can we get to 100 tonight? Yes. Let's go sign up for that. Let me pull that up, because why not?
Yeah, let's take a look at it.
I just like
I think
Why not?
the title is pretty self-explanatory.
I'm done. That was the last shrimp that I promised to eat. And I'm
Hey,
done.
Irene, didn't you have like other food, like you said, like egg rolls and stuff that you have left?
That's for breakfast, Stacey.
No, you didn't finish your food, man.
I didn't say I was going to eat all of it. I said I was going to eat as much as I can.
Ooh.
I don't
Legal
know.
loopholes.
Yeah.
I will eat it if you drink another 4 beers.
I don't have beers.
We have to go and buy beers.
We have to go and buy beers. We don't have any beers. We don't take beers. We take straight
Put it
like.
to pigs.
All right, well, finish that bottle, and I will finish the food on my table.
Oh, that's interesting.
You know what? Fine, touche. I'm past my limit. I cannot take any more.
Oh, what's that?
Rider Ariel taking over.
What? Oh, okay. No. I think I just schooled her a little bit. It's okay. It's fine. It's okay. We've come to an understanding. So let's pull up Bill's book, CG Vacation.
If Irene eats any more, she'll vomit. If I drink any more, I'll vomit. So we've come to an understanding, I suppose.
I think I'd just be in pain. Like, I'm not. It's starting to hurt. I don't want it hurts.
I am too drunk and I got on the wrong website somehow. This is telling me to go on vacation.
No, go to Indiegogo and fucking search CG Vacation.
I linked it in the chat. You can just.
Oh, thank you, Chimera.
I'm too lazy.
It's in the private chat now.
I already found it. I didn't
Only
use
in
your
the
link.
private chat. Okay. Guys, I usually do not go this far. I usually am very good at pacing myself.
Well, you can still like stand up and walk straight, so it's not that bad. Come on.
You have not seen her walking.
So
All right. So this is like
All right.
It's like a pinup book.
A pinup book. Okay.
Awesome.
Yeah. Of all the
All right,
female,
very
I assume of all the female CG characters.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
Who
50
didn't
plus
invite Irene?
pages. Very good. Very good. What do you say?
I said, who didn't invite Irene to?
No, she's listed on there.
She
I'm
is?
listed on there.
You're in there.
I mean, not here. I'm very disappointed. Why is my name not on here?
It says
So
right
sad.
there. It says Rini.
Oh, I thought you were gonna put my last name. Everybody get the fancy old last names, and I'm just Rini. Okay, that's fine. I guess that's fine. Just kidding.
as like meanings.
That's fine. I didn't even see it. I was looking for my last name because my last name is like half the alphabet. So I was like, "Where's Strakowski?"
Phil says
But
that
nobody calls me that.
So Phil said there'll be male characters in the book. So I guess.
Oh, nice. That was actually my question.
You said there are male characters?
There are. Yeah, because it's like, I remember like this with Marvel, like you would have both male and female.
You know,
that was fun. I keep saying that my favorite picture is the Wolverine one with weenies on his saber arm. Because he's roasting them on a barbecue.
Oh God! Okay, all right. You didn't explain that
There's like
part.
big old sweaty sausages on his blades.
Yes, of course.
Oh man.
You know what? Let me show it to you again. I love
Yeah.
that. It's fun.
That sounds fun. I am surprised. I didn't expect there to be any male pinups in this book. I expected to be. Oh yeah, I mean, you always want it to be half and half, but you never expected it to be. Or at least I didn't. Cool.
I mean, I think there's a fair. I don't know. Of course, I like to see beef.
Fair market.
There's never a swimsuit special that's half and half, and you just. I don't mind. Women are pretty. I think women can appreciate female beauty, but I would like to see more beefcake. And I'm very
Women
happy.
are pretty. What do you say, chaps?
You're into a little beefcake, huh?
Oh my God, that's so great! Oh my God, if anyone hasn't seen this, this is
What is this?
Hair, dude.
That's a Wolverine special.
Damn.
I love that one.
I love this too.
You love that one.
Oh, he looks so excited to eat that sausage. I love it.
Sausage are gonna come in my mouth.
Oh my God.
That's great. I love that.
Yeah, he likes eating just like me. He just eats them right off the grill when they're boiling.
Right off the grill.
You
Yeah.
can see the pain in his face, the pain and delight.
You guys know how to say my last name. That's it. Right.
Strakowski.
That's it. Exactly. Yeah. Yeah, you got it. How do you spell that?
Fuck if I know.
Oh my God. No. It was. I went to the dentist today, and like they.
Wait a moment.
I don't know why people, because like America's very informal. It's informal culture. I don't understand why I go to the bank or the dentist and they try to say my last name. I'm just like, Irene is fucking fine. They're like, Miss oh, I'm so sorry. I'm like, it's fine. No one can say it. I know. Why are you like? Anybody with a difficult name would just know it's fine. Like no one can fucking pronounce it.
I gotta ask. So we've been in a pretty close knit friend group for a while, but Chimera, how do you pronounce Irene's last name?
Huh?
You mean Strakowski?
There you go.
Well,
All right.
I have an odd last name.
You do have an odd last name. What is that?
It's Colossus.
See?
Colossus.
Oh, it's
Colossus.
It looks like those early Photoshop pictures with like too much gloss and stuff.
I don't know.
It's going on to those ones. I really like them. I like those ones.
This one is really pretty.
Those metal render ones from that particular artist.
Ah, damn it.
I really like how stylized this one is. It's like it's mostly realistic, but they take liberty a bit with the proportions and stuff to just stylize it in a way that's it's beautiful.
Yeah, this one's fun.
Yeah.
Yeah, they go a lot more simplistic on the swimsuit special for a lot of the men's pictures, but that one they actually put some effort into them.
Cool.
I found out that the correct way to say my name, the Polish way, because Strakowski is the Americanized way to say it. The Polish way is straight. I think is it how straight how. The L would be a W sound, and because I'm female, it would actually be ska instead of ski. So it would be Strachowska.
Strachowska.
Yeah, that would be the authentic Polish way of saying the name.
Oh,
but
that's kind of weird.
Yeah, because it's gendered. Like, you know how in Russian name it's Ivanova, Ivanovich. It depends on if you're like a brother and sister can have different last names. It's just the ending is different. Yeah. It's gendered. So in Polish it's the same. But we're like I'm like 5th generation American, so we dropped that. We just like went with Strakowski. So and the L is from, if you see, and because Polish is weird, right? The L with the dash through it, that's actually a W in Polish. So when they came to America, they just pronounced it like an L, but it's actually pronounced like a W instead of Cal. So anyhow, fun facts about my weird family.
Well, that is really interesting. It's like it's Polish, right? The alphabet actually uses an L, like the same letter, but pronounced like a W.
It's an L with a little slash through it.
Roots of
It's like an L with a little. If you've seen Polish,
okay,
it's like that.
It is a little different.
Yeah, it's different. Yeah, Polish is weird.
I mean, it's also because you also have like the variety of different identities throughout history. Remaining on how they pronounce your last name, that's pretty awesome. I mean, I only knew one for me.
Wait, what? What are you talking about?
I think
You only know one way of pronouncing your last name?
Yeah, I think Ivan is saying that it's interesting to see that your last name has different pronunciations, depending on the history and where it's actually being pronounced at, because he himself obviously pronounces his own name.
Right. Okay, I get what you mean. Well, that's what happens when your family has immigrated to like 5 different countries and they just don't remember the history of it. And yeah, there you go.
They didn't fucking remember in 2 generations. This is a shame for them. Jesus Christ.
2 generations?
Yeah.
Huh? Okay. Isn't your last name like Sanchez or something? It's like not very complicated.
No, it's I think really that Spanish is a fairly phonetic language. It's almost like Japanese in how phonetic it is. It's just the letters are what they are. And I think that Polish is the exact opposite of that. Like Polish is one of those languages where it's just like weird and strange and nothing.
Rearranged of words.
Well, it's like it's almost the in-between of the Latin alphabet and Cyrillic. Like, you know how you read Cyrillic and something that you think is the P, what looks like a P, is actually an R in Cyrillic. So it's all derived from the same Latin alphabet, but it split so long ago, all the characters represent different things to us. And Polish is almost at that point, but not quite as far as Cyrillic. So anyways, I've been interested in learning it, but Polish is really hard. So I'm thinking of learning some other Slavic language instead. Good luck to me. That shit is really difficult. Dude. Man, Spanish is hard enough. Alex VRB said women are hot. The male form is functional, like tractors or industrial equipment. I think, like, historically speaking, that sure. If you talk about how like society, like how society has functioned through history, but I think it's not just as a straight woman, of course, but I think the male form can be beautiful. But I think a lot of artists don't know how to draw men that way. I think they're very like functional about it. Like a man that just has a lot of muscle doesn't mean he's necessarily hot, or that's not necessarily appealing. I don't know how to describe it. If you look at not One Punch Man, Fire Punch guy, and especially specifically that book, not in Chainsaw Man, because Chainsaw Man he suddenly went for like a really simple style or a simplified style. In Fire Punch, if I showed you, like I was showing you some of the pages, AC, the anatomy is really good, especially the muscles and the way that was drawn, how it felt so organic, like everything. It wasn't just like
it into a fire effect. That's impressive.
Not just the guy on fire, not the guy on fire though, like, but the normal people, like specifically like the young blonde guy San, and one of like the guy with like the cone head, the guy that was jumping everywhere. Like the way those muscles are drawn, it wasn't just like kind of clay. It didn't just look like you know how like Miura draws guts? It looks like he's really muscular, but it's all just like chunks of clay slapped together. Like that's not. I think that's more of a male fantasy way of drawing muscle, but I don't find that sexy. I think that's just very functional. But if you draw it more naturalistic, like kind of with a flow to it, like the muscles kind of blend into the skin more, I think a little realism. I don't know how to describe. Let me pull up some of those Fire Punch pages because I really like them.
Well,
Anyways,
Go ahead.
nobody
I got
here
them.
gives a shit.
No.
I got it right here.
While you're doing that, I actually want to respond. I think that to Alex, I think that that's actually a really interesting perspective because a lot of us don't really talk about this very often. But I think that what you described is pretty clear from a straight, or at least a straight guy perspective. From the perspective of somebody who likes women and not men. We have like 2 straight women on here, and I think from my perspective at least, it's that the female form to me seems, while it is pretty, it seems frivolous and often just excessive.
Frivolous.
and the male form to me would seem more like the efficiency and practicality of it is attractive, because I think that the rest, the alternative is just excessive and frivolous. You know what I mean? I think that's interesting to compare, but that's how I see it from my perspective.
I think that's also. Yeah, I think. Well, different. Even people who are attracted to the same sex can have different ways of being attracted to that. So I think that's your way of viewing it. I don't know, like how. I don't think the female form is excessive to me. I can very much relate to why men find the female form, or straight men find the female form, like why that would be sexually appealing. Like I have a very easy time relating to that, which is why I like drawing sexy, voluptuous women. But I have never been attracted to a woman, and that's not, I would never date a woman, but I don't know what it is. Like I can see why. Like I have an appreciation for the female form. To me, it seems, maybe like you say, it's frivolous. To me, it seems there's a little bit of excess. It's like it's fertile, and I think that's what people are attracted. That's what society is attracted to. It's fertile. It's productive. It's childbearing, and that's a very scientific way of saying it. But that's what our instincts are actually telling us. That's what the lizard brain is saying. Over that. Well, yeah, it is powerful. Well, it is powerful, and I find it annoying when people don't recognize that female beauty is a very powerful thing.
Overall, that is going to be like the male attraction to the female pelvis. That is that triangle over there.
I mean, everything, not just you don't have to be like the pelvis, like everything. It is powerful.
It is powerful, yes.
So I find it, I find there is a little bit of excess to it, but it's that excess, that abundance that is attractive. I can relate to that I can put myself in that mindset very easily, especially when I'm like writing or when I'm drawing a character. But like personally, like I'm into men, and I don't find people don't draw like men that I find attractive in terms of physique a lot. Unsurprisingly, the FMA artist does, but she's a woman, so like the way she draws men, when she's drawing men ripping their shirts off, I'm like, I remember I was like, oh, I immediately realized this was a woman drawing the comic, even though it was a shonen comic, and in her name she actually masculinized her name. So at first when but we didn't know it was a woman drawing this shonen comic, but it was just started. Her name. Yeah.
Even on the little back comics, she would always hide herself as that cow character.
I didn't know.
She hated her gender at
first. That's true.
Yeah.
I remember that.
Yeah, when the book first, nobody knew it was a woman, but then she started drawing guys ripping their shirts off, and I was like, wow, it seems like someone who's attracted to men.
There's actually this funny.
Whatever floats her boat.
There's actually this funny tweet. It was saying 70% of manga authors were women, and some guy says, well, that explains why most manga is trash, and his avatar was Edward Elric.
That's stupid.
Oh,
I saw that.
Yeah.
Fucking idiot.
You saw that conversation, didn't you?
I saw that. I was tempted to say something. I was like, it's not worth it. They already got burned. It's like, that was such a self-own. There's no point.
He didn't have a fucking chance. I mean, from the fucking source, he didn't know what he was talking about.
Oh my god!
He was a noob, most likely.
Yeah.
You know what? that exchange, that chimera that you just brought up, made me think about I always forget, like Todd McFarlane is the Spawn guy, Seth MacFarlane is the Family Guy. Right?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So the Spawn guy, like I remember, like one of the things that he would bring up is that he really liked being able to go to conventions over in like the South, because there would be a lot of fans for Spawn, but because he hardly ever like addressed it, he would actually find so many people that would like want to have like signings of the Spawn books and stuff, and but then just like make these like huge like racist allegations that he would always just enjoy breaking it down to. It's like, no, actually, like Spawn is black. Here's like you see the.
Oh, I forgot about that.
Yeah, like I don't know, he says deliberate, but like he the guy also like likes to claim a lot of shit, but yeah, there's like it doesn't get referred to a lot unless you deal with like the main story, because there's always just punching demons. But yeah, he would find a lot of like super racist guys that loved Spawn, and then they would just have like no, they just have to be brave.
Alrighty.
I love Spawn growing up.
Oh yeah, that's the L with the dash to
Everyone.
it. This is from Chainsaw Man actually, but he's actually really good at anatomy. He like super simplified his style for Chainsaw Man. But if you guys haven't checked out Chainsaw Man or Fire Punch, I like Chainsaw Man a lot more. But
I like Fire Punch more. I like the setting. And
the setting is cool. I think
it's cool.
the ending was very blah to me. I felt like he didn't think through the ending.
Yeah, Chainsaw Man has another more like texture to it.
Yeah,
Oh,
Fire
hey-
Punch was yeah. This is really good art, dude. You guys should check it out.
Harry, since you actually were talking about, just like appealing body types and stuff, and you then talked about how you've always brought up how you really enjoy FMA, and noticed then that a female eye was actually drawing that, which it's a good point. Like I sometimes do have to I talk with AC about that you notice that some books like this, I don't know who the author is, I don't know who the artist is, like this was not drawn by a guy. Like the eye is very different. Like it's not just the designs, but the camera does not.
On FMA?
No, I don't know.
Yeah, Fullmetal Alchemist.
I already took down the comment.
What?
Comics.
There we go.
What?
There we
Oh, there you go.
AC, here's Fire Punch. Basically, a guy on fire in the
Fire
post-apocalypse.
Punch.
Yeah, I told her about it.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Irene did
That's a good
show me a few of the interior pages, and it's really impressive how he uses light with the guy being on fire constantly. But I'm sorry, we did interrupt Nick because I'm sorry.
You say plural.
I'm sorry, I interrupted you.
Shut up.
What were you saying?
But what I was trying, I guess I lingered on the point a bit too much. But what I was trying to get to was, speaking of you having noticed that the artist for FMA was female, and that you kind of liked her eye for some other characters. On you, like who do you actually find to be the more attractive character on FMA?
In FMA, well, it also had to do with age and maturity, but Roy Mustang.
Yeah. Oh, Mustang.
Yeah. Yeah.
Roy Mustang. All the eyes were towards that guy.
Like Ed was, he's good looking, but he's also young and immature. Like Roy was the mature, and he's also good looking.
Like
nice
awesome and aesthetic was related to Roy Mustang. He was like the consequential badass of the series.
Oh no!
Roy Mustang is Yvonne's boy crush.
For me, the attractive
Of
guy.
course, I want to be like him.
The Fuhrer?
I love the Fuhrer. He is so hot. It's so
I do gotta give it to Nick.
No,
I do gotta give it to Nick.
It looks so
The
good.
Fuhrer instigated power. The Fuhrer instigated power. I gotta give it to Nick. for that.
Nah, it was never my thing. No, I would never found it pure.
I did want to ask. I want to ask it because like I was assuming that it was not gonna be that for you because you.
I mean, I gravitate towards the underdog. Obviously,
yeah,
Colonel Bradley was the one that held the most aesthetic power. That it was like experience. It was like obviously master of his art in combat. It was like undefeatable until one moment.
Sorry, Van. I lost it. Like,
Which character?
Which one are you talking about?
Colonel Bradley.
King
Feudor.
Bradley.
Oh,
Yeah.
King Bradley.
Fear Bradley. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, you
I
know,
mean,
that's
there was one major part of the story. He was like the consequential, the aesthetic of like remain concentrated power.
Constipated power.
Constipated power. I don't know.
Concentrated
Is this,
power
is
because
this
of
like?
experience, and it's because of actually,
Is this
experience,
like
I
a
think.
you want to be him thing? Because like
I will leave the mustache.
okay, right.
This
So this is
actually-
more of a I want to be him thing because that never occurred to me. Like I don't want to be the Führer. It just seemed like he's powerful, but he's not a very good person. Even though
Oh no,
it's
he's
very
a
well
shit
written,
person.
very interesting. Very interesting villain, but.
What?
It wasn't like I didn't find him hot ever. That's really weird to me. Hohenheim
Maybe
though,
a bias of not being like bedazzled with all the, how do you say it, like all the flashy young talent. That no, it takes experience. It's like the 1950s Japanese movies that feature Toshino Mifune.
Okay.
It's like he concentrated like all the experience, all the emotion of someone that experiences combat, that experiences very hard on situations, that you actually feel like, wow, this could be actually an example to follow.
Hard on situations. You guys heard it.
Oh, you're gonna turn that towards me. Okay.
No, you said it. You said it.
Yeah. Okay.
You said it. No, Snarkico, why would you wish that on me? Javier, I will check my DM. Thank you for the abs. You know, I'm not so much an ab girl. I think pecs are a lot sexier. I don't get the whole ab thing.
Yeah,
Abs are kind of
useless.
Yeah, they're useless too. Like you can have abs, doesn't mean you're like it's not functional, right?
Like Robert Pattinson.
It can be just like
shoulders and chest are functional.
It's a display of how hard it is to actually do it, because since it is not a set of muscles that you actually work out on your daily
regularly.
You cannot develop them daily by itself. You have to actually focus on them. So it's to show off you work these off,
Yeah,
they don't serve a purpose.
Yeah, it shows dedication to a cause, but I think I'm more attracted to someone that seems practical as well as I like a little practicality because I'm very practical as well.
You can have abs, but you're still gonna get stabbed. The abs don't block the knife.
No, that's not. Well, yeah, that's not. Of course, the muscles never do that. That's not the point.
I know. I'm just joking.
So this is what I was talking.
I'm still gonna see you with my gun.
I know.
Really, I couldn't just and stop a knife. Who would have thought?
You're still gonna
I hope it will be that way, but it doesn't work that way.
No, it doesn't.
No,
That's not how it works.
Wow, yours is good. No, I was referencing something. Hang on.
Someone was asking if Fire Punch is finished. Yeah, I read the whole thing.
Yeah,
I don't know
it's
where you can get it now. It's a little hard to
Amazon.
get, but there you go. You can get it on Amazon. But here are some pages I read because I just really want the art because the art looks beautiful. Like here, let's see. This guy's really good at anatomy, but I think like this way of drawing muscles is a lot more appealing to me than how Mira does it. Just kind of like I don't know, like slapped on clay.
Yeah, like very tight.
Looks really good. Yeah, like this looks very organic.
It doesn't look idealized. It looks kind of like this guy's buff, but he's also kind of just like I don't know. Just
I'd rather it be not. Yeah, I'd rather a more natural look. That might be a personal preference, but I don't see a lot of people drawing men like
Needs
this.
some armpits. It looks like his shoulders are connected to his pecs, so that's a little.
That's true. That's true. And his pecs are a little too high, but nitpicks. Yeah, I guess to check out Fire Punch. It's very,
you know what I've really liked doing when I've been learning art is looking up. If you look up pictures of like different body types, so oftentimes run across lineups of different Olympic athletes, and you'll see just like let's just take like males for example.
Oh, the
Like-
specialization on the kinds of muscles that you go for. That's
Exactly.
I completely agree. Those were really interesting. I really like looking
And
at
you
those.
see all the different kinds of body types you can have in just like a masculine, like and a muscular looking man.
And female, because like
And female,
'cause,
yeah.
like, the thing is like sometimes when you talk about that and you look for artist reference, they will just make like there's two gradients. It's just thin to fat and muscular to doughy. And there's just like nothing that varies that from that
But there's
spectrum.
so
Yeah,
much.
those are really cool. I
And
really
you-
like those.
If you look up like Olympic athletes and like years between them, you see just how wide a range there is of the human body. And even then, if you have guys with like the same body type, you can still find variations between them.
No, yeah. Those are genetic differences, and there'll be different ways in which they've also trained that same body.
Yeah, and same with women, of course. You know, it's just. I mean, obviously, it's just.
He's like, but yes, women. But yes, women. We can't-
This is still Fire Punch, right?
yeah, this is still Fire Punch.
Yeah, it's basically if Wolverine was on fire all the time and he could constantly regenerate.
It's a really cool
Oh,
premise.
got it.
I don't think he thought out the ending. The ending is kind of like Blame-ish, but even more esoteric and weird. Anyway, but the idea is really cool. The idea is it's a post-apocalyptic world where certain people have gifts, and essentially the gifts they have are like superpowers. And there's this one boy, he's like 15 at the time. Him and his sister, their gift is that they can regenerate. But the boy, his regeneration ability is like instantaneous. Like every time he'll cut his arm off, it'll immediately grow back. It's a really strong regenerative ability. So what he was doing was he was chopping his arm off to feed a starving town of old people. But then this giant empire nearby was like, this is a crime. So they came by and they sent one of their gifted generals who had fire powers to like burn the town to the ground. So that killed the boy's sister and killed everyone in town. But it didn't kill the boy because even though it set the boy on fire, he would regenerate so fast. As soon as he would get burned, he would immediately regenerate. So the fire couldn't kill him. Yeah, and the guy with the firepower, his fire is not like normal fire. It doesn't go out if you like jump in water. It can only the fire can only be doused if the source if the thing that's being burned is destroyed. Yeah, is consumed. So that means like even if he's standing in rain, even if he rolls in mud and snow, the fire doesn't go out. He's just constantly on fire. So he basically has to live while walking around on fire and completely naked. So he does that, and he after like 5 years of being on fire and being in a haze, he eventually gets used to the constant pain, and he decides to go on a quest of vengeance to find the guy who killed his sister and set him on fire.
It's very short.
How many volumes was this?
There's 8 volumes.
Yeah,
That's
it's like
actually
8 volumes.
Longer
Right.
than
I am.
Well,
It's very consumable. I appreciate this artist. I noticed this with Chainsaw Man. Very straightforward storytelling, not a lot of filler, which you don't see a lot in manga. But even like the panel to panel is very much like the moments, the time that elapses. You know what I mean? Is a lot longer than most manga. He doesn't tend to stretch out time. He's very like to the point.
I also do think that much like how in North American comics it's kind of coming back, you know, that people are appreciating more finite things because they can kind of just consume it and like it. It's I've been seeing it that it's also been showing up a lot with shonen series that they've been trying their hand at actually doing more condensed series that will actually have a beginning, middle, and end because it seems to be catching a particular audience for them right now.
I'm glad to hear that.
I think so. That's good. Things should end. Things should have a fucking ending.
And, but my thing is just like I appreciate that there's that variety because again, I having come from America, just really I'm kind of used to a particular setup for things, and so I obviously have a bias against these ongoing series. But clearly, there's people that really like that idea. So just the fact that there's like options for whoever liked those to just go. For Bruce Wayne to just never die and just get his army of little kids, it's like that's cool. But there's like for there to also be stories that can have that end, for the like what is like God damn, what is Electro's name? Something Nacho? I just always remember the Nacho part.
Electria,
That's
nachos.
his Nacho.
Oh no!
Sorry, did
Wait,
you
is
say,
that a real name?
did you say what the name was, Chimera?
Yeah, it's like Electra nachos.
It's
Something like that.
oh, I thought that was just like her super name. I forgot that was
No,
actually
her name is Electra. Yeah.
No, yeah. So like a big thing about the Daredevil book where she showed up is that she was supposed to be a character that died and she was supposed to stay dead. But you know, it's just that tendency when it's automatic that people just want to recycle characters. Like now she's there, like who cares? She's just some lady with size and does nothing ever. It's so boring, you know.
Yeah.
Like things can be designed to go without an end. That's cool, but like when you make something with a purpose and just recycle it for the heck of it, it takes away that hit, and it's just it's brought that whole idea of just like nobody dies in the DC and Marvel universe.
I like
And
this.
so it's just it takes away those stakes and it becomes boring.
I
pretty
believe
cool,
Frank
right?
Miller.
That's true.
I'm fine if other people like. I'm not like, wow, there shouldn't be any long, like not even long form, but just sort of like superhero. You know, they keep on repeating, but the characters go on forever. That's fine. I'm just not interested. So I want to see more stories with a finite ending.
Yeah, and I agree, and that's my thing. It's just like it's cool that that story format is there, but it's like I would like to also see this finite thing because it's so when we were back in Atlanta, it was really hard to like get AC to read comics because it was like it was always that thing, especially because everything most things were superhero and it's like where do you start? I don't know, like the
I
ultimate
want
series
shit for me.
your
of
zero
course.
series, you want to go for this writer or that writer, but then you miss out all that. It's like having things that you can like and just consume and get it and be done with it and move on to something else. That's really cool.
I'm curious, starting on why you say that. I feel like Western comics were largely made for straight white guys.
Probably talking about like nowadays, there are a lot of people that are like vehemently just hate straight white guys, like they straight out say it.
Yep.
Oh, you like manga?
and-
I still feel like I have a stronger connection to manga and stuff. I'm not a straight white guy. I don't know.
What about
Nothing.
manga?
I think I have a stronger connection to manga and stuff, but I'm not a straight white guy. I don't know. I'm curious about where that.
I think that
Well, okay, you guys are not online or on Twitter a lot, and you guys don't really see like the.
Oh, we don't see the
crazy
drama
people.
over there.
Yeah, the drama and the crazy people who are.
I guess so.
I'm mainstream comics, and it's probably healthier. I don't like to participate in that stuff, but I see it, and there are a lot of people that are just straight out racist and sexist. They're like, yeah, we don't want straight white guys to read our comics. It's not just like being inclusive, which is fine. They're like, we want everyone except I don't know, like men to read our comics. Yeah, we don't want men reading our comics. It's weird. It's really
I'm
weird.
vaguely familiar with like the culture war going on, but I actually haven't heard of anyone actually saying I don't want.
There have been a couple. It's not a majority. There have been a couple.
There have been people that say that. It's like it's not even just in comics. Just like I remember, like I think I showed you one of the videos of how some of these D&D creators were just like actually just outright attacked because they were trying to actually like set up this. What is this book, Chimera?
It's a science fantasy book called Groken by Kenneth Rocafort.
That looks really pretty. I really
he did.
That
Superman
environment, man.
That's so nice.
Cool.
Yeah.
So it's like even on the D&D, I've seen that like people have been kicked out. Like, oh yeah, we don't need you guys anymore because you guys are a bunch of white guys. We now have these really varied creators, and there's like a black girl, and like an Asian girl, and like a gay guy. Like, we don't need like it's straight up facing that way, and it's like
It's not taking account the proficiency of the cab of the art.
Sorry, when you're talking while I was going. What are you saying?
It's not taking in mind about the proficiency that they actually have over the subject. So they
I don't know. I mean, I think that's
sloppy, but they're just there's a job for be more sloppy.
Oliver, the mukbang is over. I'm way too full. We are drinking now. Feel free to come drink with us.
Damn, Oliver, you're late.
You are late as fuck. This is over 4 hours. Why would you think I'm still eating? Oh, I'm fucking
Horas,
full.
cabrón.
Ivan, the issue with putting it that way about saying that you don't care, that people are not caring about the proficiency, is that it's an antagonistic generalization. And it's like, I get that, because it's like, it is an example, but honestly, it goes both ways. Because you can say the same thing, you know? There's a bunch of people that just because you're friends with the creators kind of get in there, and saying using the language that we have, like, it's a bunch of white guys. So it's like, it goes both ways. And so it's like, I think that there's very talented people that can have these preferences, they can have these views, but the thing is just that it has become this antagonistic thing. You know, like everything right now, like, you know, it's polarizing, and the problem is just that it makes it a black and white issue. And I think that that's always the problem. That's like you are trying to exclude one side or the other, and so it becomes an adversary thing.
As a consequence of the other one that it faces.
Media entertainment, which is just self-defeating to do this. It's just going to hurt a community altogether anyway.
The issue is, even if you think there has been past discrimination, the way to solve it isn't by discriminating in the opposite direction.
Yeah.
That's just that doesn't solve anything.
No, it's just being antagonistic.
No,
Yeah.
Maybe I'm overspeaking my boundaries.
That's right. Shut up, Eric.
But
how dare you?
You know, technically, I am still
This
working
is now a
for
drinking
Western comics, and maybe this is just overgeneralization, taking things too seriously and stuff. But I don't want to overgeneralize Western comics, because you know I'm working for them. I really like the team that I'm working with, and I don't think that we're exclusionary or anything. So I don't think that all of Western comics are like that. And I don't know. I'm afraid of. I'm afraid of painting things with broad strokes.
That's the fair point.
Nobody said that.
Right.
Yeah. But it's like, you know, when people says like, I forget who was in the comments, like, you know, I'm straight white, so comics aren't made for me. So it's like, I think that's what AC is kind of worried about, like worrying that term is extending too generalized to make things that way.
I think people are. It's just the chat. People are being hyperbolic. I think we understand.
I don't know. I don't know, but sure, okay.
Sure, and AC just wanted to make that clarification regardless.
Well, okay.
Yeah, but it's like it is just like a lot of negative talk on comics like that, because you know, like both sides keep screaming the same thing. You know, it's like comics are not made for me. There's no inclusion. I don't relate to anybody. And then other people say it's like these comics used to be made for me. Now it's a bunch of
we're heading over all the inclusion we'll be able to provide in this comic before getting fucking ridiculous.
I don't know. My perspective is I'm not super into superhero comics to begin with. But I never thought American comics were exclusionary, and I just can't imagine that American comics were as, you know, within the West, it always, even though, of course, in the past it was more discrimination, the West has always been a lot more inclusive than, say, like the East and Japan and Asia, which is very traditional and just, you know, even nowadays, just very, very traditional and much more sexist. And I never had a problem relating to manga, even though I could see like there was always, oh, this is the girl thing to do. And when I was growing up, I was always, people would look at, especially older people, like not people our age, but they would look at me weird they would tell me, you should be reading shoujo manga. Why are you reading seinen manga? That didn't stop me. That didn't like ruin things for me. So I can't imagine American comics were so exclusionary and that bad that it just was like, yeah, only like boys could read, or only like it was only for white men. It just, I think like maybe if you're right, like, and especially in the 80s and 90s, like there were diverse characters. I feel like
but it's even everybody's a freaking token.
There were.
Everybody's a token.
They're still a token. Like nowadays, they're like, we're so diverse and everyone's a minority, but they're still tokens. They haven't moved past that.
No, but what I'm saying is that there's a difference. And this is both for people that push for representation and for those that actually don't. Because like a lot of people that want to push for that diversity, the things that sometimes you even see the end result, and it's all it is just a rainbow of people just holding hands and saying like, "Oh, the rainbow is here," so that means something. Like, not really. And you know, like I see like comics that want to talk about an experience that, for example, like I would, you know, relate to, like talking about like every time that they touch like Latin America or they want to talk about Colombia, and you know, they can't. I'm not. It's not about trying to say that a team would have ill intent, because you know, whenever I see movies like that in comics, and I bring it up and joke with Ivan over in the chat, I know that nobody's like, haha, fucking Colombians, drugs and coffee, haha, snort. But it's like, it's what people know, you know? So I'm just, it's funny, it's like, man, silly North Americans, that's really all there is. Like, all right, well, there's no point to putting my hopes up as somebody that likes comics for expecting for that, for a world. No, I don't, it's not about change, but like a world that represents something that I like. Something that speaks to me as a young Colombian. Like, I never expected that. I never felt, it's not an aggressive exclusion, but the fact that all you can ever hope for is a very malinformed tokenization of your culture makes it so that you never feel like you can be a part of that world. Like, at least in Latin America, it always feels like, yeah, that sure is a world for North Americans to talk about a world, talk about having a I don't know, inclusive team like Super Friends or whatever. It's like, it's all tokens. Like, they don't matter. They have like a speaking line, ay, 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 tacos, burritos. I fire my bandidos with my guns. None of us like give a shit about that. That's just for white people that want to say that there's the inclusion, but no,
So
nobody.
it's more for white people than it is for the actual Colombians or Latin Americans.
At least when it amounts just to that, and like, who cares about that? And, like, honestly, like, I'm not. Yeah. So it's like, I do feel. I growing up, I did feel that. I never expect. The thing is, like, I'm not expecting an aggressive. I don't have an aggressive expectation of being represented or having something that speaks to me. But as someone that consumed comics, consumed art, I just completely assumed that this art medium, the people that created and the worlds that they create, don't give a shit about me or anything that speaks to me, because it'll always speak to a North American experience or somebody that wants to include me just as an exotic token.
They just want to feel like they've completed the rainbow.
Yeah, so it's like,
they completed the rainbow, they completed the quota.
We don't get a cool story. We get to be lame character that somebody thought up on a weekend, and that is completely inaccurate. Like, I think, like, I got excited like when they were mentioning like, because you know, media always like kind of hypes it up, and I was not used to comics being talked about on the news, and so I was like, oh, a new Colombian character's coming. I was like, oh wow, Colombian, and it's like on the news, and it's Marvel doing it. Cool, let's check it out. It's like the new Lady Deathstrike, and she's Colombian. All that it adds up is like, oh, her family is a bunch of drug traffickers, and her outfit is Dia de los Muertos. So it's like, that's fucking Mexican, dude. Like every fucking Latino character is just Dia de los Muertos. Nobody gives a shit. We're just, you know,
just read the first fucking 5 lines of the character and take it a fucking day. That is true.
Yeah. So it's like, yeah, go ahead.
No, I was gonna, you know, answer what Yang Yanzhou was saying, but finish your thought. I don't want to cut you off.
No, I'm done. I'm pretty much done with that.
Did you have Testament art? I saw.
Yeah.
Wait,
I like that drawing by Doodlebags. So
that's gonna be in the lore book. That's Carl's great grandfather, Eric.
It's showing all pixelated because it's a PNG, but I liked it. So this is my folder for all the art that I like and like to stare at when I'm bored. So there you go. I think Yang Yanzhou, it's always the women in comics. I remember the comic audience in the 90s were 30% black. I think there have always been tokens, but I wouldn't say that like Storm isn't a token. She's a good character.
Right.
And it's like Luke Cage is not a token. He's a good character. And I don't really think the sort of the new minority characters are on the same level. It's just, it went from like kind of okay, not perfect, to even worse is kind of my general opinion on things. Yeah. So As for representation, I kind of don't get it at all. I don't care if anyone looks like me. I don't expect any comic to have a half Polish, half Jewish, Taiwanese lead character.
Yeah.
Like, I think the story is
Yeah,
much
little
more
bit complicated,
important.
aren't you?
Yeah, and so I think if you're going to sacrifice, like, if you're going to have no representation is better than bad representation, and
I
from
agree
like
with that.
shitty representation.
I
I would
completely agree.
rather just write what you know. Don't even try to represent me. Don't try to represent my culture. Don't have Chinese, Asian characters, whatever. And versus doing a bad job of it, like in the new Mulan movie. I'd rather have none of it. Just have a good character that looks nothing like me. They can be from like fucking Iran or something, but I can still relate to them because they're human and it's a good character. And that's what I want to see.
No, yeah, and I get that, and like I completely agree with that point. You know, like because I told you, like these examples, like it's Colombia. Like, you know what? I got excited. Like that could be fun. I would love to see something like, oh, it's shit, and like comes from someone that knows nothing about it. It's like I would have rather they never even talked about it. But
Yeah.
my thing there is that, you know, obviously like some people actually take it to this extreme where they feel like it is the responsibility of an industry to represent. It is to like always cater to everybody. It's impossible. And the thing is just
have to care so much.
And you know what? Like another example of that, which is actually like maybe a bit more public because nobody remembers this freaking death strike. It's only me, I guess. It's like
the Colombian.
It's like with like Miles Morales, and it felt. I remember when he was made, it was like this big push, and I actually do feel like there was a genuine, like you said, like there's characters that are not tokenized. I disagree with some of the examples, but with Miles Morales, you can clearly see that there was a push to actually, we have to prove that this was not just made as a replacement. It is, but we need to have something to back it up. And that
I like Miles.
He's the only one.
Something to give him his own identity.
Right? But also they have to validate, like he's black, and there was always going to be a talking point because he's Black Spider-Man. But nobody wants to create this and be, oh, that's Black Spider-Man. No, they want Miles Morales. So they have to validate that position to make him that way, and they did. But one thing I really disliked is that when they were creating it in that meeting, and I forget, and it was in one of those chats with it in SCAD in Atlanta when they discussed the creation of Miles and stuff. They pitched the idea as like, yeah, we want him to be this black character. We have a good path from it and good writers that can actually make this happen. And then it was just make him half Latino. Will that add anything? No,
that was just a side note. That was like an afterthought?
It was a side note, and the thing is just like they tried to validate that later, but it's like it seemed like such an afterthought because it was just made as an attempt to make that diversity mix in there. It's like his mom is Latina. My God, that woman has like 2 lines, and one of just like, eat your beans, or are you dying, Miles? Ay caramba. Oh yeah, mijo, or fucking mijo. That's what you say. That's what you say. So it's like it's that kind of stuff. Like you integrate it, it's like it's so superficial. Like who wants that? Like only the people that are really pushing for like, yeah, see, we are representing. For whoever wants for those quotas. But and so like that sucks. It sucks when you get that, and because then it's like there's no passion in that. So I was like, who's that being made for? But then on the other side, I do understand emotionally, at least, where it comes from for people that actually are seeking representation because they do. Because I mean, I grew up liking comics, but I didn't have that emotional attachment. Like we talk with other artists, I was like, shit, man, like I got into comics, and my objective, I want to draw Spider-Man. That's like the high point of my career will be, I want to draw Spider-Man. And I don't get it. And I feel like part of it is just like they identify. It's like, I am that little dweeby kid that got bitten and used his powers for good, made a difference, and was different at the time. Because like I'm young and I'm not lame like Bucky. I'm the cool Spider-Man. I'm the one that gets to be this and take a cool story, and all of these things relate to me. And that was because the story of Spider-Man is not the best story. It's all getting these little elements that relate to you so that you'll follow the very simplistic stories, and then somebody else can make something cool on the way or whatever. But it helped to have those identifying factors. And when you don't have those, yeah, you can like the stories. I like a bunch of books. I don't have this personal connection with a lot of the superhero comics. And I think that maybe part of that comes from there. Maybe that's why it's so personal to so many people over in the US. Like for us, it's just like, it's this cool thing, but nobody is in love with Superman. Nobody loves Spider-Man like North Americans love them. Because I grew up
when you grow up with it, and I understand the superhero stories are almost archetypically speaking a subgenre of the classical like fantasy hero. Just I was always bothered by the lack of realism, like why are they wearing bright suits? But I guess if you grow up with it, these are your heroes that you model your actions out of. Like this is what I have to do to be a good person, and their journey models how you want to live your life ideally. And that's why people, when that's all you have growing up, that becomes very important to you. I can understand that. But yeah, I didn't grow up with it, so it's not my thing. That's what I always thought. But I can see why it would be appealing to certain types of people, especially like if you, I don't know, like you want to be heroic, you want to, be the type of person that would save people. It's very appealing.
Can I ask you guys something? You guys mentioned earlier that no representation is better than bad representation. And I remember having heard about basically how the US or the West in general, I don't know, became interested in Asian culture is it was tied back. I saw something that was tying it back to a particular novel, romanticizing the demure culture of geisha or something like that, and talking about, oh, these women are so demure stuff, and it's a romanticization of it, but also an exoticization.
But it's a difference there, though, between like, because like I think bad can mean different things for different people, and like if you look at a lot of stuff, like again, like a lot of us like fell in love with like manga and anime and all these things, like. But we were also looking at also bastardized versions of that through North American media. But like, I think that there was a difference between some of the stuff that we got on the big wave of Marvel trying to make the manga verse or whatever the hell that was called. Because that was so cynical. It was so just like, the kids are doing it. And so it seemed, that's what I think is bad representation or something. But there's something that comes from passion. Like it might be misinformed, but when there's passion about something that someone cared about, like for example, the Tintin books. The Tintin books have a lot of misinformation about it, but there was a clear passion and research made to strive to represent that interest. And I think that that's the difference between good and bad representation.
Okay, because like I have really mixed feelings on this idea of, I know this happened a lot in like the previous centuries and stuff, about romanticization, exoticization, fetishization of other cultures. Because if you do that, in a way, it does hurt the other culture that you're turning them into something they're not, and simplifying them. But at the same time, that's done a world of wonder for East Asian cultures and other cultures. Like even though it's given a incomplete and sometimes false representation of that culture, it has
drawn eyes to it.
It has drawn eyes to it and made people respect it.
I don't think fetishization too much to drink. Inaccurate representation, in my personal definition, is not bad representation.
Yeah, it's not intrinsic.
You know what I mean? They still genuinely love the culture. They just don't understand it. But that means they genuinely are interested in it. And I think that was a lot of like people who fetishize Asian culture and everything. It's like, oh, it's so cringy. They get things wrong. But I'm not against that because they genuinely are interested in it. But what I find annoying is when people, they want to represent a culture just because they think they're doing a good thing and makes them feel good about themselves. They don't genuinely love the culture. They don't, they're not, even if like they get things wrong and it's not like an honest mistake. It's because they actually just don't care. I think from someone coming from that culture, you can really tell, and that's insulting, and that's what I define as bad representation.
Yeah, I completely agree with Irene. It's like because and also this whole over idealization, the fetishization of topics, mediums, countries, or people. It's inevitable. You can't help it. Like nobody is like completely knowledgeable, and if you're really wanting to deal into some of the places, like we've been talking a lot about the comic book writers here in the scene that like love this Nordic shit. It's like it's all fun. It's like they really like the aesthetic, and they like it makes them go deeper into other things. But like look at, for example, Thor, for example. Like man, what a bastardized version of what that's supposed to be like. And but if it comes from a place of interest, it's there's two different things. Like there's one that is like cynical and sometimes even malicious representation just for the sake of using it as a tool, or others that is just like complete, just like ticking numbers, just checking, doing, putting a check on a checklist.
It's self-serving.
Yeah, so I was like, it serves nothing on that. Because like I also fell in love with like cool ninjas and samurais, and for me though, it just it just means guy with cool blade that does a finishing move and slices some guy in half.
Yeah, but at the same time, that does lead you to take an interest in the other culture and want to learn about and appreciate it for what it actually is.
And there's nothing wrong with that. And I wanted to point out when you mentioned that, I'm like, okay, so from an American point of view, yeah, in the West, there's a lot of like yellow fever and stuff, and people fetishize Asian culture. In Asia, though, the same thing happens for the West. Like,
so Irene, sorry, we got cut off. We lost all that.
I was saying in the West, there's this sort of, like everyone knows about yellow fever and people who fetishize Asian culture. But in Asia, the same thing happens towards the West. There are people who they see Western culture like, ooh, it's so like, they think they have a stereotype how the people look, and they have a stereotype for how like how like the women all look a certain way, and everybody is blonde and everyone is blue-eyed, and like their culture is all this way, and they all live in these houses like every city looks like Venice and shit, and they fetishize it and they find it sexy. But it happens in the reverse. So it's not just the West. I think that's just what happens when that's just cultural exchange to me. That's like it's a healthy thing.
No, yeah, it's looking through looking at the world through different lenses, and it's gonna be distorted.
Yeah. Did Yvonne die? Where is Yvonne?
I think he just left.
He
left to go.
No, he's there. No, he's there. He passed out. Like that's. Yvonne.
Oh God.
My God. Wow. Sorry.
I didn't for that.
I didn't see it.
He was so bored with our conversation.
I thought he left, and I looked more closely. I was like, wait, those are his headphones.
You're dressed in so much black. I thought that was just like something in the background or something.
I thought he was frozen this entire time.
Just his jacket or something.
Sorry about that. Sorry.
No, it was just funny, man. Don't worry about it.
No, it's
Oh
fine.
God, I don't feel bad.
No, it's fine.
No,
It was funny.
It's fine.
Holy shit. Dude, if you need to go to sleep, it's fine. No, I
Never.
mean,
Let me
I
get
don't
some.
know. I love these kinds of conversations, so I'm not ready to go to sleep. I don't know why, because I had so much to eat and I'm drunk, but like.
Just let me a while. I'll get back in food.
Okay.
All right, dude, you take care of yourself.
Yeah, don't fall down any stairs, okay? There was a really good comment I saw that I'm trying to find it. But...
Make sure you grab the railing, Yvonne.
You were posting Sugar Chris's comment. He was talking about representation and how it's. I think you're saying that it's not necessary.
I want to show Sugar Chris's comment as well, but Elka Nemo said as for argument, it's impossible to represent everyone. You don't read comics hoping to see a race or nationality. Heroes should represent values which are universal. Yeah, I think, and if heroes represent physical diversity, that's nice, but that's a good thing to have secondarily. The values and the story should come first. And I think a lot of people are forgetting that they're not building that foundation. A foundation isn't there. It's all dressing. And when you all you have is dressing, your work is shallow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, and the thing is just like it's not demand. The demand is what I find it can be very problematic, because then it's like it becomes just like, you know, filling out a quota, and then a company is gonna react with this just very vapid version of what you want just to get you off their back. But at the same time, like what I say is just that what I don't like is, you know, the examples that Irene and I have been bringing up. That's just like when it's just like this cynical attempt, and it gets confused with true representation. You know, something interesting from a kind of how we talk about like how the U.S. can be seen very differently if you look at it for like, I don't know, like if you go watch a Bollywood movie talking about the U.S., it is weird. It is really weird how they see the U.S. And
Or
so
even just how I see the U.S. comparing Colombia from
everywhere.
Yeah.
And so that lens is, I think, what can be really interesting for that point of diversity. And so I really like when I actually get to see a book that is showcased by someone that either is not about representing me, that I don't need to feel identified, but it's cool to see something that speaks to me, that uses a language that I understand and that nobody, like I haven't seen in comics. Like I actually got really excited. I forget the name of the book, but I actually found an Image comic that I was, it was very flashy, it was really cool looking. But the thing is that it actually had Spanish in it. And I'm used to, when we have Spanish, it's just the very blanket, like mijo and ay, and someone mentions tacos or burritos and everything is Mexican, kind of a thing. It's like, and so, you know, you kind of get used to it. It's not an aggressive thing. I'm not angry at it, but it's just like, I can't help but just be dismissive. I lose interest in it because it's so surface level that I was like, okay, yeah, some Mexican people talking about what North Americans think Mexicans talk about. Anyway. Yeah. And so it's like, I was actually very interested in the fact that this book spoke like we talk. Like, this was not a white person writing this.
You think about a particular book?
They used, but it's just like, I forget the name. It's just like, I always remember the cover because I tend to be more visual. It's this weird flower kind of opening up, and it's an Image book. But the thing is, like, it used Latin American slang, and they actually were talking very casually and about topics that I was interested in. We were not just like talking about like, oh, this is my amigo Miguel. Yeah, because I like it. He is working really hard to make his burrito stand, and I completely support him as a white person. You see, I can even imitate the accent or something. So that was, it's interesting. It's not about a demand to do that, but when it's there, you know, it's so refreshing when you see that it's not vapid and surface level, but it's like, it seems like someone that knows about this is actually speaking of a story that is interesting to you. And so that delving onto this doesn't have to be like, oh, okay, well, they're going to talk about Mexico, so none of this matters. Let me just skip 10 pages because it's just going to be completely surface level shit for Superman to just say that he feeds the homeless and how Mexico, I don't know, doesn't have toilet paper in the U.S. version, you know? It makes me want to skip that because it's so ignorant at times that it's really annoying, you know.
It's more just self-serving for like the creator,
like,
just being like, yes, I understand the plight
so it's like,
of the people. They don't have toilet paper.
Yeah, so like not to like drill too much on the example, but it's like it's boring, and so when you see like a informed representation, it tends to be interesting, and it's hearing a story that speaks to me or an experience that I would care about, because I didn't live in the U.S. growing up. I don't know a lot of these plights. I don't know about a lot of the examples and language that they use, and so it's so alienating that I'm just kind of waiting for the cool monster fight instead of talking about the social issues, because none of this matters to me as a kid.
Yeah, Chris's comment is interesting. So if I read comics that represented me or where I live, I'd have never read a single one. I don't understand why there needs to be representation, but to each their own. Yeah, I don't understand either, but I hear from people who say they do, and I think that's fine as long as it doesn't destroy the story. I think what I can sympathize with, it would be weird if like all stories were only Asian characters, or all stories were only like, you know, I don't know, like Cajun characters who spoke with a Louisiana accent. Like that would be weird. So I don't want that either. And so
It is a
obviously
little
I'm
weird how
avoiding the
all
stereotype that
stories
people
work.
are saying our media is. But like I think it should happen organically.
Yeah. Yeah,
And it
like
should be
there's
genuine.
people that there's for examples like that, you know, like I also don't have a hard time connecting because I also grew up just like getting used to like I'm never gonna be represented. None of this speaks to me, and I'm used to it. I'm here for
That's
Hellboy, and ghosts and goblins, and that's cool because none of this
Yeah,
is gonna speak to the American experience. But like, you know, sometimes you hear arguments of people, and I was like, you know, I kind of get it, and that's a nice thought. Like, I remember people on the comment sections of like Moon Girl and Devil Dinosaur being really happy to see a young hero that was black and a girl, and like was like not talked about like, oh, I'm so frail and so girly. I was like, it's just a cool thing. It's like,
Especially in the past, that's made huge waves.
Because then like little girls can see like, hey, you know, I can be represented on this. It means that I am acknowledged, and I could actually aspire to one day write a story that I know about. I don't have to write about, you know, white bread Superman because that's the only thing that will ever sell. You know, so that's nice, but it does come with that caveat. It's like it's really hard because then you have to have the, you know, the alignment of the stars of someone that actually honestly gives a shit and knows how to write this to want to do that. And that's the one that that's the one I want to read. I don't want to read the one that is just like, but think of the children. It's like, that's gonna suck though.
Think of the minorities. Oh my god.
Oh my god. Have you guys
what about
picked
the
up those
children? What
comics?
about the minorities?
Have you guys seen those comics? Because like I have picked up books that are all just made of good intentions. And it's like,
I have, yeah.
I was like,
that's
I
what
suck so
James was
bad.
ripping
When they
like,
fall
ripping
into
their
the
heads
script.
PSA comics?
Not even PSAs.
Like unintentional PSA comics?
No, unintentional.
It's like there. I remember when one of the comics that I picked up was Silver Scorpion, which was a superhero that is this Indian kid. I forget how it happened to him, but like he lost his legs, and so it's all about making him a paraplegic superhero that has like the super suit and something. And like, it's so full of good intentions. They talk about it a lot. And it's like, oh, my friend was like this, and I really want to start.
End up pissing everyone off.
It is not a good comic. It is so bad, and it's just like, I don't care. This is generic, and it just limits the character. I remember like one of the main things that I couldn't help, I could not get over is that the thing is that this kid essentially has like a Venom suit that is like mechanic or metallic, and so he can make anything he can, and he still insists of shaping his body to have wheels. It's like, dude, there's stairs in the world. Why would you fucking do that? No crippled kid out there is dreaming like, man, but what if I could make this wheelchair a part of my body?
No, we already established that the ramp is going to be the way to go.
Get that wheelchair and toss it out a window. And
stairs exist, man.
Stairs must conquer them.
On another note, it's kind of tangentially related. Based on what Chris was saying about not feeling represented in comics, of being, I guess, comfortable with it.
That's my view, isn't it?
I think oh well, Chimera is still here, but like we're kind of the minority at this point, being the pure whites in the stream right now. But like what I mean to say, what I'm getting at. Don't drag this out any longer than it needs to. What I'm getting at is that when Chris mentioned not feeling represented, I feel like I don't feel a lot of connection to my race or my nationality all that much. I don't really like. So when I see straight white American women represented in media, I don't say like, oh, that's me. You know, I don't feel that way. And at the same time, I've talked to you about, you know, representation, at least of nationality and ethnicity and stuff, and you say, oh, I do feel a bit more attachment to my ethnicity and nationality when I see that in media. And so that actually does mean a bit more to you than it does to me. I suppose that does make a big difference because a lot of media comes out from the US, but not a lot comes out from other places like Colombia.
Yeah, like I don't feel like anybody like in that was you know, quite ever has to really worry about representation. Like it's almost like a grant. Like we like us as like third world countries, we feed off like constantly just consuming media from other countries, like manga, watching North American cartoons, and it's just like it's a given that we're not gonna be there. That's a world for privileged people that get to have.
We already feel that we're not gonna be represented, so we don't bother out like.
Yeah, so it's like it's not about like finding faults in this, but it's like it's just an assumption. We consume media, we're never going to be that media. It's just that's a fun world where other people get to be, but never us. You know, so it's like it's just an assumption. It's just like it's not like if guilt tripping that. It's just like it's just there, and it's like it was never a conscious thing for just like I want to be there. I want a space for that. It's not, but I don't think that for a lot of people ever have to wonder about that. But the assumption was like, yeah, that could be like me, and that's just like my neighbor, and I could always have that adventure, and that I can write that adventure and speak to that adventure. What's up, Eric?
I wanted to mention, I think that's probably more of a distinction between first world countries and third world countries, but what really annoys me is sort of, I don't know how else to say it, but the people who are very elitist about entertainment, especially in America, I think a lot of them have good intentions, but they're not doing representation the right way. And they will lump representing, say, Latinos or someone from Colombia in with representing, like they think if you're in a minority in Asia, that means their situation is the same everywhere in the world outside of America. And that really annoys me.
It's going to be the same experience as South Asian Americans.
There is no lack of Asian representation, and it really kind of frustrates me when like Asian Americans say, "Oh, we don't have enough representation." I'm like, it's not my fault. It's not anybody else's fault that you didn't learn your mother tongue, because there's a lot of media coming out of Asia. There are a lot of Korean films, Korean shows, Japanese, Chinese, Taiwanese, and Filipino. Like most East Asian countries have thriving movie industries, thriving TV show industries, and there's a lot of media coming out of it. I have never felt underrepresented in my whole life because East Asia has a lot of media. But I find it condescending in America that they will lump us in, and all these movies are like, yeah, Asian representation. It's like, I don't need your representation. We represent ourselves, motherfucker. You just ignorant about it. And another thing
I have to wonder.
I just need to say that because that kind of bothers me. But that's very different than your experience in Colombia and South America, because that's, you guys don't have a big, I'm sure you guys have a domestic media industry, but it's not.
It's a lot smaller.
It's a lot smaller, so I can see why you wouldn't feel represented, and there would be a need for that. So I can see why that would be more of a desire for you versus for me. Like, I don't give a fuck. I feel perfectly represented without the help of all these Hollywood bleeding hearts.
Yeah. Like that's the thing for me. One of those things is that, for example, like some people, when they ask me if I like doing something and whatnot, because you guys are always having like your projects and all the comic stuff. One of the things that I've been wanting to do is actually something that is actually.
She's reacting to a comment.
No, I'm reacting to a comment.
Okay.
She's drunk.
I was hoping to be able to actually explore my own culture, because I want to do something for role-playing games and stuff, but I wanted to do it through a Latin American lens, and I feel like in my own country we're so used to being underrepresented by ourselves, even that it's minimalistic what actually shares our own heritage, what talks about
whatever represents or tries to represent us is just goes into a sack of not being really taken seriously.
Well, I'm not sure what you're saying, Ivan.
I mean,
Talking about
yeah, it's never going to be represented in a way that's going to be like something breakthrough, or it's going to be something that is going to catch the eye of the public down here. And I do have a problem with that because a lot of comics that I happen to be engaged or see that they're a little bit of successful, it also gravitates into incorporating some other cultures than the ones that we try to represent.
Okay. So I think, okay, yeah, I think we're going the same way, which is that um, the representation that we have here is so minor, and I feel like it kind of integrates into a low self-esteem actually of our own culture.
Yeah.
We kind of also we end up almost self-defining as third world, and we cannot take that to heart at times because of how we're both treated and how we treat ourselves. That even when we create media, when there's something out there,
It's going to be represented
we
into
talked
the
about that
world.
'cause I was actually surprised when when we were talking about pitching stories and stuff, and I was like talking about this, like we want to talk about this other world. We want to talk about these stories out in the U.S. and like, oh man, I heard like bayous in the U.S. are really cool. Wow, India is so exotic. I want to talk about that. I want to make these stories about being in Japan, running like a ninja or something. And we do not want to talk or represent our own culture and our world because it is not important. It is to be talked down, and we talk it down to ourselves. So like, there's no Colombian stories. There's none of that by our own media. And so like talking about like tabletop and stuff that I would like to do, I would like to be able to do something through that Latin American lens because I do think we have some really cool stuff in here. And I would,
That's not Colombia, Camira.
That was my name in Korean. My Taekwondo. Yep. My Taekwondo black belt.
I would love to be able to actually create a world where I could feel that I could actually make something that speaks to a culture or a world that I know about, something that I would like to share and expound upon, instead of always trying to, like many young people here, flee, because it's like, let's
we
go
flee about it.
America. Yeah, because like it feels like that way. It's like I actually, like my whole life was actually I wanted to get back to Colombia. I wanted to go back to my home, and I missed it, and I missed the culture, and I missed the people, and I missed.
But it was your experience. It is a weird thing because you wanted to go home. What I was going to all incorporate reference that get out of that, get out of that place.
No,
whatever
because like,
was possible.
my life was living outside. My life was always going out somewhere else, having to learn a new set of rules, new people, new culture.
Yeah, you grew up moving around all over the place. I think it's like a
so
personal, like your
Yeah,
childhood
also-
made a big difference. Yvonne was stuck in Colombia. Nick was kind of forced to move everywhere. So you wanted to come home to Colombia and represent the culture and see it represented more.
I want
while
to
I was going to flee the culture.
I want
Yeah.
to explore my own culture, to be able and integrate it and learn about it. And I would like to have a venue for that or a means of doing so. Because even being here, I don't see it. Like so I see a lot more of just like going somewhere else. And like there's like this almost like blanket statement of just like value your roots, but it's like don't learn about it, just like get these like vague symbols and like these things that kind of connect to some of our pre-Columbian cultures and stuff, but like don't learn about it.
It's not really set on the rules. It's not
Don't
set on the
represent
stone.
yourself to it. It's just that, and so it's so I feel like it's so superficial for like, the most part that I just want to explore it, and I think that would be nice.
I understand that. To a certain extent, it's like I think Asian culture is very well represented in Asia, but that's why I share so many like Taiwanese music videos because like I think Taiwan actually has a very good music industry and the music videos are really
Oh
good.
yeah,
Like,
goddamn.
it's a thing for Taiwanese music videos to be mini films, and I'm like that's very different from the West. So I keep on sharing that, and I'm like that makes me a little proud, but at the same time, I don't know. I'm not like I don't
sharing
covet
anything that
that.
is inside the
think that's
culture, despite that something that is already produced and ready to be shipped up through another market.
What do you mean? What?
Right.
What? You mean it's something authentic?
I mean, it's something authentic, but it's already produced to be shipped out to another market. I'm not saying that it's not underproduced. It's just that you refine it to a way that it's just ready to ship off and ready to amaze another kind of public.
I don't think Taiwanese media is meant to. It's
I think
mostly
what he-
meant for.
I
What
think,
is he
I
trying
think
to say?
what he-
Please translate for me.
I think what he was trying to say is that it's since it has a point of polish in a place of being able to be proud of itself without having to be when that worry about going out to prove itself to another culture.
Thank you, Nick.
It doesn't have to prove itself, right?
But-
Yeah.
but-
You're right. I am happy when
Yeah,
it
because
because
you
Taiwan.
recognize it as Taiwanese product. You
the
don't
word
have
is
to,
not-
you
no,
don't have to
that
guess
is-
between it's it's
That is
Chinese.
true.
No, it's
That
Taiwanese.
is true. But I don't need other people to do it for me. I don't need Hollywood to do it for me. Is the thing.
Yeah,
That's that's weird. And
but over
I don't know,
here
again,
it's really murky.
yeah, it's different. And of course, I'm in the U.S., so I'm going to keep on complaining about the people in the U.S. that say they want to represent people, but they don't because they act like, well, if they do movies like Turning Red and they do movies like Mulan, if you're Asian, then you must relate to it. I'm like, I don't have the standard.
Oh, you already saw Turning Red?
It's no. My friend summarized it for me. I don't think I'm gonna like it, but I will see it.
I love
But
it.
it's-
And I really related to that movie. Oh my god, I love it.
I'm gonna side with Nick this time. It was really
No, it's just-
enjoyable.
I don't know, but it's like I again, like as Latin American, I identify with that. Like, guys, like so many of these characters felt like family members that I have. Like,
You know,
I really like.
but like,
As a-
yeah, what?
I have to mention, like, really quickly, I have to wonder how much of it is genre preference because I know that you do like slice of life, and I know that Irene is very averse to that.
Maybe
So
that's
I
it.
wonder if that factors into it at all. But
See, the actual story matters more than what the characters look like. That's what I'm getting at.
Yeah.
And people keep saying that, oh, it's Asian stuff, so you should like it. And that really pisses me off.
I think it's because it's easy to see it that way, you know. Because
Yeah,
like
it's not true,
you know, it's an issue. It's also a marketing issue from Disney and Pixar because they really have been going, you know, through the rounds of just like picking every new little culture that they want.
They
and just,
indulge
like,
themselves
so
into
it's, you know, it's, a lot of these movies are being sold that way. This is the Hawaiian one. This is the Nordic one. This is the Colombian one. So I was like, it doesn't
It
have
wasn't
to
even the
that way,
Colombian one. It
but
was
the
just
marketing
like
doesn't help.
replacing 3D models. So
Yeah. Ekla Nemo was. I'll go back to that. He was saying that it's really earned all white side shirts. I don't think that's what. I don't think that's what anyone was saying. I think maybe it's easy to see it that way from Latin America, but I don't think anyone here is under illusion that, well, white people share the same culture, right? Because like I always point out, especially to like I don't know how to say it, but kind of racist people in the US that are like, wow, white people all have it one way or the other. And I'm like, do you know how people live in Ukraine? Like, even before the war, is the poorest country in Europe. You know how people live in Romania. It's not like Europe is not the same. And as someone who's kind of a nerd about European history, it's a very diverse place. And when you're talking about like the Americans' concept of race, which is very different from the rest of the world, like especially like Americans, as in the United States, North Americans have a tendency to apply their view on ethnicity and race to everyone else, but it's not. That's not how everyone else sees.
oh, they haven't got into the Kosovo formula of what is race and what is ethnicity. God damn, that's complicated.
Yeah, where was that comment? Someone was saying that it seems like you're more upset at the state of the Colombian entertainment industry.
And you had also said that you think
But
that
it's not only Colombian, it's Latin American.
have a healthier entertainment industry. I think honestly, Japan. I want to say like Japan is a huge outlier in terms of like its population versus like how intense its technological industry is and its entertainment industry is. Most of the world is like you pick out like just like a state in the U.S. expect them to be like a whole country and self-serving and all that stuff. Like it's a lot to expect from a single country. And Colombia is and other countries are doing their own thing. I'm speaking for you.
Sure.
Oh, it's all right. It's all right.
Oh no, but
So-
most countries in the world don't have a healthy entertainment industry. It's first of all, it's
about
something-
exploitation.
Even with economic stability, which I think you do need to have before you can. There is a chance that people like thinking about entertainment as society. Economic and social stability needs to come first, and then it takes like 10 or 20 years. And I say that coming from Taiwan, because when I was growing up, Taiwan was just coming out of being like a second world, third world country, and it industrialized, and just now we have an entertainment industry. It takes time. I think it just takes time, and most places don't. And it's America has been remarkably stable. We've been very fortunate. It's a very easily defensible country, and we've been a superpower, and that's why we have an entertainment industry. You can't expect
I
everybody
just
else to
ain't
have the
gonna
same.
advocate towards Russia in that regard because towards the last 15 years that have been regarding production of movies and animated movies, I'm going to say that they have achieved an really unreal level of realism regarding of the protection that they have, but script wise it's been really outdated regarding of Russian state, regarding of what they think that is the proper how do you say it, like public to sell that story. But in art wise, in all the production of 3D and all the media that it regards it, they are really upholding the game that it's above all Europe. I ain't gonna say with this couple of movies that. Well, okay, I'm not gonna go into that. There's a bunch of movies that's just like realism porn regarding of how um, how well placed are the effects along the movie. Script wise, it's pretty fucking shit. It's pretty fucking generic, like Russian propaganda. But regard the other things, they are really excelled into that market. I guess that I dare to say that they're kind of in the same level of Weta Workshop.
I mean, that's good. I want to see more movies from other places. I don't know. I'd rather see films and entertainment come out of like people who understand it rather than like Hollywood just like, ooh, I'm gonna represent you. Or obviously. Brett Palmer said, I'm a straight white conservative Christian male. I don't think there's any relatable characters in the American entertainment industry. I heard Daily Wire is making movies, or I heard they're actually pretty good. So that's a good thing. I think there should be a balance, and it shouldn't, tip too far either way. So, I think it's good that
I have to agree.
they're
Even
making-
from my perspective, I think that I haven't found very many characters in media that I feel like, oh, that's me. But then again, I don't identify myself by the same brackets that other people might, like we were talking about earlier. Like I think Nick does feel a bit more attachment to his ethnicity and nationality than I do to mine, and that might be because media is so puts out so much from my corner of the world that I feel like I have a higher level of a higher standard for like I want more check boxes to be filled for me to actually feel like I feel represented by this character. Maybe that has something to do with it. But I also agree I don't feel represented with most people who would fit my demographic. Most characters anyway.
I just don't give a flying fuck about representation, man.
I don't. I
It tends
don't
to
so
not-
much either.
It tends to not be for whoever's actually already defined himself as a person. And representation tends to be for the inclusion of someone younger, probably.
Possibly somebody who's
'Cause, like,
trying to find
At
themselves.
least the term representation, because like I feel like it's like I think it's just like it combines so many things together that it makes it a very loaded topic. Because then people are talking about different things, like like this whole just like having somebody present, that speaks for me or something. It's like that's not really what everybody's looking for. Some people might be, but
They might be.
it can.
Like,
Well, like,
the whole thing, the whole idea.
I can't help but like I was watching someone talk about this where some shit about how this whole cultural movement, because I remember I am older. I'm older than some people think I am, and I remember when there was not this push for representation, and where this was still when everyone realized that it was wrong if like everyone in a TV show there wasn't like at least some diversity, but there wasn't sort of representation wasn't used in the sense of, oh, you have to see yourself. If you have to see someone who looks just like you, has the same family background, has your disabilities, and it had to be that specific. Otherwise, no way you can relate to that character. And only if there was everyone in
That
like a story,
specific
you needed to
mold.
have everyone of every background and every kind of disability in order to make all the viewers feel included and feel like they can relate to the story. And I remember a time when that wasn't the case, and I heard that there was a cultural push in like the late like 2010s or so for around I'm not sure when it happened. It could be a cultural thing. I know someone said it happened around like Glee, apparently, for some fucking reason, which is a very crazy toxic fandom. But that there was a shift in the culture where people went from representation, meaning sort of just healthy, like there is healthy representation, like genuine representation, as in not okay, if everyone in this story is a white male, that's a little weird unless it's like a World War II story and it's about like a World War II squadron in Europe, then of course that would be historically accurate. But otherwise, like, come on, we need some representation of it. Like, we want people, like, if you're filming a street in America, it should look realistic, all that shit. You know what I mean? But it went way further than that. And I think there is an element of narcissism. So while I understand to some extent media should be diverse, I also do think that a lot of people who say they want representation nowadays, they're frankly narcissistically asking for media to cater to them. And I have no time for that.
They seem to be really hunting that specific, and they wanna more than, because I think what a lot of at least I'm saying a lot. I think what a lot of people want representation for is to just be able to have a space where anybody can actually have a moment next to the microphone. Like having the ability of being able to have different voices be able and speak to it. And I think that that's valuable. But what other people might see it is just that those voices are acknowledged as existing, which I feel is just such a useless thing to have. Or people just want to have like someone speak for them exactly and make an echo chamber to things that they already know and think, and just want to have someone say for them.
I want to make a quick aside when you mentioned the past and how there wasn't a push for representation in the past, or in other words, you didn't say exactly that. There was, though. I do, at least to a certain extent. I remember hearing quite often that, particularly representation in comics of Black people and of women, since those were kind of like the two biggest demographics aside from straight white men, whatever. We're very excited to see characters like Wonder Woman and Black superheroes come out in the past, and that representation did mean a lot to them. And I think that to some extent it is important, but obviously needs to be handled with care in today's atmosphere is a completely different thing. I just wanted to put that out so that we're
Yeah,
saying-
I think to be clear, again, what I meant was representation. It's not that there hasn't been a call for that, because America is uniquely very diverse as a country of immigrants. So that has always been a call for that. What I meant was when representation warped from just that to it has to be nuanced. You can only relate to characters who look exactly like you. Otherwise,
Yeah,
that
to-
Trump when that trumps storytelling. That turning point. I think there was a turning point sometime in the 2000s.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah. I think it's when we started talking about like diversity quotas and stuff like that. It started being seen through that lens.
Yeah.
What manga is that?
This is Boichi. Well, the artist is Boichi. I forgot what manga it was.
Boichi.
Shit, what is?
Oh no, you
Boichi
need
is
a title
fucking
like
great.
manga is from. Oh no.
I don't remember, but just look him up. He's the artist who drew Dr. Stone. This is his like mafia yakuza comic. He's really, really good. It's insane.
Yeah.
You guys should look him up. Yeah, I don't.
All right.
Is this the only page I have? Let me post his name in the chat so you guys can look him up. Boichi. This is his more seinen comic. His Dr. Stone is more shonen. I think it got turned into a manga. I mean, an anime recently.
It did, yeah.
It says here he's South Korean.
Oh
Really?
yeah. I think he is Korean. Well, this comic takes place in Korea. I think he's Korean working in Japan. So this comic takes place in. It's like a Japanese guy who goes to Korea to fight for his girlfriend, basically.
Yeah,
and
I
his
found
girlfriend. Yeah, his girlfriend is like a
Sun-
daughter of Yakuza boss or what.
Yeah, it says Sun Can Rock.
Oh
Sun
yeah,
Can
Sun Can Rock.
Oh yeah, the most amazing anatomy in like 10 years in a row.
It's so good. I must have some more pages from it. He's also really good at anatomy.
Lots of detail on that. It's
Yeah.
beautiful.
So fucking detailed.
He's like a medical magazine into a like Yakuza fighting story.
Painfully good.
Yeah.
Painfully. I can't. Where the fuck are the other pages? I don't know where. I have so many. This folder is
Oh.
gigantic.
I sent you a high res of some Testament stuff.
Okay, all right. I'll look at it later. Anyhow, oh look at all these Berserk pages. Oh my god, I saved so many.
You just
Can you tell I like Berserk?
No.
What?
Kind of.
I have folders for each manga that I take for each comic that I take inspiration from.
Also, you have some examples of Session 10 over there.
Well, what
From
happened?
other
This
illustrator.
is my ref folder for Fiendish, so I already have all these different categorizations. This is my design folder, which is where I just dump comic pages and covers.
Okay.
Yeah, so I probably should sort through it, but honestly, I find it easier to just like I'm not looking for a specific comic when I come into this folder. I just want to see everything as a whole because I take inspiration for everything in here.
Yeah,
like I have
it the first time.
Yeah, see, and I have like these are in my environments. Look, I have it split into all these different locations in my world, so it's a lot more detailed. There's my characters folder, kind of insane. Look at that. Yeah. I'm a crazy person, but so yeah. No, this is
that
just
was established a while ago.
yeah, this is just like my general folder. Oh yeah, I have an anatomy folder. I just shared this with you guys. It's really useful. Look at this shit. Oh, I saved a bunch of Magnos' drawings because he's so good. Yeah, this shit is good. Reference.
Wait, go back to the chick.
Yeah, damn Moscow.
Anyways.
No, go back to the chick.
What? Why you want to oogle the chick? This?
All right.
Okay, all right. I'm gonna look at this. See, this is like nice. This is nice, healthy musculature. I think I like this. This is much more appealing than like a super, I don't know, over buffed bodybuilder. I think. I don't know. Personal preference though.
There's a lot of tattoos.
Those are nice tattoos. Yeah.
Oh, that is a
I don't know if they're.
Could you zoom in? Because I actually can't tell what those tattoos even are.
I can't. This is Windows Explorer. Won't let me zoom in.
They look like roses with flowers.
No, they're roses with a dove. They're like a bird with a dove.
Compass rose up there.
Oh, okay.
To be honest, they're really shitty tattoos.
Birds.
Yeah. Okay.
They're
Yeah.
kind of basic bitch tattoos. Actually, from the way they look,
He's trying too
I don't
much to
know.
be a Russian mob to be actually taken like as a
You
Russian
don't know
mob.
that.
Yeah.
You don't know
Well,
that.
no, I don't know if they're real. I think those are temporary for modeling. They don't.
Even so, I do
They don't
have a
look.
little bit of training over that, and it's like, you're trying too hard.
Okay, I think they're a little
Really,
basic, but they're fine. I think those are just because they do that in modeling. They'll give you temporary tattoos. Yeah.
I bet, yeah.
You got. Ooh, this is useful.
Oh yeah, I love
Okay.
those. Yeah.
Yeah. Should share these. I have such a hell of a time drawing back muscles. I'm trying so hard to learn to draw back muscles right now. Oh my
They're so
fucking god.
obscure, they just disappear into the back, and you're like,
I know
they?
it's like when a back is tense, you can see them and then they just disappear. I'm like, and it's different on every person. Anyways, it's hard. Muscles are hard. It's a struggle for me. So yeah. So I don't even know what we're looking at. Look at all this shit. Yay. Fire Punch. Go read Fire Punch. Holy fuck. We've been going on for like almost 6 hours. I think we should go to
6
sleep.
hours
You guys.
already.
Yeah.
Wow.
Well, I mean, you fell the fuck asleep, so
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm okay. I'm already awake. Sorry for recharging a little bit of battery.
I mean, if you want to keep chatting, that's cool. But I need to I need to get some coffee.
We gotta game tomorrow, guys. We gotta get a sleep so we can charge up, and then we can go to that festival and play.
Oh
festival.
god.
No, I'm not sleepy either. But I don't know. I need a break. I need a break from talking, and I need to clean up a little bit. I'm a little. I think I need to lie down for 10 minutes, and then we can hop back on and talk if you guys want to. But yeah, this was a good stream, guys. For the people who came in 4 hours late and it's like, "Where's the mukbang?" I was eating for 2 hours straight, and you guys didn't see it. Yeah,
You was eating cold food, man.
I
Take some consideration.
Shell, okay, crab and lobster. I finished that giant plate. Here's a small plate of shrimp, a giant plate of broccoli.
I do gonna ask.
And
does
shrimp.
that feel really tasty after it's been cold, or
It is. Yeah, no, seafood is still. I mean, that's why I got seafood, because I was like, oh, I'm gonna have to wait a while. It'll probably be cold. Seafood is still good after it's cold. So I ate a lot, you guys. I have a little bit. I like spring rolls left over. That's my breakfast. Okay, so don't give me no shit for that. I ate a lot. I will not take any of this whole. You didn't fucking eat everything. Holy shit, you guys! I am so stuffed. I kept my promise.
He has a food baby at the moment.
I do. I'm so full. Oh my.
What is the name of the baby so far?
Fuckface. Fuckfish. The baby's name is Fuckfish.
In honor of Ariel.
In honor. Let me finish this. All right.
Oh god.
All right. Holy fucking shit. That was a good stream. I think that was fun, and we had a really interesting discussion at the end.
Yeah.
I enjoyed that. We should have more talks like that. We should clip that. That was a really good talk, wasn't it?
I'm not sure I should clip that. I've been drunk this whole time, and I won't know what I said.
Honey, it's fine. Most of what you said was, what? What is going on?
Oh, no!
Where are we?
You were mostly just screaming what, so it's fine. Don't worry about it.
The clips that people take as a super cut of me just going, what?
Somebody clip that. CCB. Huh?
Oh,
I don't remember. Huh?
I'll get on that tomorrow.
Where is it?
God, yeah, it's just like a super cut of just AC just comes like, what is that? And Irene just like, where were you talking? I was like, honey, we're not talking about that either.
What?
Where?
Check Twitter. Thank
No,
you.
I don't think
Irene, weren't you gonna do a thing?
Oh shit! Okay, we're ending this fucking stream.
Oh boy.
Alex says don't feel bad. You gave us 4 hours of incoherent rambling. Yeah,
I guess you're
welcome.
Thank you, man.
Yeah, we did. Yeah. Okay,
You
guys.
give us material.
Join us again next Wednesday. It's gonna be another draw stream. So it'll be good times. Hoping you have the same crew on, and it'll be fun. Oh yeah, will I? Yeah, I'll do it. I'll be fulfilling, but it's fine. Yeah, I'll
Yeah.
still be doing a draw stream. Yeah. It's gonna be a busy week for me, but I'll have time to do the stream. So yeah, next Wednesday, 8 p.m. Same time as usual. And thank you all for joining. You guys are awesome. Hit like, subscribe if you haven't yet, and I'll see you guys next time. Bye.
Later.
Everyone for
I'm
staying with us.
dying.
See ya.
Bye.
Thanks.